Dang, man. Crazy. Crazy. Because I can't see who's in here. There's 0 people in here right now, but this right here gotta work. I don't like how the phone keep turning like that. February 1st, man. Let's get it, man. You gotta understand, man. February, we focusing on straight up calibration, physical touch, Kino escalation. It's the same thing. Physical touch, Kino escalation. We focusing on straight Feb method, facial acuity, energy, emotional acuity, and body language acuity. And we're gonna break this shit down. We're gonna break this shit down, man, because it's so funny to me. That it's so funny to me that people, I'm saying, lose their sauce. What's good, y'all? We got one person that said no. Explain your no. Don't just say no. Explain it, man, so we could fix it right away. Explain that, man, so we could fix it right away. We're gonna be live for like an hour, maybe 2 if we lucky. Listen, man, I'm gonna start this video off by saying all is mental. The body is a tool. The body is a tool. All is mental, right? Instead of you saying, oh, I'm all of this, I'm mental and I'm physical, which is true to a degree. But taking on the idea that all is mental is more powerful when it comes to physical touch. When it comes to physically touching women, it's more important. I mean, you'll be smoother if you take on a proper perspective. Because the way you think and the way you touch is going to impact how she feel when you touch her. Come on, man. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about this Kino escalation, man. This physical touch, man. Because a lot of guys, look, think of a masseuse. Think of yourself as a masseuse. Don't think of yourself as a masseuse, but remind yourself that, is there a such thing as a weird masseuse? Is there a such thing as a weird masseuse? What's up, everybody? Appreciate the likes. What you mean find? Is there such thing as an awkward masseuse? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all coming in here, man. GameLike Will, lifestyle dating coach. Is there such thing as a weird masseuse? Can a masseuse be weird? Can somebody delivering your Chinese food be weird? Your DoorDash, can it be weird? Can your Uber driver be weird? They can't be weird because when they're doing what they're doing, they're not thinking about what they're doing. They're doing it all the time. So even if they're thinking about it, the thought is contradicted with so much action. You feel me, Void? I said, can your Uber driver be weird? Can your Chinese deliverer with your Chinese food be weird? Can your masseuse be weird? These people can't be weird. We talk about physical touch. Independent, are you a woman? What's good? What's good? Mr. Carter, how you doing, my guy? We talking about physical touch. We're gonna be live for like an hour or two. You know what I'm saying? My sleeping pattern totally backwards, so we just gonna, we gonna still play ball. We still gonna shoot the ball regardless. Professionalism should be a part of the job, no? What you mean? Okay, shout out to what's good, independent. No, so my point, y'all see the title and the thumbnail, right? And the question that I'm asking y'all. This video is about physical touch. So all you guys in here, it's 8 people in here. When's the last time did y'all touch a woman? Because this is gonna allow me to see if I should just go into the content, or should I go back and forth with y'all? Because if y'all ain't approaching 15 women a day, you don't gotta approach 15 women a day to touch or to kiss or to smash. Because I didn't start approaching 15 women a day till last year. So I gave it 1 full year. Well, really not even a full year. I gave it from like August or September. So that was only like 5 months, 4 months. Sometimes things seem like longer than it is. What's good, Alyssa? How you feeling today? Alyssa? When's the last time you've been physically touched by a guy? I know this is that's a very weird way to open up a conversation, but that's really what the video was about. It's about physical touch today. I'm too misogynistic, apparently, whatever the fuck that means. What does that mean? Yeah, tell me who said that to you and why did they say it? Why you say, oh my God, what's good, Megan? What's good, Megan? When's the last time you've been physically touched by a man? Come on, we all grown. So this ain't Disney Channel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling my guys, I'm telling you, the difference is this. If you signed up to be a masseuse or professional cuddler, you would forget that you were a loser. And so you would forget because you're saying, oh, this has nothing to do with me. I'm just going to cuddle her for 20 minutes and make $60. And you'll just do it. What's them people when people go to get a massage from the Chinese women and they do the tuggy? They give you a beef jerky. I'm saying, they not thinking, am I weird or not? The problem is women will touch any guy and not think they weird ever. Yeah, I ain't never met a woman that touched John and said, oh, was I supposed to touch him? But men be feeling like they just like Beauty and the Beast, like, yo, I'm way too diesel. I jerked off too much. I stayed in the crib too much. You got every excuse, you know what I'm saying, for why you not about to physically touch. But let me tell y'all something in the name of game. In the prism of this ism, a handshake is the first form of formal and functional physical touch. So Megan, I go to the mall. Megan's working in Victoria's Secret. I woke up to Megan. I opened up the conversation. How you doing? I'm not gonna say Megan, but how you doing? Hi, I'm doing good. I'm just folding these panties or some shit. Oh no, don't worry about that. My name is Will. Nice to meet you. And then you go with the handshake. However, your hand is shake, but you shake her hand. She shakes your hand. It's called professionalism, right? But conscious and unconscious are two different things, right? So even though her conscious brain is saying, well, it's no harm in shaking this guy's hand, subconsciously she still knows that, I just touched somebody. Now, this isn't to be weird. This is just to show guys a line in the sand, right? A line in the sand, right? Because everything in life has a beginning, middle, and end. Everything in life has a beginning, middle, and end. Let me cook. Everything in life has a beginning, middle, and end. Do you think that everybody who starts off their YouTube channel thinks that they're going to hit 1 million subscribers? There's some people right now that's rich, that's accidentally rich, because everything has a beginning, middle, and end. So I don't care if she's working in the military or in a secret society. When you shake her hand, you broke the touch barrier. It just is what it is. She don't have to thank it for it to happen. You broke the touch barrier. Now the difference maker is this is why I say all is mental. It's your mindset. It's genuinely gonna be your mindset. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I said picture yourself as a masseuse. Picture yourself right now. I could sign up to become a masseuse, and I could massage the baddest women in the world across the country. And so the difference is you wouldn't make it personal. You'd just be like, I'm about to go in here and rub on this bad bitch back. Period. Because I want that money. So I don't give a fuck what she think. See the difference between a guy that got game and a guy that don't? Hold on. Let me see. My bad, y'all. Let me catch up. Hope you getting consent before you touch. Ms. Hash Brown, what you mean by consent? Talk to me. Talk to me. If I shake your hand, I need consent to shake your hand. See, fellas, pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Like my boy said, he got called a misogynist. Misogyny. Pay attention to how. Pay attention to how the differences in psychologies and philosophies, and because if you ain't got no game and you think like a little boy, you gonna be like, oh my God, you're right. You're right. Miss Hash Brown, you're right. No, Miss Hash Brown, listen. Consent to shake your hand, because that's a physical touch. In fact, I got more respect for the touches that are functional. You know what a functional touch is? I didn't know what that word meant until like last month. It's a touch that has plausible deniability. A handshake has plausible deniability. So if I tell a girl she over here right now, I'm like, yo, I bet y'all can finish eating my chicken wings for you. Finish yours. We got 3 left. And then she finished first, and I'm like, okay, you got me. High five. That's consent. That's handshake. When someone meets you, how you doing? What's your name? My name is Miss Hash Brown. Oh, well, nice to meet you. I'm Will. That's consent, right? Is that consent? Is that consent? Hold on. Let me see. Women don't know what they want. Nah, they know what they want. But you saying something with that statement. They know exactly what they want. They know exactly what they're going to get. They know what they need. They know all 3, actually. They know all 3. You know what I'm saying? They know all 3. They know what they want, what they need, and what they're going to get. And so what I'm saying is attraction is a choice, though, because like a lot of pickup artists do say attraction is not a choice. And when I was younger, I took on that belief like, oh, that makes sense. It do make sense because, you know, whenever a woman was attracted to me, like, I don't feel like she was making a choice. I feel like it was just nothing she could do. She was just attracted. And attraction kind of is a choice as we get older because it's a matter of conditioning at that point. They still can't like help if like a dominant guy comes around them that's sexually attractive, but like this it's It's about training. It's about what they've trained themselves to do at that point. I feel like personally, I think that's every human being. Like I was just saying, it's about all is mental because if you look at yourself as weird, that's a mental disorder. But people will classify that as something else, like depression or something like that. But like, it's like a dopamine or serotonin receptor in your brain that's just not there. And then people shame people for things that make them happy. Like how people come in here, they're like, why are you always talking about women, bro? I'm like, maybe I like women, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like that's the thing. Like anything that you like or like to do, there will be people who are like, well, this person is like doing that too much. Like if you like to eat fruit too much, they're like, well, that sugar is not good for you, bro. You're gonna get diabetes from eating too much fruit. And you're like, every time I've ate fruit, I felt better. Every time I've ate lamb chops or some shit, I wanted to just fast and get that shit out of my body. So who's right? Two things could be true at the same time. Maybe we're all right. That's why if a female don't want you to touch her, I got some game for y'all. We're gonna get into all of that. And I like to sway my conversations like that from analogy to analogy all the time. That's how I talk. Not because stories touch people better, but like the game to me has been about analogies. Whenever someone try to tell me something flat, like don't do this or do that, I'm like, how? How not to do something I've been doing? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Like as soon as you leave, I'm still gonna fuck up. But when you put stuff in like an analogy that gives people autonomy over their reality, like the conversational car. Kino escalation means physical touch. Physical touch is just a part of the car. So when I start a conversation with a woman, like I said, if I reach my hand out to shake her hand, you're going to get a handshake at least 90% of the time. Not 100, but 90. Let me see. It's always the dipshit streaming at this time on YouTube. All right, let me block her. Desmond Parrish. There's people who are rich this year who will be broke next year. What's your point? Were you ever rich in your life? If not, then you shouldn't even talk that way because you have no point. What does that mean? There's people who got poor saving skills. Duh. Like what you? What? My point that I made was way more intelligent than the point you making. We all know that since the beginning of time, since money was invented, people got money and lost it. And it don't matter if it's $1 or $100. If you don't know how to save, you're going to lose your money. It don't matter how much it is. But if you become rich, my point was there's people who succeed because they succeed, not because they are choosing to succeed, if that makes sense. Like, no, my point was guys are like, how do I touch a woman, or how do I do this, or how do I talk to a woman? And there's really no, what the game has taught me is that it don't matter how I open up that conversation. And it don't matter, well, it kind of do matter how you touch her. To me, it matters to me. But what I'm trying to say is the fact that you touch her in the first place is more important than you trying to, like, a lot of stuff ain't about perfection. That's what I'm basically trying to say. I just like to use a lot of analogies, but like what I'm trying to say is there's people who started YouTube, stopped doing it, came back, made one video, and that video went up over time while they was busy doing something else. That happened to me before. Like some of my old videos be going up on my other channels that I had in the past. Even on TikTok. I just was looking at that today. I got a video on TikTok that hit like what? It's somewhere in the four. It's either 4,000 or 14,000 or something. I don't know. I think 14,000 views, some shit like that. But I seen the trajectory of that video going up in the first place. What is that like? 900 views. But what my whole point is that if you plant that seed, it's more important to plant the seed than for it to be a perfect seed. Like you may never find a perfect seed. Like you may never find a perfect female. But the fact that you're talking to women is the first step. Because you can't know what you really want. Like you can't know, when I say you can't know what you really want, I'm saying you can't know your type and exact. You can't know it because it's so many different women on the planet. That's why guys cheat. If people wanted to ever know why guys cheat, because they get in a relationship and then they see somebody else that they're like, damn, I'll fuck the shit out of her. It's nothing more, nothing less. But I'm talking about like, see, for me, it would be like when I was younger. Like now that I'm older, I don't need to cheat. Right? I'm way too G for that. I'm I'm the top G. I don't need to cheat, man. Cheating is whack. It's a waste of time. Just tell her you got other bitches. Because if you got game, you can say that. I'm telling you. See, people think that you're honorable because you don't have game. You become more honorable because you got game. That's like me expecting a baby to know how to protect me, or not steal my money. Of course, the baby is going to do that because it doesn't know any better. It has no game. But by the time that baby's 15 or 16, it's like, okay, I'm not going to steal money from my pops because I know that, I got a little bit of ism. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of moral compass. Same thing with game. You don't have to lie to women because you get too many of them to do that. It doesn't make any sense. It's an oxymoron. It's an oxymoron. Or what do they call that? It's like, I can't explain it. But you free yourself up more because you just don't give a fuck. So your attachment to outcome is way shorter. My bad. Let me read what y'all saying, man. Let me see. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all new to the channel, man. I'm just trying to do this, man. And everything I'm saying is also like, you still want to practice your physical touch using the pillows. You should buy also fruit like apples, oranges. You can practice your physical touch with the oranges, with the apples. Pillows are good. Chairs, jackets, towels. These are all tools to practice your physical touch with a non-animate object. You know what I'm saying? Because when you do get around these women and you do go into these establishments, these buildings, one thing you just don't want to be like heavy-handed, or like you just don't want to do too much. My flight was delayed so long, I aged into a senior citizen. That's funny. Hold on, let me see. Independent said that's right, Britt. Stay in your place. Real shit. Hold on. Miss Hasbrown said, yeah, but I'm not reaching for a handshake. If I'm not, wait, hold on. If I'm not reaching for a handshake, don't shake my hand. That don't make sense, Miss Hasbrown. I'm reaching for a handshake. What are you talking about? Don't shake my. So you saying, what you're basically saying is that, okay, let me give you a better way of framing what you're saying. Because I agree. We all have a bubble around us, I call it an orb. We all have a circle around us. And I never crossed that as a man, if that's what you're saying. I never crossed that. When I go to shake your, I could come from back here and shake. I could put my hand like this. Bet you still put your hand inside of my hand. It's not about the actual handshake. It's about the expectation. See, game is about expectation because I don't have to violate you to expect you to be a woman. I don't have to. Remember what I just said? The oxymoron of the more game you got, the less you have to do. You don't have to do anything because it's like it's going to come to you. You don't have to do nothing. As far as if you don't want to shake my hand, what as a woman you're going to say or move, and this is called calibration. This is called calibration, right? So calibration means that, shout out to February because it's February 1st. I made this term last year. It's called facial. I call it the FEB method, FEB, facial acuity, energy and emotional acuity, and body language acuity. Fellas, anytime a woman comes into your orbit, or say, just put it like that. So you could put it the other way too, it wouldn't matter. We all have a bubble around us. Anytime you see a woman and you're like, oh, she's attractive, whatever, or maybe not, but she's a woman. And so you should think the bubble of the orb around everybody, right? But long story short, what is she doing? In what's her facial acuity? What's her energy look like? What's her emotion? What emotional state is she in? And what does her body language look like? And we could put us anywhere, on a city bus, at a party, at a concert, at a funeral. I mean, we could put ourselves anywhere on earth because these rules still apply. Because my conversational car is so powerful that it will drive a result no matter what. Open up a conversation. Hey, I like those shoes. They complement your blank. What brings you out here today? Do you work in the mall, or are you getting lost like me? Are you getting lost like me? Right? I'm adding a little 60, 50, 60% humor in there. Y'all gonna hear me say that a lot. I've been saying that. You lead with a little bit of humor. And so what does leading with a little bit of humor do? It changes her emotional state. So if she thought she was a bitch before that, because remember, all is mental. If she thought she was a bitch before that, she's gonna say, this guy's kind of funny. Which distracts her from the fact she thinks she's a bitch. And then she's like, wait, hold on. I don't have to be a bitch. You see what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example. Because she could be in any state. She could be in a state of fear, a state of curiosity, a state of detriment. I mean, it doesn't matter. All emotional states are feasible, work withable states. As long as you have observation skills, which is in the conversational car analogy, you'd be looking out the front window. Most guys run game or try to talk to the women without even looking out the front window. So looking out the front window, you can observe, like I said, the face she's making, the energy, the emotions, the scene. Where are we? This allows you to be more congruent with your approach. This allows you to be more cohesive with the environment and to weave these things into your conversation without being weird, because that's really what is turning women off. Usually, most cases. And also, I would say what also turn women off is showing them your intentions too early. Like, I like indirect game a lot, because why should you tell her that you want anything from her if she's a stranger? Why would I give her that much power if she's a stranger? Why would I give a stranger power? Until she shows me she deserves more of that energy through some form of compliance, whether it's her just conversating back and forth. That's like, well, some dating coaches call that an indicator of interest, but I think Michael Sartain calls that an IOC, indicator of compliance. I'm more with that. I mean, they're both kind of the same thing, but like I used to say, if you go up to a girl in the mall and she's walking and you're walking, and if she don't turn her feet towards you while she's talking and she keep walking, that's it. That's disinterest. But a lot of guys, I don't think they could see that. No, a lot, obviously some can, some can, but uh but yeah, Hash Brown, if you don't want to shake my hand, I'm thinking as a grown woman, you would say, COVID, or I don't I don't know if I don't really touch people, some shit like that. Some lie. Some lie. Listen, and that's another thing about game. You don't care. Again, it's like you can't care and not care at the same time. So like you gotta pick one, but your nervous system cares. You don't care. So I hope all women know that. Like most guys really don't care. But the thing is, their nervous system could be like, oh, what a lot of guys do, they have abandonment issues. A lot of guys have fear of missing out, FOMO. A lot of guys have fear of rejection. And so you could put anything in front of them, and that can happen. It's not even just a woman. You could put anything in front of them. But my whole thing is energy mastery is what I look at as a man. I don't really think women should be able to poke holes in that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if you believe in yourself, first of all, you wouldn't even be trying to fuck somebody that, like I said, that's a stranger. You just wouldn't give a fuck. So you'll notice and you'll say, oh, unless she's like the baddest chick you've seen all month or some shit. Like, I mean, like I tell guys, 80% of women, you friend zone them. And if she wouldn't shake her friend's hand, then she must have something wrong with her. Now, if she doesn't make you her friend, no harm, no foul. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? She's just a stranger that remained a stranger, and that's fine. I love that for both of us. Not even just for her. I love that for me too, because I don't want nobody anywhere near my orb that doesn't respect it. So it just is. I mean, I'm a different type of guy. So just for me, I never cared. Like since I was young, I grew up alone playing video games. You know what I'm saying? Only boy. You know what I'm saying? Me and my sister, she was a little older than me. So I mean, I love solitude. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of my greatest qualities as a man. Because people will lie to you, they'll deceive you, they'll con you. So I love being isolated. I love being in solitude. So a woman can't really. I'm not saying I don't. Sometimes, like, there's been times where I felt like rejection. Like, damn, like okay, but it's because I didn't have any game. So what I found out, for y'all who are listening, so yeah, this could help y'all too. Um, Most guys attach attach their feelings to anybody who gives them some attention. So if a girl start texting you, if you match with a girl on Hinge, if y'all start talking for more than, let's say, 2 days, 3 days, and whatever the case, the average guy today will actually feel like, damn, like, I want her, or I want to see, I want something. And when you got more game, or you gain more game, you learn that you don't buy in so fast to things like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but you don't buy into things so fast. You let things breathe. You let her buy into your program or not. I mean, I don't know no other way to put it, but you just don't kiss ass. It's just not something that you should actually do. It's not healthy. So, and it doesn't work, and it's good for nothing. Uh, yeah. So I'm done with talking about that, but I'm lucky that I look so good that girls do anything they can to get my attention. But then I remember how they treat other guys. So I treat them the way they treat them. It's fear that way. That's funny. Shout out to Mayo. Some women are gonna see that and feel some type of way, but listen, man. Some women gonna see that and think that that's funny or cute or attractive. My whole thing about game is if it works for you, it works for you. If it don't, it don't. And another thing, like you can't explain some of the stuff that us dating coaches talk about to women. Like they just don't like it. Some women just don't. They think it's like brainwashing or some shit. And my whole thing is like if everybody's brainwashed by something, you know what I'm saying? You're either brainwashed by the masculine or the feminine. You know, I believe so. By religion, by school, something. Somebody's putting information in your mind, TV, somewhere, somehow. No harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? And it's really no harm, no foul because the world has to run. So it's like you could be mad all you want, but my whole advice would just be for people to just do what they want. I can't even explain a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Like she's either going to like you or she's not. But obviously, if you knew what you was doing, she would have liked you. Like so, it's kind of like an oxymoron. Like women should ask for consent when they talk back or over talk men. That 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 sound reasonable. That sound reasonable? Question mark. Again, that's another crossroads moment. I call it a CRM, crossroads moment. Because there's a lot of crossroad moments in life. You just don't cross that road. I feel like, man, listen, man, I don't know what women want. And I don't know what, because again, life, this is a free life. Like, this isn't traditional back in the day, like type vibe. So even though I'm a man and I think like one, I try to not think like a woman, but like me personally, bro, if she don't, like I said, bro, it's free choice. If she don't want to, it's free will. If she don't want to, if she don't want you, she don't want, like, you can't tell a woman what to do, respectfully, you know what I'm saying? So, like I say, I believe in live and let live. And if she don't want to be on the program, then it is what it is. It's not so much about, it's not so much about correcting her behavior. It's more about, this is why I just made a video. I'm gonna drop it some point, maybe after I get off live. It's called I think I called it, was it a shit test or was it disrespect? Right? Because the shit test, a lot of dating coaches, they frame it as a woman shouldn't even shit test you. But I believe women should challenge men. So that's another crossroad moment I had to have, because I look up to a lot of dating coaches, but like I can't really, I'm not them. You know what I'm saying? I got my own reality. So I've seen in my life, like a woman could like you a lot and still challenge you because she's not, like a lot of people think if she challenges you, that's a sign of like low interest. And I agree to a degree, right? Like if a woman meets a guy, she's like, oh, he's so sexy. It's a chance like she's not really going to test you. But there's some women that would, you know what I'm saying? There's some women like, so it's really one of those things where it's like, you have to go outside and talk to women because they're all different. They're you just as unique as me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like me and you might both see a baddie, and you might be giving it out on day one. I might be giving it out on month two. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that's just an example, but I'm just saying. In both situations, she was still bad. But in both situations, she was confused because she like, why this guy ain't just trying to fuck me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the difference maker in like what we call attraction. It's in totality psychological. But just because someone knows you're running a play don't mean they can stop it. But I'm not even saying I'm running a play. I'm saying life is a play. And I'm asking women, do they want to play? If they don't want to play, then I don't want to play either. So then that's that. But don't get mad that somebody knows how to play, because I don't get mad that women know how to play. I don't get mad. The average red pill got mad. I never got mad. I'm not gonna make it seem like women are annoying, because they are. But they're respectfully, that's how they are. The women are supposed to be annoying because they're on the opposite team. Like they're literally the ops. Like they're supposed to be annoying, and we're supposed to be annoying. The problem is if you're not annoying, that means they see you as a bitch. That's what I mean. It is what it is. You shouldn't walk out the door trying to be annoying. That's not a game. I'm saying like if they realize they can't control you, but they kind of respect you, that's when it's like, oh shit, he's a threat. Because like not only is he stimulating me, but he's like an asshole, but he's kind of like on point. So it's like he's healthily doing that. He's not like some ignorant fool who's just like doing stupid shit. No, respectfully, if she don't like you, scram. I'm not dumb. I'm emotionally intelligent, and I protect my emotions. I protect my mental, especially my mind. You know, I vet women for the type of brain that they have. When we first start texting, I'm vetting your organs, but I'm starting with your third eye. I want to see how you think. Like, like if a woman says some stupid shit, like if a woman frames the interaction like a stupid way, like I had this chick just tell me something like, she told me I was trying to bribe her, and so I questioned her. I'm like, why would I have to bribe you if we both matched each other on the app? At what point did I bribe you? And she's telling me, she said she thought, well, she's joking because she put a lot of LOLs in there and stuff like that. She's joking, and I know that she's joking, but I didn't take it as a joke because I guess I fell into this is what made me create the whole video of the shit test versus the well, no, that actually wasn't what made me create that. But what I found for myself in what we call game is that at any moment you could be being disrespected or shit test. And it's our job as men to be able to actually see which one it is, because that's going to, in her mind, decide for her whether she want to sleep with you or not. Because if you're too like offended by things that are just a shit test, then it's like this guy's gonna run off. Like he's soft. He's gonna run off. You know, he's not really here to stay. That's what she's gonna think. And then if you take this, she's disrespecting you, but you're thinking it's a shit test, then it's the same thing, but in reverse. She's like, this guy is an idiot. He can't pick up on the fact that I'm not attracted to him. And that's also just like a turn off. So either way, it's going to be a turn off. The only way to not turn her off is for you to see that, hey, this was actually a shit test right here. When she said, like it could be something that sound like she's talking back, kind of like what you just said about her. Like it could be something like because that happens, you know. I had shit happen like that in high school to me. A chick in my what class was that? I think it was science. I think it was like some form of like, I don't know, but it was some fine shit. And I sat next to her in class. We used to sit next to each other, and I could tell she quiet. I'm a little quiet too at this time. I'm a little quiet, but I'm a motherfucker though. I still talk, but I'm a little quiet. So I tell her, I said, you know, I forgot what we was talking about, but she gave me some type of attitude type shit. And I checked her, but I forgot how I checked her, but it was like a slight little check. I think she was like a sophomore. I was like a junior at the time. And all I know is next day I came back in the classroom. She grabbed her folder. She grabbed my folder. She sat down next to me and handed me then she didn't hand it to me. She put my folder in front of me. Pretty confusing to somebody who has zero game. I seen it clear as day at that point. Like, yeah, she liked me for sure. Energy totally modified, totally different energy. Why? Because a shit test and disrespect kind of like, it's kind of like, have y'all ever seen the emergency sign on the back of the fucking the emergency on the hospital, the ambulance, and they got the two snakes that's wrapped around each other on that symbol? That one of those is disrespect and one of those is a shit test. Both of them could stress you out and kill you, but you gotta understand the difference because it's not the same. Women, listen, you can't confuse one for the other without looking like either you too soft or looking like you just are just dumb and you have no social skills. I didn't even know back then the difference between a shit test and disrespect. Well, I knew what disrespect was, but I didn't really understand. Like I kind of knew what a shit test was when I was a junior in high school, but I really didn't really. When she did what she did, as far as talking, she was talking back. That's what she was talking out of her neck. And I think I said some shit like, "Yo, who the fuck you talking to?" Something simple like that. And so it could have been disrespect or a shit test. All I know is the energy that I gave off was honorable in thy sight. You know what I'm saying? Because women be so used to like, oh, damn, like, I mean, they're delusional. They think that it's shit. So it's like somebody got to tell them they're not. Because they like that guy better than the other guys that didn't tell them. Like, yo, fuck yeah. How dare you not tell me I'm just regular bitch? I know I'm a regular bitch because there's other girls that look better than me and, you know, whatever the case. And you don't put me in my place. So they see you as a, like, I don't want to say a fraud, but just weak. They see that as weakness. Because they don't see it as a fraud because you might genuinely be weak. But they see it as weakness. Because, like I made the analogy yesterday, if I was a female, I don't want to follow a guy if the world was going into like a danger. I wouldn't follow a guy whose head was cut off and didn't know what was going on. That's how they see. That's why they react to a guy that's like either getting butt hurt over some shit. Like, even if you cut a woman off too fast, or even say you're gaming a woman up and she's about to give you her Instagram or she's about to fuck with you. Because they don't just move just because you say move. Like, that's not reality, folks. It could be reality, depending on the female. But I'm talking for like worldwide game, meaning different classes of women, different attitudes. I come from the bottom. You know? So I seen different types of attitudes. But they're still all women. So even if it's a woman that come from riches and money, she could very much so be attracted to hood niggas. The Kanye Wests of the world, whatever the case. The attitude, the guy with the attitude of like, even someone like I Show Speed, like, I believe Kim Kardashian will really sleep with him. White women like black men. I think everybody like black men, to be honest. Oh, shit. But long story short, if you're a loser, you're a loser. It don't matter what your race is. But I'm just saying, somebody like I Show Speed, if you really pay attention, a lot of women like him. If you really pay attention. Right? I notice these things because it's my job. It's my job to notice if someone like that could reel in a bunch of women. Also, he has personality, right? Where you lack, God will make sure you make up somewhere else. I'm telling you. But all in all, man, if you can't decide what a shit test is and what disrespect is, your game is gonna be horrible because you're gonna stress yourself out. You're gonna explode when you really should have preserved your energy. And you're not gonna have no skill. So in the conversational car, I got analogies for all of these things. right? A shit test is just a woman trying to grab the steering wheel while you driving. Disrespect is more like she turned on the radio and turned the radio all the way up or some shit. And the way you handle these two different things is two different ways. Some situations you stay calm and you pass the shit test with a simple answer, but you remain calm. Like, nah, baby, I ain't even like that. If a chick say you trying to bribe her or some shit, or you trying to bribe women with hot chocolate is hilarious. I think I failed. That's why I had to dig deeper into it. Like, well, hold on. I don't like the fact that she framed it that way. I feel like that is a form of disrespect. I feel like whenever a woman places herself above you, is disrespect. But when I really put on my mature pants as a man, you gotta understand she's a stranger and she has the right to do such a thing. Because even if you look at history, just because you're a man does not make you better than that woman. Depending on what family she came from, depending on how much money she got, depending on many different variables. So it's just sheer ignorance to think that way, just for all you guys who hate women, or not even hate women, but guys who hate the fact that women can, like, for guys who miss the way the world was when it was traditional and dislike how it's become, realizing that it's never changed. Like, something could change and still be the same. If you think it changed, then that means you're feminine. If you don't see nothing wrong with it, then that means you're still masculine, because you're the same. If that makes sense. Like, the whole world could blow up or change as long as you're the same. See, even traditionally, men were just better than how they are now. Anyway, I'm talking genetically. Their brain was probably bigger in size, all type of shit. What did that mean? That mean that even if the world was this way back then, those guys would have moved different still. It's not the thing on the outside, it's the inside. It's your inner world. It's how you perceive life. And so you got to know the difference between a shit test and disrespect. Because a shit test is just a simple, like, she's just trying to test your, like, masculinity, manhood, strength, see what type of guy you are. She's actually trying to give you a chance. But disrespect means I'm shit testing you, but if you let me in your world, I'm going to be even crazier. It's two different things. I think the phone lagging, y'all. So yeah, when independent, when you say women should ask for consent when they talk back or over talk men, does that sound reasonable? It doesn't, because that's not reality. Because the knee-jerkingly, they're gonna feeling to say or do something, they just say and do it. So it's not, you can't freeze time and be like, wait, hold on, where's my remote to pause the woman about to disrespect me? And that's why I tell y'all, because if you think like that, when you get in front of them in real life, they're going to test you, and they're going to be so good at testing you, because they test a lot of guys, that you're going to not even realize they tested you. And then, like, after you leave the event, you're going to be like, damn, I thought she liked me, but now that I'm thinking about it, she was testing the fuck out of me. See what I'm saying? Because you wanted them to play the game on easy mode instead of just accepting the game on the level that it really is. It really is, which is, you got to be quickly able to differentiate which one it is. Don't shortcut yourself. Actually figure out, like, oh, these right here, like, I had to make a list of a couple different, like, oh, these are shit tests. Like, if it sound like this, if it sound like that, or if it fall into these categories. Like, a little, like, if she challenge you a little bit, or like Like but it's a thin line on it. So you gotta categorize it so you could know, oh, this feels more like this, or that feels more like that. You gotta have awareness. Awareness is a part of the conversational card. Because if a woman tests you, your conversation collapses if you don't know what to say. So she broke down, your whole car breaks down or leaks out energy, aka fuel, if she's able to test you and you can't tell it's just a test. Because even if you say, all right, fuck you, I'm just gonna leave and go talk to other women, that's not gonna sit well in your heart. Because men are not, that's not manly. So like, you take your ball, go home, and then you go talk to a chick that may even be badder, or may even be more moving faster than her, or may slicker in the mouth than her, or maybe she's quiet, but she's gonna do some other shit later. You see what I'm saying? So you can't really shortcut that. That's why I felt like I had to make a video on it. Y'all gonna see the video when I drop it, but it's just like you can't allow disrespect, because it's like women do have something called behavior they modify their behavior. But if you don't pass their shit test, or if you do take on their disrespect, either or of those, lead to, oh, well, I don't have to change for this guy. This guy ain't special. He's not nobody, because he's not even street smart enough to see that I've just disrespected him. And this isn't just women. This happens amongst men all the time on the block, if you remember. You go outside and someone's like, yo, bro, why you throwing them shoes today? They might not even give a fuck about your shoes. They just testing to see, is he going to talk back? Is he going to go along to get along? Women do the same thing, but it's just different because you're trying to fuck them. So now the chances of you letting shit slide go up by like 80% or 70 or whatever the percentage is. But it goes up. And so they see that all the time. So this is a make or break. This is like the core of game, because it's going to control the frame and it's going to control the power. And men with power are sexy from the beginning of time to the end of time. That's always been true. So again, I try to tell guys every time I learn something new, it's not even about what you say to open up the conversation. It's about grabbing her attention with your words. When you first start talking, if you got the conversational card, which is $50, giving away $50, it allows you to grab her attention. It's very easy to get somebody's attention. Once you got her attention, you should be able to tell you got her attention, and you just keep talking. Obviously, the car is driving somewhere, so you're not just talking. You're hitting corners and streets. The streets symbolize different things. So even if you're lazy, or if you're in the house, or if you're laying on your on your back, feeling defeated by life, if you find yourself even online in a conversation with a woman, this still works the same way. If you have an imagination to imagine the streets, the stoplights, all of those things. Because the conversation travels. A conversation is a conversation. You could do it's metaphoric, you know what I'm saying? You could do it from anywhere. So but the cool thing is she's feeling all of the same things. And she's testing you the same way as if y'all was sitting next to each other in the classroom. It's the same things. So when she goes to challenging one of your beliefs, or saying, no, I don't want to give you my number, let's stay on this app, that's a shit test. That's not disrespect. Even though it's going to lead to you probably saying, damn. Like the things that other coaches tell guys to just drop the whole situation, they're not wrong, because every man has their own way. But to me, I have a different approach. I just push those women to the back of the line. Like if you do anything that's like, Like you could shit, like again, you could shit test, but you can't really check, like you can't really like disrespect. So it's like a thin line on both of those things, like I said earlier. Because I know women are the moderators. We don't moderate for women. They moderate. They change. They shift. Like the feminine, they shift if they like you enough. A lot of guys are probably be like, I can't wrap my mind around the fact that just because she likes me enough is why I'm going to get all of this God-like treatment. Is it really God-like treatment? I mean, we could look at it that way, but it's not really God-like treatment. It's just like, oh, like human beings. If you want to eat Subway, if you fancy Subway, they're gonna get more of your money than the other places because you have an acquired taste. That's it. It's way less personal than your imagination to take it and run. Oh damn, man, whatever. No, she's gonna get fucked by somebody anyway. The only difference is if you don't know what you're doing, it's impossible to get fucked by you. You don't stand a chance. That's what I had to realize for myself, especially as we get older. I think when you're younger, it's just like, okay, he's cute. But as you get older, it's like, let me test this motherfucker. Let me see if he gonna run off or if he gonna actually sit there and talk back and hold his own. God bless the child that can hold their own. The game bless the child that can hold their own. A frame battle, a shit test, frame control. Who changes first for who? Who changes? Even down to the fact you think she's sexy. So if you come in and you telling her like, yeah, you my type for real, I want to get to know you, blah, 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 blah. Keep that energy through and through. That's your frame. Your frame is man to woman. The way she challenges that frame is by subtly bringing up things that are gossipy and as if, hey, I'm not really whatever. That's a challenge. It's a shit test. Because she's changing her focus and metaphorically saying you're not either A, you're not that guy, or B, you're not that important. Now you could choose, A, I'm not getting the type of attention I want. Let me just dip. Because two things could be true at once in this area. Because like I told you, you could calibrate your focus. Like you could be like, okay, well, I'm still gonna flirt when I get the chance. Like when it's something smooth to say and it's an open lane, I'm gonna say it. But I'm still gonna orient my attention elsewhere in the meantime. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like you're playing some long game or something like that, but you genuinely got other shit going on too. So you're respecting your time, but you're finding a cool way to calibrate or to fractionate your attention. Like I talked, go watch my reaction video of Primetime Hitler risen up the girl yesterday. You could talk to a chick and still be doing other shit. It's not like the world stops because you ran into her. But for the average guy, it literally feels that way. Damn, man, where's she at? But man, I met a chick yesterday, and I liked. Well, I thought I can't say I liked her, but I wanted things to go somewhere, and I don't even think she ever texted me. Like after she texted me one time and said her name, and then I text her back like, "Yo, what's good? What you doing?" She ain't even never text back. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think she did. But I don't text other women since yesterday and literally forgot that chick existed until just now. Because she's not anybody. How can she be if she wasn't nobody before? Now all of a sudden, just because she came into my radar, That's a shit test too. It's not like the same type of shit test, not a verbal one, but it's like a more metaphysical one. It's like I'm here, now I'm gone, like a ghost or some shit. And if you're soft, that's gonna bother you. Or if you're not like really talking to 15, if you're not really doing the stuff that I say, then it's gonna really be like, damn, where's Sierra? You know what I'm saying? But it's like you should have a life that is revolving, that where Sierra chooses to come in or out. You know, everything should be soft like a pillow. Everything should be like, it should be soft, like light. I mean, everything should feel lighthearted. Like every conversation should feel lighthearted. Nothing should feel heavy. That's why we're talking about physical touch. And I got way off topic, but even with physical touch, your touches should feel like a snowflake that just falls on her. Shouldn't feel heavy. And they should be formal. Formal means like plausible deniability, a handshake, a hug. Some YouTubers do their little 360. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, there is different types of touch. And I will tell y'all about that when y'all purchase the conversational course. Not gonna lie to you. The conversational car. Because all of this is in that product. Because your touches should be spaced out. And for the women, because I know I'm not reading all the comments yet, but I just want to debunk this real quick. A guy with game, he has game not because he touches women. He has game because he knows when to pull back from touching women. That's the misconception. A guy that doesn't get women, his momentum is going towards women at a very accelerated rate. His energy. I made this analogy of being on a ship. Being like a ship in the ocean. I made this analogy last year. The ship, a lot of guys, when you find a woman attractive, like I said, the example of the girl, whatever, you're like the ocean, you're like the ship in the ocean. You're being pushed by the water, by the waves of the water. You're being pushed by all of the natural nature to go in that direction. And you want to get good at, I forgot what it's called, that little blanket shit at the top that you got to pull and then it slows the boat down. You got to slow that momentum down. You can't slow it down if you think that I got to touch more women, right? That's the misconception of Kino, physical touch. Losers think I got to touch more women. Winners think, I'm having a good conversation. And when I talk to women, touching is a part of me talking. Or, there's many different frameworks for that. But like I said, because I think that wasn't the one I was trying to say. But there's frameworks that fit more into that shit. Because the average dating coach does not talk about this enough. Because your mouthpiece isn't even as important as this shit. But your mouthpiece does matter because when you touch a woman, like she said, when you touch a woman and she doesn't want to be touched, or she pulls away, or her body language, or she closes off, crosses her arms. This is why it's important to be able to read energy. At that point, you got to have some things to say. You got to have some things to say that go along with that energy that she just gave you. And you also got to stop touching her. But make it known that, I'm good, I'm not going to touch you no more, whatever. You do want her to be very comfortable. You want her to be extra comfortable. Hold on, let me see. Hash Brown said, look, I'm learning too. I got you. You have to look a certain way to get that reaction. Most men do not go through that. Thank God I do. Dez says he said maybe. What I say maybe about? I like to gamble on Uno. Why you gotta say it like that? It's about energy chemistry. What's about energy chemistry? Um uh what's about energy chemistry? Energy or chemistry? Like, cause that's like a very common thing you hear people say. And I like to like kind of wrestle with those common beliefs a lot. Because I'm a science. I got science was my favorite topic in school, and I love biology, chemistry, and all of the above. Quantum physics. I mean, we could go on and on. It's so many different departments of science, but all in all, my whole point, when we take all the bullshit off the table, if you don't touch somebody within the first couple of seconds of like talking to them or whatever, when you try to touch them, it's going to be a whole different type of energy. Like it's gonna be a whole different thought process about you that go with the touch. So I believe people see and feel what they expect and what they think, not what's really going on. Like pseudo, like you could trick yourself into anything. So like if a guy, like I said, gets the handshake off the rip, she's like, oh, that was pretty normal. It's what do they call it in NLP? A pattern interrupt. Like it interrupts the way she thinks. Cause she's like, oh, he's not acting like it's a big deal, so I'm not even. It can't be a big deal. It's not a big deal. The mind is very malleable. So, like I said, if you guys, you could look at this deep, or you could look at this shit shallow. You could look at this as like two people just touching, or you could look at it as like we need to build super chemistry first, and then finally at approximately 7:02. See, timing does matter. In the conversational car, we got a GPS in the front, and it has a little, I think it's at 7:42 on there, PM. That do matter because you want to do things in a timely fashion. If you can, if you got that type of game, if your game is up at that point enough, you want to do things in a time, just like women have a biological clock. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you waited too long. Like you're trying to build chemistry, fucked around and built a brick wall between the two of y'all. Because a lot of guys say a lot of stuff, but it don't really, like from what I've seen, it don't really fit because she's either likes you or she doesn't. Like, and if she don't, like I said, when you go to try to touch or get a handshake, a lot of times she'll just be like, I'm okay. Or she'll say some shit to like register to your peanut that she's not fucking with you. And if that's the case, pack your shit and go take your talents to South Beach. You know what I'm saying? That's game. That's game right there. Like don't be nowhere. What Kevin Gates say? I want to be where I'm celebrated, not tolerated. Kevin Gates say a lot of fly shit. I'm not gonna lie. He got some game. Watch his interviews and then come back to my channel and hear the structure that I'm putting down, and you'll be able to tie a lot of shit together. Because you could hear somebody say some fly shit and that shit'll never make sense. Like in your reality. Like you'll hear it, you'll be like, that makes sense. And then you'll go talk to women and still won't know what you're doing. Because you need structure and you stay within the structure. And not only that, some things have a high accuracy rate. Like this conversational car shit that I built has been helping me. Because my conversation is fucking doo-doo. Like it's been for a long time. Unless the chick was just interested to that degree. So that means it put the ball so much in her court that like, you know, I was never able to influence a lot. Not saying I wasn't able to, but I wasn't able to. Because again, like, it's not that I wasn't able to, because I was able to, but y'all get what I'm trying to say, bro. Because like, how do I say it? It go back to the idea that the mind is malleable. Because like, if I could turn you off, then why can't I turn you on? And if I could turn you on, then why can't I turn you off? The answer is I could turn you on and off. But if you don't got game, you can only turn her on or off. One of my earliest videos, I talked about emotional intelligence. That's I think that's what I always lead with when I try to learn things, like emotional intelligence. Like, I can't really, because women don't respond good to logic, but that's, as men we're logical, but like, you should be logical first, but then realize when logic is not the thing, that's not the weapon that you need. Like, why you gotta say it like that? Smash up the likes, please. Shout out to Buddy King, man. Bro, what? I subbed. Shout out to you, bro. I have kids. What's good, George? And Oxy, you fine as fuck. Inanimate. Yeah, inanimate object. Drunk going to take a shower, go to sleep. I don't think she in here anymore. Calvin said, touch who? Brothers, you don't gotta think too hard. Consent is clear. Brody, if she want you, she'll be clear. You're not Sherlock Holmes. How you know I'm not Sherlock Holmes? Isn't he like a genius? I think I'm a genius, bro. Like, I swear to God, I think I'm a genius. Like my godmother told my mom when I was a kid, she said, he's gonna be very smart, like a genius. And I didn't know that until like my mom told me that like last year or some shit. But like, I always felt like, not when I was a kid, like I felt like I was just like some light skinned nigga. But like, as I like hit like senior year of high school, and I spent time alone for the first time. Like, I spent a lot of time like not around no friends, not around nobody. Like, I remember having this thought of like, damn, you be alone a lot. And I didn't know if it was good or bad, but like, my mind started to like elevate, because like, there was I guess my thoughts were uninterrupted for too long. So then at that point, I'm like, yo, this must have been what Einstein and went through, because I started to notice like thoughts don't get weaker, they get strong, or they compound. Like, they get fruitful and multiply. Like, if that, I don't know if that's the right way of putting it, but like, most people think something, they go tell everybody, and then they stop doing it. Or they think something, but they are too deep within the friend group or wherever they're at, and they just be like, oh, well, I feel like this, but I'm not going to act like this. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to live like this. That's interrupting not only who you really are, but it's interrupting just I feel like your creativity, your intelligence. Like, and creativity is technically a form of intelligence, and so it's technically a form of like, yeah, intelligence. Like, this is what Einstein or whoever you think is smart, Newton, whoever, these guys, like, even the guy who first built a car or an airplane, he had to actually sit there and think. Like, he had to like really just be alone. Like damn, like, what the fuck? Like, most shit come to me. Like, I don't be fetching shit. You know what I'm saying? I be letting shit marinate, and then I'd be like, oh, this shit. It's very organic how my thoughts happen. It's like mini births. Like it's just something births. I'm like, damn, that's a thorough ass thought. Like, what the fuck? And when it happened, I don't be like, oh, I'm the smartest nigga in the world. I just be like, yo, this shit right here, some foul shit. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. So I take that offensively that you said, what you say? Sherlock Holmes. I'm not Sherlock Holmes. You know what I'm saying? But that don't make Sherlock Holmes the standard of anything. You know what I'm saying? There's scientists that come from Germany. There's scientists that come from Africa. There's scientists that come from China. My favorite topic was science. I think I'm naturally intelligent because of what my interests are. I think I'm naturally interested in things that compound and they don't keep you stupid. I genuinely believe that. And that's the thing. Women know guys are usually like kind of stupid and limited. And so the only guy that could really tame a woman, and I'm not saying like a slave, I'm just saying tame as in like make her question, like, damn, he's the only guy that made me question some shit, is a guy that's not stupid, a guy that could see shit, a guy that could figure her out to a degree. Not like you know everything about her where you're annoying, but like the thing women tell you they hate, they be loving. This is why the shit test is so important to understand. Because if not, you're going to think you really annoying. And you're going to take that shit serious. Like, damn, she really think I'm annoying. Let me go. Let me get out of here. Maybe you don't need to get out of here. Maybe you just need to stop talking for a little bit. Let shit cool down. Come back later. Say some different shit. And she realizes that time, it's not the fact that he's annoying. I just couldn't accept the fact that I couldn't control him, but I'm used to controlling every other guy. And now she's in a different emotional state. She's in a different space where she can actually enjoy you because you're a different type of nigga. She's not used to you. Let me see. What did I miss? We're just here to tell you, my guy, we don't care. Stop trying to be a white knight. You do care because you commented. Where the fuck you hear that? Where did I hear what? What a stupid analogy. What's this wannabe talking about? Let's see. Let me see. I want to see who's still in here. What, 7 people? Let me see. See if I could catch up. You're not making much sense. Grown ass man, by the way, y'all. Hell nah, that's the money, my guy. What you mean the money? They like him because of money and influence, buddy, not who he is. Yo, grown ass up at 7 a.m. talking about I show speed, boy, show some bills. His customers made the women love him. Oh, y'all talking about speed. I thought y'all talking about me. I'm like, yo, they think I'm famous? Nigga not famous yet. Oh, yeah, so speed, yeah, man. I mean, I don't give a damn why he fucking. People got to understand that as men, they got to stop hating, bro. We got to stop pocket watching, bro. I'm just saying I understand that I don't give a damn why somebody have a happy ending. It's their life. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was by hook or crook. When the night, what Glorilla say? When the day is over, the day gonna end, and your ass gonna beat your meat, and speed gonna fuck some fine shit, and you can frame it however you want to frame it. Because either way, even if you say, oh, he has a good financial game, that's a part of the game. He has status, that's a part of the game. Like I remember I was playing 2K against my bro, and I had LeBron, and my cousin was there, my older cousin. He's good at basketball, and you know, he's one of them guys that's just funny, naturally funny, but he's a kind of an asshole. But he was playing basketball, right? And so I'm whooping my friend, but I'm spamming with LeBron. And this is one of the games where LeBron was extremely unguardable. And I'm not even a LeBron fan, but I was just hitting him with what my cousin usually hit me with. Because I'm like, I can't let the homie beat me in 2K. I can't do it. Now, obviously, the homie get mad. Yo, you know, that's some bullshit, bro. You ass, you spamming LeBron. And he said to my cousin, bro, he just spamming LeBron. You know, he gave the energy off. Like, damn, that's some bullshit. And my cousin, he's a LeBron fan. So what he said was, so stop it. You know, and to me, that was real mannish of him. Because it signaled to my mind that in life, you either gonna be whining like a bitch or you're gonna be able to stop some shit. And so, like, if you don't like ISO Speed because he making money, that's some sucker shit, isn't it? Or even if you think about his money at all, even the thought of it, like, oh, Tiger fucked my bitch because he got money. No, he fucked your bitch. And you're gonna cry like a bitch the way you would have did it if someone without money did it. Let's be 100%. So what I learned is that, like the weather, some people just come and go. And you know, that's the thing about life, bro. Like Speed's body count, if it's better than yours because he got money, who cares? If he get a girlfriend, even if say he get a girlfriend every year, but he gets like switch it out because he got money, the quality of his life is still better than yours. I'm not trying to offend y'all or myself. I'm just saying, if y'all could listen, if y'all could see where I'm coming from. Never mix it up, because you could easily hate on another man without knowing you're doing it. You see what I'm saying? Because when you're making excuses for why somebody doing something you can't do. Because when I play my cousin in 2K, he'll scrape me with no matter who. He could pick Brandon Rush on the Trailblazers. He could pick Curry, Monte. I mean, he could pick anybody. He was good at the game. That's what I'm trying to tell people. We need to stop saying, oh, this because he got this. No, listen. Kai Cenat got money, and he couldn't even hold the bitch. See what I'm saying? It's not the money, bro. All the time. Now Speed don't got no game, but he do got personality, in my opinion. Kai got personality too. But the thing about Kai, I just feel like he not raw enough. He not raw. Speed a little bit more raw. Speed just don't hang around people. Like if Speed hung around like DDG and like Dub and Deshae and them, like I feel like he'll, like Jay Cinco and them, I feel like he'll get way more bitches. Now he already get bitches, but I'm saying I think that'd be the thing he missing. Sometimes that's what it is, bro. So I wouldn't say it's just his money. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see certain women with money, got their own money, they like them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. And also, say if my YouTube pop off and I start making 15K a month or some shit. I mean, that's not really a lot. Like 30K a month. You think I'm gonna sit up there and be like, these bitches only want me for my money? Or am I just gonna take the bitch to Chick-fil-A or Chipotle and fuck her? I'm gonna let y'all do the math. It's my job to notice that with 2K followers. I'm not hating, by the way. Oh yeah, now Mac Johnson, I don't feel like you hating. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I don't feel like Mac Johnson hating. Bro, you ain't smart. You got to pick your battles, man. Bad examples. What's a bad example? Women treat you like that because it's easy to see you a scrub. Okay, you think I'm a scrub? And what are you? A scrub a dub dub. No, I'm just playing. What are you though? What are you? If I'm a scrub, you a square. I'll be a scrub if you be a square. That's what we'll do. We'll do it. Let's do it. I often bribe women with hot chocolate as well. I usually just tell women come over to the crib. I taking women on dates is new to me. I only did that. I only do that because that's what I heard. That's I got that from like other dating coaches to take women on dates. I really don't. I never needed to take a woman on a date to fuck. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like as I got older, it would be nice. It would be respectable. It would be respectful. So I try to give them that respect, but I just and I don't got no such. There's no such thing as a bad example because I feel like bad examples are what could be seen as embarrassing or bad. That's better examples than the things that, oh look, last week I fucked two bitches at the same time and this was the. That's what people want to hear, but it's like that's too cliche. It's too boring. It's too. You don't got to believe that either. You know what I'm saying? One thing about people, they if they don't like you, it's for something else. It's not for what. It's not for nothing you said or did. It's for something else, something deeper. They just it's something deeper, man. That's why I'm gonna have longevity because I know that people are frauds. Now let me see. If you carry feminine energy, real women will notice. Everybody has feminine energy, but you're saying like if you have no masculine energy or you have an imbalance of energies. And yeah, that's true. I think everybody will notice to a degree, but yeah, that's true. I wouldn't argue with that. I wouldn't argue with that. I would just say people just got to work on their own nervous systems and their own realities and shit, and get their energy together. Uh, Bribing women with hot chocolate is brain dead. How? I It's called going out on a date. It's called going out on a date. I don't. Sometimes I think like the people in here, y'all just like I gotta hear what's your reason behind saying that? Like what's because I told you that a woman said that you think I care what women think. So now you jump on the woman's side and just agree with them just so for what? Like I said, I don't agree with the fact that I was bribing anything. We matched on a dating app. If you want to come over get fucked, then just come over get fucked. I'm trying to be nice. Ain't nobody bribing your motherfucking ass. I'll cut you the fuck off. So I'm saying I'm gonna bribe you if I have zero attachment to outcome. I don't give a fuck. I wish I could read the message. The message is on this phone. It's not even on this one. I would have read that shit to y'all verbatim so y'all could see that out. Because first of all, the message I was about to send back was, listen, that you just turned me off. That was gonna be the first sentence. You just turned me off. We're not on the same wavelength. Take care. That's it. That's it. And that's all I'm saying throughout 2026. Ain't nobody bribing nothing. Shit. Ain't no bribing nothing. Fuck out, a nigga like me ain't never bribed shit. I don't gotta bribe nothing. You must have bumped your strudel bagoodle if you think I'm about to bribe you. Like, what? I don't give a fuck if you the last bitch on earth. I ain't gotta bribe you. Fucking hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is just us just going to go on a date so we could talk in person. I ain't fuck. I'm a bribe. This is my whole point, and this is what I'm saying. Was that disrespectful or a shit test? Because we matched on a date in that. It's not like I met her and I was like, oh my God, like I just want to be your friend. I don't want to fuck you. I don't want to get to know you. Just let me be your friend, please, please, please. And then she was like, okay, here's my Snapchat. And then I kept hitting her up, and I'm like, you know what? We should just go get coffee so that we could be in each other's presence. Like, that's not the interaction. So that would be, to me, begging or bribing. Telling her when you pull up, because these women will ask you, what are we gonna do, or some shit like that. You know, when you pull up, we'll grab a hot drink. You know, then we'll do this and we'll do that. Now, the way they respond to that will let you know more about them than what you think. Because remember, they are a stranger. What I look like bribing how can you bribe a stranger? Can somebody answer that? You can only really bribe people that you actually kind of know. Like, if you're a stranger, I don't even know if you like coffee. I'm just throwing that out there. Where did the word bribe come from? I don't like that word. That word sounds goofy. And I feel like because she even framed it that way, it bothered me, because I'm like, these women can't wait to put themselves on a pedestal. Like, if you're anything like me, you won't put them on a pedestal. And in fact, in 2026, I'm putting them on less. I'm taking them all the way off. But I'm just saying, like, they'll find a way, because they deal with so many guys like y'all, that they'll find a way to be like, oh, let me just try to like pseudo be on one. Let me try to put myself on a fake, invisible, non-physical pedestal that's not even there. All because they don't want you to feel like you're on one. And that come from actual insecurity. That come from them having insecurities. Or the type of guys they're used to dealing with, where they're like, oh, I see myself here. It's like, all right, well, you're gonna have to take care. You're gonna have to, you know, move around with that ideology of like, you have to chase me. Because I swear to God, I'm not gonna chase you. Like my boy Jay-Z said, I don't chase him, I replace him. It's facts right now. It's facts. It's never been more facts than now. So anybody in here who think that I'm trying to bribe some shit, you're fucking goofy. Because you got me fucked up. I'm not bribing shit. I love my life way too much. Listen, I'd rather go shopping and buy a carton of fruit than to be in the presence of anybody who think I'm bribing them. Now, I might double text a chick periodically, but I'm not bribing shit. You know what I'm saying? The word bribe, like I said, I made a video on that word a long time ago, like on this channel. And that's not something y'all should know. If y'all watched me back then, if you see me now, you should know that I've been said guys with game don't bribe women. I ain't bribing shit. In fact, just because that bitch said that, all 2020, I'm not gonna let her make me bitter. But I was gonna say I'm gonna stop offering to buy women anything. Because like I said, bro, maybe I'm being too nice. So I'm saying, I'm gonna let y'all see that a nigga ain't bribing shit. Because sometimes when you put that money on the table, a little $5 to get a little chocolate because it's cold outside. They think I'm like, yeah. So then
I'm fucking their head up because they're like, yeah, I met him before. I just met him last week. Another guy tried to buy me Starbucks. Bitch, fuck you and Starbucks. Don't give a fuck about Starbucks. So I'm trying to tell you, man. And then guys want to, because this is why, like certain coaches I listen to, they say men and women aren't equal. We're not. Because if a chick told me, and if I hit her up, and she was like, "Oh, I want you to come see me," and I'm like, "Okay, whatever. What we gonna do?" And she like, "Oh, I'm gonna take, we could go to the nearest Dunkin' Donuts and get hot chocolate or whatever." I'm gonna be like, "All right, she making an effort." That's it. That's as far as my mind gonna go. Can't even front. That's how we know men and women are different. That's as far as my mind. My mind not even gonna say, "Oh, she's nice." Well, maybe a little bit of that, but I'm just gonna look at it as, "Oh shit, on this day, I'm. This is where I'm about to go, or not." But then I'm gonna let her know, "Oh nah, this ain't. I ain't trying to do that." They'll rather say shit like, "Oh, that's." She said it's clever. That the type of words she was using let me know. It let me know her character and how she looks at men. Like, I'm being nice. I really don't give a fuck. I actually want to save my money. I care less. And so, women, stop making guys douchebags and then telling them that they douchebags at the end of the way y'all acting, man. Because when a guy be like, "Man, fuck these bitches, man, I ain't spending no money," da 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 da, put it on her forehead, kick her out, then they be hornier than a motherfucker. Telling you, man, any pinch of being nice is dangerous. Anything you do that's nice get you punished. And so yeah, man, I had to figure that out recently. Like, I listened to a couple dating coaches and I'm like, yo, that's crazy, because I see what they saying with this shit that my mom would definitely disagree with. Like, and sometimes she be hearing me listen to shit, she try to disagree with it. Just being honest. Oh, what they talking about? They talking about. She think, like, again, like I tell you, certain people, they think certain shit is just stupid. But I be seeing like, nah. What's really stupid is that you listening to grown men conversation. That's stupid. Because when y'all women go talk amongst each other or go get y'all nails done or whatever, that's like me butting into y'all conversation, telling y'all something stupid. I can't do it. Nor would I try. But that's the difference. A woman will butt into shit that's man convo and be like, damn, if a man treated me like that, I wouldn't like that. But they don't realize, like, they literally choose those guys, and they literally would fuck with those, that, like they fuck with those behavioral patterns. So a lot of the times, that's why I hate guys that cheerlead women. Whenever I bring up analogy, they be like, "Go, bro, do you think this is this why she did?" Like, bro, shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys, they ain't got no game. Whatever the women say, they believe. That's what I'm trying to say. And then when you believe what you ought to be believing to better your situation with women, of course the woman not going to agree with it, because the shit works. And if it works, she's not a guy, so she don't agree with it. The thing that works doesn't have to be agreed with, but the thing that doesn't work is always agreed with. Yeah, buy her flowers. Tell her to come over and meet your mom. Do this, do that. Don't yell at her. Don't make her keep giving you head religiously over and over. That's not right. The second someone else principles your relationship, that's the beginning of the split between you and that woman. Any of your family members get into your relationship a little bit and start becoming a counselor or some shit, your shit gonna get fucked. Because you're no longer alpha. The only reason she fucking with you is because you powerful. Women don't even like men. They just, and that's an ugly pill to swallow, right? Because if you swallow that pill, you'll be better with women. So it's uncomfortable. Because it's a whole new level of information in your brain. What does this mean for me if I accept this? I can no longer be a simp. I can no longer just like act nervous around women. Who am I? Who is this new version of me? And what's so crazy is it don't even matter. You could be just as soft, just as weird, but because you know that one thing, she still like you. Because it's the principle that they're addicted to. I could never control him. That's one thing I respect about him. No matter what, he never let me see him cry. He never let me see this. So this shit ain't about her liking you. This shit is about her honoring you. And that means that when someone tells you what to do, 90% of the time you gotta be, I'm not listening to this shit. Not because I'm some asshole or some arrogant guy or some narcissistic jerk. Just because people are assholes and narcissistic jerks and they just want to do that shit to you. It's just that simple. It's a dog eat dog situation. It doesn't have nothing to do with nothing. That's why when you invite one chick out for coffee, she just goes out. You invite one chick, like I said, you invite one chick over your crib, she just pull up. And it's about you saying, this is how I do things. Because that's the principle. And if a woman gets out of pocket because the way you do things, she's out of pocket. And like I said, out of pocket could either be disrespect or it could be a shit test. And it's up to you to decide which one is happening. Read the tone, read the energy, read how many words was in the text, and decide what was that. Because one thing's for sure, being drained is just as bad as being disrespected. Maybe worse. I'd rather be disrespected than drained. I swear to God, I'd rather a woman disrespect me than to drain my energy. Because it takes two to drain my energy. That means I'm being manipulated. If she disrespects you, she's been manipulated. She's being a bitter bitch. But if she drains you, then you've been fucked. You've been screwed. Chopped and screwed, nigga. So in game, you got to pick your poison and stop stopping at every situation. Like you got to know what you would rather do here than there a lot of times. Because women are lost. And a lot of times you're the guidance. But the second you're lost, they become the guy, they become the tour guide. Because unfortunately, emotions don't stop moving. It's like water. So even if they're right or wrong, they're like, oh well. It's like my mom, she won't even know what's right or wrong for a man to do in a situation. She'll just go based on, because she's a woman. She don't even care. If the shit she say fucks me over, then it do. We'll figure that out when you get fucked over. That's how women think. When something stop working or something do work or don't work. Because first of all, it's not their life. It's your life. So they don't really suffer the consequences like you do. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, you think your mom cares if you're getting pussy? You know what I'm saying? For the average guy, like they don't care. They're just like, this is my son. I'm used to him being my son. They don't even know. Like your life outside of them is literally, it's like we don't, human beings don't know each other. They just know, we know each other first names, and we know that you're my son, or you're my mom, or you're my uncle, or da da da. Human beings don't really know each other. Like you wasn't with that person when they joined this cult. You wasn't with this person when they went up this mountain and did God knows what. You wasn't with this person when they learned how to do a backflip for the first time. Like you wasn't there. So like nobody. This is why another reason. Like I said, when I was growing up, I was like spend a lot of time alone. So that's why I feel like I'm solid. Like a lot of people may feel how they feel, and I respect how everybody feel, but nobody could ever tell me nothing because I lived my own reality, and I loved it before I met a lot of people. Before I even met a lot of people. And when I meet people, I'll be like, okay, cool, I fuck with you if you fuck with me, but I really don't care. I'd rather not even fuck with you at all. Because I feel like people fuck shit up. Like people, that's what they're good for. That's all they do. They fuck shit up. And they're not the type of people to be like, yo, you know what? I fucked that up. They're the type of people to be like, yeah, well, you know, they make excuses like, bro, it ain't my fault you started eating pork again, bro. Nigga, you the one who was offering me the pork and wouldn't shut the fuck up when I told you I was a vegan. You wouldn't shut your fucking ass up. Bro, how you gonna blame another man for what you're doing? Bro, you know what? You right. You know what? You're motherfucking right. I hate that it had to come to this, but I guess I'm Scarface. You remember that part in the movie where he was like, y'all need a bad guy to point y'all fingers at. Y'all not know better, but y'all need that. Y'all need the scapegoat. So now y'all want to play, let's play. You know what I'm saying? Let's play. And like, don't get mad when I play better than you. Don't get mad when I play this shit better. That's why y'all gotta stop seeking approval from people, because they it's not that they won't give it to you, they don't got it to give it. If it's not your dad, they don't got it to give it. Just always look at the world that way. I don't care if it's your mom or anybody after that. If it's not your direct dad, they don't got it to give it. If they, that's why you gotta thank God for lifestyle coaches and people that's gurus and people that's giving you game that they could be doing something else. Like a guy who get a lot of women, he don't gotta give you no game. In fact, if he do better when he don't give you no game. Because being selfish is a part of the game. So when I find like somebody who giving game on YouTube, wherever, I'll be like, yo, this is make me respect that man. Like, damn, that's honorable, bro. Like, cause it show what type of heart you got at the end of the day. And game is game. Don't expect the shit that you watch on TV. I mean, the shit that you watch on YouTube for the women that you're trying to talk to be in alignment with that. But in fact, the more game you got, you're going to run into different types of women. The average guy is the same type of women in different locations. Women that are straight up assholes. Because women are like, they're the type of creatures, they only move when they got to move. That's why I say sometimes like parasites, because it's like, that's kind of what it is. It's like, if you type in the word, I think the word is lazy. I forgot, it's one word that pop up that's like, I forgot. Let me see. This has always been amazing to me. I was like, look at the correlation between these words. Got the synonym app right here. Type in the word lazy. Sluggish. You see the word slug in there, but hold on. Where's that fucking word at? Sloth. Underactive. I don't know where the word is at. It's a word that usually pop up. I don't see it right now. But like a parasite is the same way. Like if you tell a woman what to do and you're not Trey Songz or Chris Brown, then they're gonna act all unmotivated and shit. Like, and this is like 80% of them. Like, and again, it is definitely connected to how attractive you are. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, so anyone who thinking, oh, it's just because she don't like you, bro. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm talking about. That's true to a degree, because it's very much so she could like you and still move the same way. And the reason being is because women put money over guys. Pay attention. Stay with me. They put the money in being lazy and going shopping and certain things over you. And they're not wrong for that. I'm not here to blame women. I'm trying to tell guys an ugly truth that they can't swallow. Because you're not unattractive, but that truth is an ugly, unattractive truth. This is why I said, is it disrespect or is it a shit test? You have to know the difference. Because many times, many cases, a woman genuinely has the attitude of like, who is this nigga? I'm genuinely trying to do right in life. I'm trying to mind my business. I'm over these niggas. And here your ass come. And guess what? They see you as a leech. I think that was the word, leech. I think that was the word. A bloodsucker. A barnacle boy. See you. Here comes this freeloader trying to get some, just trying to bust a nut. That's what this fuck nigga want. Want to bust a nut. This fucking parasite. Right? And so you're going to be shit tested like 90 going north. You're going to be shit tested because of all the all of the like the stuff that they've been through and shit like that. You're going to get tested fast. And it depends where you go to meet women. But even if you're in a 9-to-5 or inside of a fucking I mean, it do depend though. Like if you're in like if you're in certain places and if you take care of yourself, keep a fresh cut, look good, mind your business, don't even make it about women, that changes the trajectory by a long shot because women like to chase. And so that's what I'm trying to say. It's like a light switch when it comes to women. They're either on or off. Your soul. Because you think you don't need game. Guys think they don't need it. You need it like in that episode of SpongeBob when he was like, I need it. You need water. You need the game. It's like water. You could use it. You could use it. And like I said, the conversational card, just bringing, you know, you meet a woman, you say, damn, I will fuck her. Just use an opener. Like, hey, what's up, baby girl? How you doing? She say hi. And, you know, you want to naked man to woman without telegraphing too much interest. And this is what I learned in my endeavors of talking to more women, like, because like I said, women has always chased me to a degree. So my game was like dead. It wasn't, I had no game. It was like a broken car. But so I had to suck at it, no diddy, for a long time. And then, you know, majestically that shift happens because you like, okay, I sucked enough no Diddy, and you're like, okay, here I am now. You know, you can't be who you was last year because you've already sludged yourself to that position of like, yo, I've learned that already. I've learned that. This has taught me this. I've seen that before, but I didn't know what it meant. I figured this out. And now you have some type of structure. And structure is what moves women. Just like a cup and water. You pour the water into the cup. You can't contain a woman if you don't have structure. It says edifice. What is the word? Edifice. Construction. When a woman sees construction, she sees confidence. I was under construction. I was building. Now when I holler at chicks, they can't run from the ism. They can't get away because it's like damn, like I gotta really run up in a tree like a scared cat because this motherfucker really turning me on. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do that, but that would be what that is. It wouldn't just be like, oh no, I'm okay. You wouldn't. That's not it. Because I'm not asking for nothing. I'm not really asking for nothing. I'm just talking to you, and I'm just turning you on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then on top of that, I be in 90% of cases not caring if I fuck. Like, there's only like a 10% chance that I care if that ever takes place on Earth. Like, I'm one of them motherfuckers who like jerking off. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, and that's to me, like, that's a form of also structure because they like playing with their roles. So it's like literally like the same thing. But see, I'm still a man and I'm a leader, so I would rather lead us towards the organic thing. But if you, by any chance, don't want to do this, I will clock out and let you go home and play with yourself. But don't get mad when I talk to you and I'm flirting with you, and that's what I bring up. You're like, I don't know what I was doing last Tuesday. I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, you probably was playing with your pussy. And now you're laughing. And now you're thinking of me in a sexual way. Because at the end of the day, you know this guy will fuck the shit out of you. It don't gotta be physical. It don't have to happen. As long as you know, I'm good with that. It doesn't have to happen. Like I said, you go do whatever you do. I do that. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I think caring about strangers is that's like the worst thing you could do on the planet. Imagine spending your whole life caring about strangers. I don't give a fuck. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck. For all I know, you could have something that you can't get rid of. And that's the thing that's so crazy to me. Game gives you clarity. It gives you clarity because you can't lie. Like, oh, she's pretty, so now she's special. Nah, she's pretty, she might be less special. So let's investigate this shit. And how do you investigate? You have to open the conversation. Because these losers are cop blockers. These losers sniff drawers and underwear when she's not looking. And these losers gatekeep things that are not even attracted to them. Because I always found it weird that women like you more when you're not paying them no attention. Like that shit will always be, like, I think I finally just accepted that law. Like, just the other day, I'm like, okay, I kind of see how that would be attractive because it's like, you're not facing in someone's direction, you just look better. it's kind of like even with like Instagram when you take an off guard picture, it's like this person looks like they got something else that's going on, like, and it's just like you would have to literally be a hater in order to say that that person is unattractive at that point. Let me see. Is how you perceive the perk 30. Um, Motherfuckers think we living in 1940. Bro, just let the cat ladies do their thing. The test for bananas and rice. It's 2025. Women have the power now. 2026. They don't. I mean, they got some power. They got some power because, like, I mean, but again, like, it's nothing new because it's like, I guess I take like 50% of like this idea that attraction is a choice and not a choice. Of course, obviously, the older people get, the more they think and they say, oh well, he's cute, but like I'm not attracted, or he's funny, but he's not really my like. That's just a part of getting older and making better decisions, wiser decisions for yourself. Like I said, vice versa. Like, so do you really have power if it's the same thing? Like, so like half these women that think they got power, like they're not even attractive. So like, I mean, as a man, we got to be attractive too, to a degree, but that's not like it's not really our thing in totality. That's their thing. But like, a lot of these women are not that attractive. Now, ironically, some of them that got the sixness, they become sevens because guys are like scavengers of pussy. So then it becomes like, okay, well, I must be a bad bitch because I got all these niggas chasing me. So, but it's all quantum and none of it's real. I mean, not quantum, phantom. It's all phantom. It's like an idea. Like I'm this, I'm that. All of it's fake. Don't fall for the shenanigans. That's the only thing that make women have powers when you believe in it. Kind of like It the Clown. It's like It the Clown, bro. It's like, and this is why I respect the guys I listen to that teach game because they'll never fall for that belief. The women don't. They have certain amount of power, yes, because like I said, like just as a human, but not a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the two different things. Like, you respect a person for their stature, but it has nothing to do with women in totality having power. Don't think about it anymore. They be testing on bananas and rat. Man, get the fuck out of here. Keep saying that stupid shit over and over again, man. Get your bitch ass out. If you don't react, they can't play you ever. Never respond to the woman. Make her respond to you. Make her play your game, or you are playing hers. Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, but how? Right? That's what we want to focus on. How? The how. You got to know when to say something and how to say it. That's what I had to realize. Because if a woman says, LOL, you bribing girls with coffee, with tea is hilarious, LOL. It might really be hilarious. It might be a joke. She might have a little truth in her joke, in her head. But period, point blank, if you don't know if it's a shit, if you can't make up it for yourself, is this more of a shit test to me or more of a disrespect, then you technically can't go with a move. You know what I'm saying? And because even if you try and you say, oh well, I feel disrespected, you can't feel disrespected. You gotta know. Because what if she challenged you again? Or what if she pushed back? You gotta say, you gotta now back it up again. No, I said that because this. So now she's knowing like, okay, I see how that was disrespectful, or I see that that's not going to slide with him. Because like I said, everything is mental. All is mental. So in her head, she may think that, oh, you're trying to bribe women with hot chocolate, which to me is silly. But I can't say it's silly because me being a dating coach, I know that other guys are 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what they're doing. But they're doing it through free weed, free bags of weed, free car rides. And women, being women, are going to take those things. So since hey, like I said, I ain't never paid for shit. So since I see that I might have to take a U-turn out of that. I'm saying, because hey, like I said, man, I feel like when I tell women just pull up, they pull up faster anyway. You know what I'm saying? I feel like whenever I try to do what I see other coaches do, or follow some shit that seem like, oh, this might be a good way to get more dates or go out on more dates. Like, yeah and no. Like, it's nothing wrong with what they be saying, and it's a lot of guys who probably take that route. But I just keep finding like I'm not a lot of guys. Like, I'm just an individual, and like, yeah, some women want to go out on dates because like I had a chick the other week that I told to come over, and she was like, well, I'll go out on a date. See what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I like, some guys think women are stupid. Like, they were like, yo, like somebody I know, they called women stupid before, and I was like, nah, man, I don't think they stupid, bro. Like, but like, I see what he was talking about a little bit, because like of that, like, it's not that they stupid. It's not that they stupid. It's that they the type of creatures you can't figure them out. You can only do what you typically do. Because I feel like the energy of the feminine, it kind of like revolves around the masculine. So you can only do what you usually do. If you do something or try to freestyling doesn't really go good with feminine energy, because they're reacting to how grounded you are in most cases. That's why you got no game, but just be saying something from a grounded place of being grounded, and the way it's received is like, because they're really weird creatures. Like, they figure you out almost like an alien type of ordeal. Like, they communicate different than us. Like, they communicate through strictly energy. Like, so it's like you could be doing the quote unquote right thing, but if it's only way that you could be doing the quote unquote right thing and be ungrounded is if what you're doing is, like we said, a nigga with so much money or so much status. It got to be one of them situations. But if they perceive you as even a little bit average, and you are freestyling with the way you're talking to them, or trying things out, the competition is too high. I feel like it was one chick I remember when I was walking through Stop and Shop. Like, she was one of the baddest bitches that I think I seen last year. But I didn't even acknowledge how bad she was because her attitude was a little off. So, but like, I knew she was like, as I approached her, but her attitude was off. But like, when I really think about it back again, like, she was sexy. And like, knowing how much competition is out there, you just gotta understand, because really there's no competition, but I'm just saying, this is an analogy. You gotta understand that if you're guessing while talking to women, like, oh, I don't know where I want to take them, or I don't know what I really want to do, but when the time comes, I'm just gonna kind of shoot from the hip. You gotta understand, man. They're reacting to how grounded you are and how decisive you are. They're reacting to shit that you might not even be thinking about when you're responding to them. Like, but if you do it enough, you'll never forget these essential things. like being grounded should be common sense. But I had somebody comment in my comments last week saying, "Oh, being grounded you don't need to be grounded." What the fuck are you talking about? I need to be grounded. I'm saying being grounded is power, highly effective. Because I think more sensible when I'm grounded. Like I think more logical when I'm grounded. Like being grounded is important. So I feel like when you respond to women, where you respond to them from is just as important as what you say. It's like sound resonance, right? If you play a guitar or any instrument in a room with all the doors closed, then she can't hear it. It's one of those type of things. But if the door is open, then she could get hit with what you're trying to do. And it don't matter what you play at that point. You can play anything, but she's still going to feel it. At least she's going to feel it. That's why some hideous nigga could have a bad bitch, because she's like, well, this guy ain't perfect, but at least I could feel him. When he talked to me, he has some pitch in his voice. He has something that these other niggas didn't have. But like a lot of times they'll just go with no one if that's the case. That's why I say looks matter, because they will go fuck it mode. Like I just play with myself. Like technically there's no such thing as an ugly guy, because a guy can't be ugly. But a woman can be ugly. But you know, women do think some guys look funny, you know what I'm saying? So it's just tricky territory. That should be organic. It's not predictable. What be organic? Pops says the first time you get ignored, you are getting played 100%. Don't let yourself finish her test. Ignore her and make her crawl back. How can you make someone crawl back who you just met? See what I'm saying? You can't. Crawl back. Crawl back. She's not crawling back. She's going to think you're a loser who tried to shoot your shot and missed. Which is why you have to know if it's a shit test or disrespect. Because if it's disrespect, you need to get away. But if it's a test, because she does like you and she's giving you attention, then you got to know how to respond to that. To where she gets further embedded on your dick. That's what I'm trying to say. Because that's where she's headed. If it's not really disrespect, where you think she headed? Because tension is also related to testing somebody. And so if you pass that by not being bent out of shape, you become sexier. It's kind of like skipping the line, like we said. You know what I'm saying? So when you said the first time you get ignored, you are being played 100%. Ignored? Who said anything about ignored? Yeah, you're right about that. Actually, if you get ignored, you should just get her out of here. Whatever. Nobody should be ignored. That's kind of that's like disrespect, bro. Like that's not really a shit test. Now, if she gives you some attention, talks to you, she might move at her own pace, meaning like she don't respond just because you're asking right now. She may be, you know, like people got lives, so it kind of is like a catch. You got to understand this shit. We got to be, this shit is like working inside of a pastry place. Like you got to learn how to cook shit. You know what I'm saying? And shit cook with time most of the time. Oh, everything in the fucking pastry shop take time. The bread take time to rise. The cookies take time to fluff. I mean the muffins. This shit take time. And so a guy with game, in my opinion, he's not moving slow or fast. He's moving on time. Like a clock. Clock ticking. Right now in front of me. Clock right here, ticking. That's how he moves. Let me get it on camera so y'all don't think that I'm just, so y'all could get some of this ism in real time. Just what women find as sexy and attractive. My hand's shaking a little bit. That's how your game should be. Tick, 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 tick. That shit stopped ticking as soon as I put it right there. Like it stopped moving. Stuck on the 6 right there. That's crazy. But yeah. So you gotta always be moving when you're talking to women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Always be moving and grooving. And so don't get caught up in her bullshit. Don't get caught up in her bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of bullshit on the planet. Don't get caught up in GameLike. Well, how are you doing? What's good, Darnell Matthews? Nah, being humble, I don't get tested. In that way, I knock shit clean out on my soul. They can see the energy. And make a man strong, and they can make them weak. The fuck? What's good, Savage? What's good, Roof? Compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. That's what Albert Einstein said. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I think I don't just started thinking like Albert Einstein one day, never stopped, bro. I'm a smart nigga, man. I might be human, but I'm smart. So human beings make mistakes, but it's good. Caretaker. It ain't even about the money or status. I know done fine women with broke dudes. I personally cut amenities like Netflix so they could leave. They stayed. I had to literally ask them to leave. Nah, real shit. Travel Hall said, I'm on the beach fishing right now. These motherfuckers extra loud. What cologne should I get? Whatever you can afford, bro. She gotta adapt as long as it smell good. She gotta get on program, bro. No matter what the fuck you smell like. Go ahead and get that Dior and the Versace, or pick one. Play any, many, money, mo. I'm saying. Pole cover my face, no Diddy, and get that out of there. Game is game. Imagine taking tips from YouTube if you can't talk to a woman, you just don't got it. That's not true. That's not true, bro. Because what do you mean you just don't got it? What does that even mean? ISO said, after I learned from this live, I'ma still yo. He said the world is lethargic. Leah, what's good, Leah? Suave Magnificent, the Magnificent. That name fire. He said real game. He said the girl more of a parasite. I mean, yeah, to a degree, man. I don't like to say it too much because I think that, well, it could be taken offensive, but COVID said shit. I know that's right, cuz you be speaking the truth on God. Rilla said you finna eat it. Leah said how you doing this morning? Actually doing great, you know what I'm saying? It's February, we're leaning into Feb. February is a special month, man. We just got to stay on point, you know what I'm saying? And keep ourselves on point, man. How you doing, though? She might not be attractive, but she has the confidence that some men don't, which gives her a lead. Yeah, like I said, women are the element of water, so it might not even be real confidence, but it's more energetic than it is like permissible. It's not really. That's why a lot of that shit fizzles out. It like no matter what they do, because it's not really real. It's not grounded. It's just like, of course, like you said, if she's around a loser, then she's gonna take the steering wheel. So it's like around a real man though, that shit ain't gonna slide. And that's why I told you I'm gonna drop a video about the difference between a shit test and disrespect, because those two things blend. They're like identical. And if you're like loose-minded when it comes to game and you're not really aware, the average guy is not aware. So like the average woman is only better because the guy is lesser, not because the guy is actually even a guy many times. But like in raw form, if both creatures are like, if both genders are genuinely locked in to their first person, the man is naturally going to lead the woman. I've seen, and in my life, that's how it's been. I can't speak for everybody else. Why you keep talking about females every day? Well, guess what? You don't got to hear it anymore, because you probably heard me say that and you're like, Well, I'm gonna bother this guy. So let me block you. Love the hoodie. The hoodie loves you back. What's good, Sierra the baddie? How you doing? Mommy said you my daddy. What's good, yo? What's good, Tom? Why not show your face? What? Block your motherfucking ass. Nah, we vibing, y'all. I ain't even read none of the stuff that I was supposed to read today. This video was about physical touch. I didn't even talk about that shit the whole time, man. And like I said, man, that shit is important. Leah said about to start my workout. Just what you working on today? What type of workout you working on? I might fuck around and hit the gym today. Oh, word? What's good, Isaac? I seen you in here a couple of times, man. How you, bro? How you? Leah, what been on the menu lately? Like, what's some of the things? Cause I gotta get out. I gotta get some apples. I gotta get some smoothie items. I don't really care to eat nothing heavy, man. Nothing heavy. It does, right? And it had you on the toilet, I bet. Not to put your business out there, but it is what it is. Let me see. You should be peeing every day. You should be bowel movement every day or every other day. Within do 2 smoothies for a whole month. Like I did that last month until the end, like where we are right now. I ran out of food and shit, but I signed up for this new food shit. I forgot what it's called. It's an app though. It's an app where each week they take $15 from you and they send money. They send like food to your crib. That's like food that they would have thrown away from like the nearest like Whole Foods or whatever the case may be. But they let you sign up like to tell them whether you're a vegan or whatever you are. So they ain't never gonna put no like just anything inside of your shit. But it's only $15. But you can spend more if you want. But yeah, food is important, man. Food. We talked about Ubers yesterday and transportation and shit like that. Let me see. I've been cutting back on the cooked food, trying raw. Ramadan is coming up. It's helping flush my body. Facts. What you got in the joint? I didn't know I would be peeing so much, especially with the melon. Facts. I ain't gonna lie, Lee. I'm happy to hear this. I am super happy to hear this. I don't want to distract your live, but maybe the next live can be about food and workout. Yeah. I mean, what would you want to hear though? I gotta go shopping again. Like it's a couple things around the crib, but there's stuff that like the people I live with bought. I didn't really buy, so like they don't go to the stores that I like to go to, so the food don't taste the same. But they got a couple bananas. They had a couple oranges. I ate them oranges earlier, but it's just difficult when you ain't get to the store, get your own stuff, and you just because when I go to the store, I typically spend like $50, $60, and just sometimes 80, 90. but it just depends. But like I said, I'm gonna make a video trying to budget. I'm gonna make a video budgeting at Trader Joe's. That shit gonna be fire. Shit gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be fire. She gonna be fire. So I'm gonna stay on here for a couple more minutes and whatnot. We got let's see, we got 3 people in here. We're gonna talk about physical touch a little bit. We're gonna finish talking about physical touch a little bit, and we're gonna see what's going on. All right, so let's see. So Leah, when's the last time a guy touched you physically? I asked a couple women this earlier. You can touch, but don't be weird. That's kind of similar to what the girl said earlier. What do you mean by that, Leah? What do you mean by that? Because I feel like you're telling me I could touch you right now. Are you saying in general? What about a guy at the gym? The last guy I was talking to was very gentle and not too grabby. Okay, okay. Very gentle and not too grabby. That sounds a lot like what I was saying earlier in this video. So you're saying the literal somatic touch could be too heavy-handed. It could be too. What about the spots that he touched you in? Like, what about those? Like, what's some wrong spots to touch you in, and what's some right spots to touch you? He used to use his fingers just to glide over my hand or knee. While y'all are sitting this way next to each other, where were you at? In the house? Outside? Inside? Was he in your crib? Was you in his crib? And by the way, I was talking about guys that's not your man. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about talking and rubbing my leg. Talking and rubbing my leg. Rubbing your thigh. I'm sure it was your thigh. Was it your thigh? Was it your knee? Your thigh? So that's more like romantic. That's more like sexual touch. I was kind of talking about like someone you meet that you meet and they talk to you and y'all just met and they shake your hand. And then there's like levels to touch. It's like a scale. Like your forearm. Your forearm is like right here. I think your forearm. This is your forearm. Like someone touch you on your forearm during conversation. If we just met, some guys will grab your hand. Grab your hand? Like grab your hand? That's some real New Jersey, New York type shit. You talking about like he trying to talk to you, trying to raise you up, and he grabbed your hand. Like that's kind of like a required taste. Like that's That's like some guys do that, some guys don't do that. That's definitely more like they're definitely more like some hood shit in my opinion. Cause that's how I would be moving when I was younger. Like I feel like that's like young nigga shit though. Like I don't think like where I'm 30 right now, I don't think like if I'm trying to riz a chick up, I don't think I'm just gonna grab her hand, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? But like you might like that though, at the same time. Cops are on their way. Let me see, man. It's a goofy ass song. I'm from Jersey. My cousin from Jersey. If we're talking, they'll reach for your hand to feel closer to you. Yeah. And let me ask, are you saying like y'all are facing each other talking? Yeah, that makes sense. But again, that's like you said, if y'all are talking, you must be very attractive. Like I'll be talking to you every week, and I just still haven't seen you. If I seen you, I probably would understand exactly what you're talking about. That's like the missing chess piece because, but I ain't gonna lie, guys from New Jersey got game. What's good, Nima? Naima, how you been? How you been? How you been? Good morning. Okay, what with the red? You like the red? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm rocking the red checkerboard. You know, with it. This is a thrifty shit. The thrift. But yeah, nah. See, I seen Naima before. Naima, when's the last time a guy touched you? I need to start asking this every time, every video. I think I'm gonna start doing that just on some, cause I'm curious now, and I'm not talking about like touched you like when's the last time you got, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about like cordial, like conversation, chopping it up with you. Hi, how you doing? My name's Will. Handshake. At least. That's the least. That's the least. That's the least. That's what I was saying earlier. That's the least. But it's also the safest, which is why I wanted to make this video because guys got to go at least one step above that in order to get my respect. Hold on. Yes, facing one another. Some guys like physical touch to make sure you're feeling what they're saying to you. Yeah, and that's my whole point with the video. Like, not to mention my cousin that's from New Jersey, he has a lot of game. Like, he actually one of the people when I was younger that inspired me. Like nah. I heard him talking on the phone one time to a shorty. I seen it with my own two eyes. I said, nah, he good. Yeah. And then I seen him in the interaction. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Slick talker. New Jersey got some of the most slick talking, shit talking motherfuckers on the planet. I always say that. Well, I think I might have deleted this video. Yeah, I think I deleted it, but it was like a video on this channel, like one of my first videos. I was literally making a video about how people from New Jersey are slick talkers. And it's a YouTuber that I watched that also got that same outspoken, like New Jersey is the type of people you don't want to get into you don't want to have a rank battle with them, and you don't want to have a literal argument. Not because they're going to knock you out, but because the shit that they're going to say going to be so hurtful. In a matter of 5 seconds, you're going to be like, God damn. Like, this motherfucker is heartless. But yeah, man, that shit is something that I had to figure out. I don't hold on. I don't let guys touch me. I'm a married woman. Wait, I'm married to a woman. All right. I don't know Jersey and New York guys. Game is different. Yeah, I see that y'all just different people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all right next to each other, but it's two different places. You know what I'm saying? They will approach you with hella confidence. You saying New Jersey will? Like, I just have a profound respect for New Jersey just because of the way that they do people when it's time to actually talk shit to each other. Like, because a lot of people say, oh, New York people talk a lot of shit. I don't seen that before too. I don't seen that, but I favor the way that New Jersey people talk shit because it's just disrespectful. Like, and it's like laid back. It's not like it's like all right, I'm about to say something that's going. I'm gonna pull something up and say something that's gonna hurt you, and it's just the most Machiavellian way. It's the most grimiest shit I ever seen. The most savagery shit I ever seen. Uh, and it's just funny to me. It's just funny. They will make you feel comfortable. Oh, I thought you were saying like the people will from New Jersey, they'll laugh at you and make you laugh at yourself too. That's another thing they'll do. They will make you feel comfortable with a gentle grab or a soft touch. They charm you and have you blushing. They're very witty. Yeah, I gotta see that shit again, man. It's been a long time since I seen somebody from New Jersey riz somebody up. I know the guy. Do you watch Morrow? Little Morrow? He a streamer from New Jersey. He another guy that talk a lot of shit. I seen it. I seen it. What's good, Batty? Where you from, Batty? Uh, but yeah, they got game with women. I mean, I don't like that. Yeah, shout out to New Jersey, man. Shout out to Jers. Okay, we got someone from Chicago in the building. Shout out to Illinois. Shout out to Chicago. When's the last time, Batty, that a man has touched you? Not that way, not that way, but like physically, like in a conversation, like forearm, you know what I'm saying? Handshake, touch. That's how I talk, but I'm very sweet. Some folks get offended. Yeah, like I feel like people from New Jersey they just different, they just built different. And I haven't seen a female yet that from New Jersey. I've never actually talked to a woman from New Jersey. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. But like I said, from what I've seen, I don't know. I don't know how. I feel like it's a lot of guy. I feel like it's a lot of women who think just like guys. And I feel like it'd be more embarrassing if a woman talked to you the way that I seen that a New Jersey guy will do that. I feel like that'll make you feel way worse. Like, I would say I would get hugs. Okay. Okay. Are these guys that you're just meeting for the first time? Or are these guys that you've been knowing for a long time? All right, that's the difference. That's the differentiator. When I watch guys risk videos on YouTube, they walk up to strangers. Can I get a hug? After they get the number, of course. Can I get a hug? Give me a 360. You know what I'm saying? Both? Okay. Okay. The hug is very formal. It's just like the handshake. It's very formal. It's not really Kino escalation. It's just a form of breaking a touch barrier, but it's not really Kino escalation. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I say, like, Chicago, the guys that approach you, are they flirting with you or are they trying to get your number? Those are two totally different things. Women from New Jersey will keep you on your toes. They aren't going to play with you, but will have a very fun time with you. I gotta see. Yeah, I gotta see. I gotta travel, man. I gotta go out there to do out there. I know it's a lot of food and stuff, but I gotta see, man, because I'm trying to hit New York soon. Trying to hit New York soon and see what the vibes is like. You know what I'm saying? And because I've been to New York a couple, like I've been through there. When I was a kid, I used to go out there for some modeling type shit, and but I was way too young to even really enjoy it. I used to go to Times Square and shit. But yeah. That shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy. The physical touch. Because how many guys just talk to women and never touch them? They just talking. People need hugs once in a while. Like, you never know what people are going through. I like that mind frame right there. That's kind of true right there, isn't it? I tell people to hug trees. Me and Leah hugged trees, like, what was it, last week, 2 weeks ago? We got to do that again sometime. Uh, Never know what people are going through because I'm going through some tough times right now. Okay. So you saying that people in Chicago, the guys that you were talking to, they hugged you and they made you feel better about your situation, stuff you're going through right now. Some guys will put their finger in your back pocket and pull you towards them. Uh, Up north, guys find all kinds of ways to get your attention. Uh, Up north, you right. But again, mm, that's not bad either. Like again, I think like that's one of the things. If you feel like you could do it, if you feel like if you know her enough, then you could do it. But if not, you can't really play like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can, but for you guys out there, I would take it easy on that one. But if you know her, you don't talk to her 4 or 5 times, then you could probably do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, type shit. Um, Let me see. Yes, where I live are way different. A guy would like come up and kiss you and run away. It has happened to me. How old are you, Batty? This was when you was younger, or that just being. I think I don't did that shit in middle school. It was a kiss on the cheek. You said in the 14th. What's that? You're a content creator? Type of content you make? A seashell. I'll be forgetting I got this joint on, man. I'll be showering with this shit, all type of shit. You're a child? She said, oh, nah, yeah. Nah, that's crazy. This is this channel for grown folks. You said you a gamer. I do edits and I do some gaming. See, this is why I mean I might need to change my name, y'all, from GameLike Will. I might need to change my name from GameLike Will because sometimes periodically kids come in here and they I'm not a child, bro. Trust me. Me, bruh, you're a fucking oh my bad. You're a child. It's okay. Jelby. Listen, we're gonna have to block you. But unless you just leave, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, you're cool, you know what I'm saying? But this channel is for adults. I don't know why. Oh, you say, all right, uh Kaylee, is that your name, Kaylee? I enjoyed your conversation. Uh nice meeting you. Keep working on your gaming and keep working on your stuff. Real talk. Real talk. But I have to block you. All right. So yeah, no, I don't know why that. I make the videos before I go live. I click on for adults, but that I don't know. You gotta blame Google AdSense. I don't know why they do that shit. Uh, so green tap on forearm, release immediately. Keep talking naturally. So Leah, I noticed that you said that there's guys, and they do a lot where you're from. They do a lot. They do a lot of different maneuvers to let you know that hey, I'm not scared to touch you. And is that what you know? That's what they do. Um, Either that or they're just enjoying the moment, whatever way you put it. But uh, oh yeah, fellas. Anytime you touch a woman and uh, she leaves or she turns away or she focuses, like say you're at the gym and she focuses on her workout, then stop escalation, maintain composure, and end the interaction gracefully. And here's an option: text or social follow up later if context allows, but don't overcorrect for her red moment. That's frame breaking. So what I mean by red moment, right? I don't want to give away too much game, but red means stop. So y'all know exactly what that means, right? So oh yeah, don't overcorrect. Don't overcorrect. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I didn't. Red means stop, observe, and adjust. This is about calibration. Calibration. Shannon Sharp played that not a child game. Man, that motherfucker, I don't know what I don't hey, I hey. That shit wild. Um, he just made an interview with Kevin Gates. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on over there, man. Uh, so red means stop, observe, and adjust. Yellow means pause and recalibrate. And green means accelerate but relax. Accelerate but relax. So let me ask you, Leah, these guys that you're thinking about, let's go with the wildest one. You said there's guys that when they see you, they grab your back pocket with their index finger. I could see that. So somebody does that to you, right? Obviously, well, I'm not gonna say obviously. When that happened to you, did you like that guy or did you feel like this guy's a loser? But for my guys out here, the more interactions you have, the more your nervous system automatically reads stoplights. This is why high-level guys look effortless. They don't need conscious rules. They just drive according to traffic. The stoplight system is just real-time calibration. Calibration means to read your body, like read if I make you uncomfortable, read if you know, vice versa, reading the room, reading your energy. It tells you when to escalate. It tells you when to escalate, pause, and exit without breaking frame. Letting attraction unfold naturally. Letting attraction unfold naturally. Because my whole thing is you don't got to be all weird like E.T. phone home and shit. I mean, just putting your arm around her. Shit that you might see guys do, or that like you might even watch a vlog and somebody do that and you're like, okay, that's better than nothing in most cases. Guys don't realize how going too long without touching you makes you feel. Human beings are actually more physical touch creatures than anything else. I turned to see who it was, and he started making his move to talk to me. So let me get this straight. So he didn't even know you. Was he saying something like, yo, yo? And so he grabbed with his finger and you turned to look to him and he started just talking to you. That's some real New Jersey shit. I could really see that shit in my head right now. See, I'm trying to tell you, New Jersey guys is way different than any other state. I think that might be the boldest state. It might be. It might be. Because you gotta think about it. Y'all right next to New York. So y'all had to deal with them all y'all life. Y'all had to deal with them since the beginning of time. So y'all had to be able to hold y'all own. So I'm just saying, man, that's some bold shit. That's some, I've been here a million times. See, and a lot of guys walk around scared to touch women. Look at this, fellas. Look at this. Shout out to Leah. Hold on. He started with an apology for grabbing my pockets and proceeded to game. That smooth motherfucker. Hey, see, real smooth guys, they do shit that's a little dangerous and then they apologize. Because they know because they're a man that they're gonna do something risky at some point. It might offend some people. Now, Leah, did this guy? Because I noticed you said he continued to game. Most women don't say that way. You thought this guy was sexually attractive, didn't you? Hold on. I mean, he was soft-spoken and assertive at the same time. He was funny. Now, you saying, listen, this is womanese. For y'all guys who don't know. This is womanese. Everything she's saying is, I would let him smash words. I'm not saying you let him smash. I'm just saying, when a woman calls a guy funny, things like he was soft spoken and assertive at the same time. Assertive. Assertive. I'm telling y'all, New Jersey folks is a little bit built different, bro. They a little bit bold. You know what I'm saying? We could learn a lot from New Jersey. New Jersey is a small state, so a lot of people they think that, you know, they don't be realizing shit. But because I got a cousin that's from New Jersey and I seen his behaviors, I realized it. Like my whole neighborhood realized it. What's wrong with the blacks? Nah, but yeah, I just feel like people from New Jersey a little bit, they gotta be, they smooth and they bold at the same time. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And I think people from New York, there's some people from New York that got a lot of game, and there's some people from Miami that got a lot of game. There's people from everywhere that got game though. But you really gotta be able to see this shit. Because this shit is not a game. Having game is not a game. Because you could get better at game. Or not, it's not so attractive guys that are humorous. It's not so attractive it's not so attractive guys that are humorous. What you mean? Are you saying there's some guys that's humorous that's not attractive? Yeah, but it's two different types of funny. You know what I'm saying? It's funny of like this guy. This is why I always tell guys to lead with 50 to 60% of humor in my new product called the Conversational Car. Lead with 50 to, if you're trying to get with her, at least have that spirit of like, be funny, like be self-amused, like make that shit funny. And because there's a sexy type of funny. And then there's a funny of like, I'm telling jokes all day, every day. And this is just who I am. I'm just a clown. I'm just super funny. It's all in how you have confidence. What you mean by that? That's true though. But confidence is built in the battlefield. And that's one thing that I had to learn. And that's one thing that I knew. Like, because even I heard my cousin on the phone with a girl one time, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker is flowing on the phone. Like, he literally leading the conversation. And I ain't know how to talk on the phone that good. Like, you feel what I'm saying? But, like, I knew, like, experience. That's the only word that was going through my head. Like, okay, he been outside. He been fucking some hoes, period. That's all. That's the only thing I could pick up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even ask him after that, like, yo, bro, like, how you do this, how you do that. I just respected it. Like, okay, my boy, he got some game. Like, you know what I'm saying? He know how to lead a conversation effortlessly. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I seen as confidence. So confidence, what I found, like, from what I've seen, because it's been other guys in town that got a lot of game. And you're right, it's the same thing. It's a confidence thing. But what I've seen for myself is my confidence comes from knowing I don't need to know exactly what I'm going to say next, but I need to feel like I know what I'm going to say next. I got you. Where you from? Well, if confidence is built on the battlefield, New Jersey and New York are just, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't know nothing about New Jersey until my cousin came from New Jersey, and it made me realize, like, okay, even like Chicago, we ain't know Chicago had that much swag until Chief Keef came out. Then we got a glimpse, like, oh shit, okay, got you. Where you from though? Wait, Ty, what's Ty? You said I thought that stand for thank you. So where you from? Yeah, and like you said, New York definitely got a lot of guys who got to be confident. Like you said, battlefield is important. Battlefield is important because you got to be in the mix to a degree. Like you don't have to, like you could learn game and don't be in the battlefield, but you're gonna be in the battlefield regardless. You know what I'm saying, but some people grow up that way. You know what I'm saying? Where like I come from a small neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So I really ain't have no game at all. Like you know what I'm saying? Like and my whole game was women just thought I was cute. That was it. So that was my my pass into the game, my hall pass. But outside of that, I would have been just like anybody else. You feel what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't, my game wasn't. But I wouldn't say I wouldn't been just like anybody else. Because like I don't know, like I don't probably, shit, I don't know. But considering the small neighborhoods I come from, who knows? But like you said, confidence is a big key. Confidence is big. But what's bigger than confidence and what tells a woman you have confidence is what I said earlier. Frame control, um, knowing when you're being tested by a woman, knowing when you're being tested versus when you're being disrespected. If guys could just understand that and then lead the conversation, it's going to be impossible to not be confident. Because the more you do that in front of, no matter how bad the women are, you just keep doing that. You're going to have more successful interactions with women. I think that's what builds confidence. The more successful conversations you have with women, I think that's what I've seen for me. Like, okay, because, you know, y'all find it sexy when a guy is kind of like leading the interaction. Like you said, the guy walk up to you. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. What's very alpha? And that's another thing I want to say. You don't even have to be something y'all not, fellas. Like, don't listen to this and be like, yo, I gotta be bold. Trust me, bro. Women like guys that are quiet too. They like what they like. Say word, Leah. Y'all like what y'all like. Like, cause like I said, women would smash my cousin, and almost every chick in my neighborhood wanted to smash me, and I wasn't like I was confident, and I would fight. I wasn't, I wasn't no soft ass nigga, but at the same time, it's levels to alphaness. It's levels to that because your big cousin who comes from New Jersey is gonna out alpha you and all your friends automatically because he's my cousin. He's the brother of my cousin. So like my cousin usually lived above me, and like, cause my mom and his mom had close, so they always lived upstairs. So it's like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like Will Smith is in town type shit. And so he just going, he got that New Jersey slang, that New Jersey accent. And he rap as well. He just got swag. You know what I'm saying? It was really nothing niggas could do. And when it came to ranking and shit, he just was that good. You know what I'm saying? So he'll make you laugh at yourself. He'll embarrass you, which was like, to me, that was like a thorough trait that he had. It was just thorough. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to dick ride, but you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Some people just, they know what they're doing in them situations. But for me, that's my cousin. So I'm proud of it. You know what I'm saying? I took that with a grain of salt. Like, and I was young. I was high school? So in my mind, I'm like, okay, I respect him. You know what I'm saying? That's it. He came to the block and he seen that I had a girlfriend at the time. So he seen me walk my girlfriend to the crib and he told my right-hand man, he was like, yo, he's like, I know Will fucking the shit out of her. And yo, I wasn't yet. I was a simping ass, light-skinned ass nigga. I wasn't even doing that, but I was trying at the time. But hey, listen, I was mediocre. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what I was doing in high school. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell y'all. I ain't tell nobody this. I'm gonna tell y'all. It was him. No, I ain't gonna put that out there. Never know who watching. His motherfucking ass got game though. He got game. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen, this shit is like the movie, the vampire movie from New York. Like he had to pass that ring. That ring had the powers, man. That ring had the powers. That pimping was in the ring. You know what I'm saying? In many ways, he don't know he taught me how not to give a fuck, too. He don't even know this. Never told him. He taught me a lot. Taught me a lot. See, I'm very observant when I see somebody who got game. That's how, if y'all see the career path that I chose, it all should make sense to y'all right now. Like, I always looked up to the guys that had game. I always did. I asked one of my older bros in high school, yo, how you get all the bitches? Yeah, Vampire in Brooklyn. Yeah, that's real shit. That ring had the power, it had the powers. Seeing at the end of the movie, he put that ring on, he turned into a player. And you know what's crazy? Any woman in here, if they watch that movie, they'll probably say in their head, yeah, I'll sleep with him. Just like Steve Urkel and Stefan. And I'm not trying to be corny or nothing. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah, I would sleep with Stefan. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all click on dating coaches channels, just know that you Urkel and you gotta become Stefan. Just know that you're the nephew of the vampire who was just some goofy ass nigga. And when your uncle dies, well, I don't know if that's the right way to put it. That should sound bad. But when that vampire get his ass caught somehow, some way, that ring is gonna be in your pocket somehow, some way, and you're gonna be like, man, all I got left is this ring. You're gonna put the ring on your finger. You're gonna think it's a regular ring because you're not even gonna remember this conversation. You're gonna be like, yo, you're gonna start shaking and shit. Cause them pimp demons gonna get up in you. And you just gonna be different. That's why I always say women don't like you. They like something about you. They don't like your fucking ass. Are you crazy? They'll leave your ass in a fucking heartbeat. Hold on. Y'all are literally on a bike right now. That's crazy. I got the tripod on a bike right now. Yes, it's quiet alpha men. That makes sense. Yeah, I like that word. I like that term. Quiet alpha men. But as long as you can hold your own, it shouldn't matter if he's out alphas you. What you mean by hold your own? Like don't let somebody make you look stupid? That's that whole AMOG word I was talking about last week. That's what was happening the whole time. I didn't know the word. Like that's what was happening. Guys was getting AMOG the whole time. Cause you gotta think about it, it's my older cousin, and it's my older cousin's big brother from New Jersey. And my older cousin already kind of got his own, he's like good at basketball type of guy. I'm little cuz, so it's kind of like you naturally are not gonna have like I'm cool, but like I'm like that little skinny cousin. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was like the combination of them that was powerful. Like my cousin on his own is kind of just like he cool, but he not really gonna talk shit. Uh, yeah, like he can't peer pressure you. Nah, he not even the type of person peer pressure. That's what made it so dangerous. Like he really a cool ass nigga. Like just mind his business. Just mind his business. He like to play 2K, just chill, lay back. But when it come to talking shit, it's like he just a professor at that shit. Cause like with my neighborhood, we like to cut ass. So we like to, yo, you hideous, bro. You look at this nigga and laugh at you, laugh in your face. But if you do it to him, he's just gonna be mad smooth, mad laid back, and he gonna get you to laugh at yourself. Or get people, so many people gonna be laughing at you that you're gonna be like, damn, like I'm mad uncomfortable right now. I can't even really can't even stand it right now. It's a real skill. It's a real skill. And at that age, it was crazy. As long as you can step away and be with a girl, that's a turn on for women. As long as you can step away and be you with a girl, that's a turn on for a woman. What you mean? What you mean by that? Step away? What you mean by that? You saying like when you get away from the guys, like be yourself? Yeah. Yeah, that's literally the foundation of game. Like, but a lot of people are just raised. I feel like it's all about how you're raised. I feel like a lot of family dynamics, a lot of certain things play a role in how solid you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, I always talk about if your dad was there or not, if you grew up around your uncles and certain shit like that. Like, I thank God I had some masculine presences around me, like uncles and shit. My dad was around, but like not fully type, like not in the house type shit. But like it just depends how you move is gonna be connected to so many different things. It's not. I think a lot of people think it's just them. Like it's just them. Like like especially when you're young, like you don't even know. Like I learned mad shit as I got older. Like I learned mad stuff scientifically, biologically, and how shit goes. So at them younger ages, if somebody's shining, they're genuinely just shining. Like not even gonna hold you. And like I said, I was getting bitches the whole time, so I really didn't think too much about it. Like Like some of the stuff he said should have got him into a fight, but he was a little older than a lot of other guys too. Like, so he'll say some shit. He'll be talking about your girlfriend. Like, I don't know. He just made me think people from New Jersey are disrespectful too. Like, but it's like respectfully disrespectful. Like, because it's like you said, like grab your hand and then apologize after. I don't know. I think it hit different when your cousin is like a wolf. Like, because it's like if somebody in your school is a wolf, then you see it as like you just see it for what it is. Like, but when it's somebody and you're like, okay, this is my cousin and shit, you don't know how I don't know how he was in his friend group. I just seen him a little bit when we were younger, and then as we got older. So I just was like, oh, this nigga's hilarious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some guys won't get into a relationship because their friends are always around, or he'll just treat her bad to be a part of the pack. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that happens a lot. That's definitely a thing. Yeah, yeah, that shit crazy. My whole thing in this video, I think the point I wanted to get across to a lot of guys was like, a woman is not going to tell you like to touch her. She's not going to tell you to shake her hand. She's not going to tell you a lot of shit. Sometimes I'm not saying they're not capable of it and they've never done that before, but for the most part, women like initiative, as you can see, Leah said it herself earlier. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like, initiative is sexy. So um, you gotta like learn that. Like initiative is something that people think you can't like learn. I don't know what people think about initiative, but I think I used to think like, damn, like you either got it or you don't. Like some guys are naturally alpha, like she said. Um, I think when I was in high school, I felt like that a little bit. But I knew with me, I could be on some alpha shit, but then in certain moments I'll be quiet. But long story short, man, like when it comes to physical touch, you don't want to let too much time go by before you do that shit. Like I said, she said it herself. Like it's guys who, as soon as they see the chick, they just finger in the back pocket, drawing her closer to him. I still don't think I would do that, but I do respect that move. I do. If something works, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? It's just not me, but like y'all would not see me like in the mall do that. Even though like I respect that move. That move is fire. But like she said, be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Uh Signals that she's receptive. She leans in or closes the space with you. Sustained eye contact, laughter, and playful reactions. Subtle touches, uh, subtle touches back, or mirroring your movements. These are things I don't want y'all to highlight this. For all you guys who watch this video back and all of that good stuff, save this part, save the video, put it in your phone, whatever you got to do, because this is very important. Because, like I said, I feel like if you know this, everything else will fall into place. Because women don't really need you to be the biggest riz god on the planet. You could be a quiet person and pull a lot of this shit off. Some women might not like it, but I knew it would catch me off guard, but he apologized so fast before I could say anything. So he kind of had you like stuck in the moment type shit. What you do, escalate lightly with touch. Escalate lightly with touch, teasing, and humor, then immediately release to gauge response. Escalate lightly with touch, teasing, and humor, then immediately release to gauge response. Keep conversation engaging. Maintain frame, but move forward comfortably. Green signals mean she's inviting you. Don't overthink it. Just stay smooth and responsive. Yellow. This is a stoplight analogy. I know I talk about the conversational car. This is a part of the fucking analogy. Yellow equals caution or slow down. Signals that she's uncertain or tentative. She steps back slightly after touch, crosses her arms or distances herself, laughs politely but not fully engaged, glances around or seems distracted, verbal hedging or saying, I don't know, like Cartier Aspen or some shit. What you do, pause keynote completely, release any touch, shift focus to verbal engagement or playful frame. Reduce pressure and give space. Observe her body to see if she warms back up. Yellow is your calibration moment. Don't push. Let her choose whether to re-engage. And then you have red. Stop or pull over. Signals that she's not receptive or wants space. So this is what you do. Physically step away or move out of reach. Disengage from conversation. This is not what you do. This is what she's doing. My bad. She physically steps away or moves out of reach. Disengages from conversation. Says she's busy or needs to focus on something else. Shows visible discomfort. And what you do when she does that. Stop escalation completely. Maintain frame and composure. Exit gracefully if necessary. Do not chase, explain, or argue. Red signals are information, not failure. They tell you to adjust or exit. Keep your energy intact. This is Chat GPT, but these are like custom made because this goes with my product of the conversational car. So these are very specific notes. Very specific notes. It's giving good information. See, okay, I like the female confirmation in the chat. And we moving on up, man. Moving on up. She said it's giving good information. See, you know why? Because this is stuff that I've really. This is not just like. It's not like, well, it's obviously Chat GPT information. Chat GPT know everything about everything, but it's personalized. It's like my product that I had built. It's like with the conversational. I created a way to talk to women called the conversational car. It's because I'm a visual learner, so like I always like imagine either like a red or a blue car in my mind. Like I know this is kind of weird, but like I imagine that because it's like a lot of guys. I think for me, like it's easy to look at the woman and get distracted and be like, what do I say? Like, this is the way my brain is wired. But when I think about a car, a physical object, and it's a little bit away from me and it's in my imagination, I imagine it riding down the street. And I'm like, well, technically, she can't stop me from talking to her. Now, here's the thing. If she's uncomfortable, as a man, I should stop talking to her. Just like we said, calibration, that's called calibration. You calibrate how, like, is she annoyed? Is she giving good energy? But see, what I noticed is that when I was younger, like, if you gave me a little bit of attitude, I'd be like, yeah, I ain't gonna talk to her at all. And that's not always the right answer. And that's what I was talking about earlier about the difference between a shit test and disrespect. She could just be in a bad mood. But a guy that's soft would be like, oh, she in a bad mood. I'm not gonna say nothing. No. But a guy that actually got game gonna be like, all right, I'm not gonna like try to like force her to talk to me. type shit. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's stay on task. I appreciate that. Damn, hold on. Leah says she liked this. She liked what she hearing. This is making sense for the ladies. I gotta find what I was. Exit gracefully as necessary. Do not chase, explain, argue. So every road, right? So this is how I explain going on 4 hours and 20 minutes. So this is how I explain the conversational car, Leah, right? So I got a various amount of coaches that I watched on YouTube that I've learned from over the years, whatever the case. And it's many different things they say. And there's phases of courtship, what we call courtship, or whatever the case may be, attraction, dating, whatever. Um, so here's the rules of like the streets, right? Because the car analogy, you drive off of the parking lot. Once you drive off the parking lot with your small talk, once the race is going, we get into the street, and obviously we're headed towards a stoplight up the fucking hill or wherever. But every stoplight is a touch for you fellas. Every stoplight is a uh, a physical touch of some sort. And that's why I say start off with a handshake, because you want to start off, you want to calibrate. You want to what my boy Usher say, take it nice and slow. You want to take it nice and slow. Uh so on the first street it's just attraction and open in the conversation. So it'll be mostly green. Green means safe to interact, maybe yellow in case of initial hesitation. Touch only light and socially acceptable. Handshake, brief hug if natural. Flirtation is minimal, light teasing, humor, or playful banter. The second street you on, right? Because remember, we got the handshake or the hug. Next street that you on, and remember, all this is in time, right? This is real life. This is in time. So it's not like for you guys who think like, oh, because we're too logical as men. We're like, oh, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to wait forever, then I'm going to finally do this. No, this stuff is like clockwork. So the next thing is a part of the car is your frame, right? The frame is a lot of women, I don't know if y'all know what a frame is, but frame in the car analogy is I'm in the driver's seat, you're in the passenger seat. That's the frame. And if she tries to control the steering wheel, that's either, like I said earlier, a shit test of some sort, or like a frame battle. I guess we could frame battle, or like she's challenging you to some degree. So those are the analogies that I have for that. And again, you're not supposed to like lose your cool in that situation, like a lot of coaches tell you to. Uh, so green, escalate lightly, yellow to red, like pause, red, disengage. Touch is a feedback loop, not continuous. Flirting deepens, but don't attach to outcome. So flirting is something that we're going to talk more about. I made a video like yesterday, but we're going to keep making videos about flirting in February because it's something that you can't. I feel like the conversational car, it's easy to tease, it's easy to be funny, but it's really hard to flirt for the average guy. Flirting is a skill, and you have to understand it. It's one of those things you got to just know how to do it. And the more you flirt, I promise y'all, the better you're gonna be. I'm telling you. And then number three is street number three is comfort. Green equals sustained mutual touch and playful teasing. Yellow, slow down, observe, maintain frame. Uh, and red equals pull back completely, exit or reset interaction gracefully. Um, Key principles across all phases: initiate touch or flirtation, release, wait for her response. Her body communicates permission. This is the part you gotta pay attention to. Her body communicates. Her body communicates permission. Your role is to observe and adjust. Pullbacks build anticipation and signals confidence, not loss of frame. A lot of guys gotta understand this part because you think when she pulled back from you that you actually lost some shit, and you really didn't. So, example, let's say at the gym, right? You open the conversation, you approach during her break. She's taking a break from lifting the weights or whatever. You might make a comment, say, "Hey, I see you're consistent with those sets. Respect." That's the opener. I see you consistent with them sets. Respect. If she smiles, responds, or engages, a handshake or brief arm tap is okay. Now, I mean, brief arm tap, you could get away with that, but let's just say handshake. Release immediately, and just a 2 second rule, 2 to 3 second rule with any type of touch. Number two, uh, and that's when it gets weird. Just relax and let it play out. Some men start getting aggressive. When? What you mean? Number two, develop interaction. You're right. I think I know what you're talking about, though. You're absolutely right. At the gym, at that point, it gets weird when they like because he could have just said that one thing and just vibed out. I think I know what you're talking about. But you're absolutely right. This is why I said I'm gonna make 80% of women my like a friend. Like when I'm out here in public, like, hey, listen, you're not about to be looking at me like, oh, that's that guy that keep trying to, nah, hell no. But like this, that's the point though. Like the average guy don't got no game, so it's like one guy could be weird, but another guy could be like doing the same thing almost, but it's like you're letting that guy do it. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like politics. It's like Joe Biden couldn't do this, but Trump could type shit. Uh, so that's what we want to pay attention to, fellas. Like, because it could get weird, but it also could get smooth as fuck and actually attractive. That's why I said it's real good advice. Just chill. But they panic and feel rejected. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is when it gets. Yeah, that you're right. I didn't even think about that. You're right. That's exactly when it gets weird right there. It's because most men are not they're not emotionally, they don't understand emotions. So if they find themselves in a situation where they're getting rejected or what seems to be rejected, you're right. That is the point where they lose their, like I tell guys, stay grounded. Like that would be a literal moment where, but it's impossible to stay grounded because you've never been there before. So most guys talk to women in just like simple ways. They don't run game. So they don't really, if they tried this path, which, like you said, like a guy might do it without trying to run game, and then it's like he's running into like a situation and he's like, I don't know what she's rejecting me right now. It's like a crossroads. That's why I came up with the term CRM, cross. I mean, yeah, crossroad moments. You gotta be able to spot crossroad moments because those are the moments that the average guy would like lose, where you can't lose because you see it as a crossroad. Like, okay, at this point, she's still at the gym working out. She ain't come here to twerk on me like we in the middle of a fucking party or some shit. So it's just about having awareness and just staying in the present moment and just vibing. Like you said, it's vibing. So it's crazy. Let me see. You gotta act like you've been there before, fellas, but it's 80% of guys ain't gonna be able to do that. That's why getting coaching is really a real thing. Like, because you gotta manage your energy, your energy, your emotions. You gotta stay grounded. Like when women feel like it's crazy because she pointed it out. She knew the exact moment where niggas be acting weird. Like so that lets you know, like, because guys be thinking like, oh, I might have acted weird, but maybe she ain't noticed I'm acting weird. No, nigga, her life depends on that type of shit. Oh shit. Let me see. So again, you see a woman, hey, I see you're consistent with those sets, respect. There's nothing weird about that. And then if she smiles, responds, and engages, you give her a handshake. Hey, I'm Will, whatever the case. Uh, I'm Johnny, I'm Peter, I'm Tucker, whatever the fuck your name is. And then you release within 2 seconds of touch. Like, listen, this is important. With physical touch, you want to release before she does, with whatever type of touch ever that you give anybody. That's a little subconscious, like, like women, like, I forgot where I heard this at, but women like guys that release faster than they do. It's kind of crazy. The fuck? Hold on. That's why the finger in the back pocket worked, because he chilled, apologized, and proceeded to spit game. Exactly. So like you'll be surprised, fellas, what you could get away with when you just aren't weird in your nervous system, like energetically. Like you could basically get away with murder. Like I'm not even gonna lie to you, like literally. Like so, like just always understand that that's really like your energy is the biggest like snitch. Like if you're weird, like so, just always understand that energy is important. Like that, like everything. That's the first language, in my opinion. Like I wouldn't really like. This is why I'm so big on diet too. Like I believe like your brain, your organs, all that type of shit, and your nervous system is just like, if it's off, it's off. You know what I'm saying? And it's like nothing you could do. But if you know what to say, you could say things, but it's like that literally boiled down to high interest, medium interest, low interest. Like if your energy off, like she got to be highly interested from the beginning. That's the only hope for that. But like you said, if you just comfortable in your skin and you chill, you a chill person, that's gonna be a pussy magnet for you. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a pussy magnet. Um, I'm trying to get this out though. I'm trying to get this point real quick, man. My mouth mad dry and shit. Let me see. So you're at the gym. Dang, girl. Can now all of a sudden I can't find that shit. Can't find it right now, man. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So the opener is, hey, I see you're consistent with those sets. Respect. If she smiles, responds, or engages, right? So you gotta keep that in your brain. If she smiles, responds, engages, um, a handshake or a brief arm tap is okay. Release immediately. Number two, develop the interaction, right? This is gonna be green to yellow, right? So she's talking, still engaged, light teasing or humor, kino forearm or shoulder tap while joking, release immediately and observe, right? And this is important to release immediately and observe. Like she said, like being calm. Like a lot of guys, because they don't have any game, they don't understand the importance of releasing and observing. That's literally the second part of the touch. Because if you just like, of course, like you could touch somebody, like, cause like there's kino escalation where you touch and you look away at the same time, because that makes a person feel comfortable. Like you touch them and you're like, oh, well, look, Jessica, I gotta go in a little bit. You look this way, you touch. I gotta go in a little bit, but it was nice talking to you. Blah blah blah. That's that's kino, but you still want to take your hand off in 2 or 3 seconds. Um, so release immediately and observe. If she leans in, touches back, or stays close, look at that. Leans in, touches back, or stays close. Green, that equals green. If she stiffens, or pulls away, is yellow. Shift to verbal focus, right? So if it's green, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. If she stiffens or pulls away, is yellow. Shift to verbal focus. And that's another thing. Being okay with that, right? Like I said, her pulling away, you touch her, she pull away a little bit. Shift to verbal, back to verbal, verbs, words, talk. It's okay. You know, it's okay because remember, guys' minds is their worst enemy. So their mind will tell them all type of stories and shit. But in reality, man, you tried, you touched her. Okay, cool, whatever. Hold on. Number 3, exit or wrap up. Uh, red if needed. Remember, red on the stoplight. If she moves away or focuses back on her workout, it equals red. Stop escalation completely. Exit gracefully and say, I got to finish my workout, but you're cool. We should continue this another time. No chasing, no over explaining. Here's a calibration secret. Green equals go, lightly escalate. Yellow equals pause and recalibrate. And red equals stop, observe, exit if needed. I said this earlier. With practice, your nervous system will automatically read stop lights in real time, making escalation natural and effortless. So here's a thought that you need to anchor. Touch, flirting, and frame are tools for guiding. Remember, those are all parts of the car, the conversational car. All tools for guiding the interaction, not forcing it. The goal is energy feedback and calibration. Letting attraction unfold naturally while you maintain composure and leadership. And then we got one more thing that we're going to read. Now we're talking about the real meat of calibration. When she's showing yellow or red signals, this is what separates trying to force it from high level, effortless game. Yellow is pause, don't panic. Signals, step back physically or leans away. Laughs politely, but not fully invested. Distracted, glancing around. Mild verbal hedging. I don't know. Maybe. I know y'all don't heard that shit before. Your mental framework. Don't escalate further. Don't chase or expect back lightly. Keep your frame strong. What to say or do. Number 1, shift focus to verbal play or humor, right? All you do is go back to the left tire on the front of the car. The conversational car is humor. 30 to 40 to 50, whatever percent humor you want to use. Use that humor, motherfucker. Something light and low pressure. For example, looks like someone's concentrating hard. I don't want to mess up your focus. Or you could say a playful comment on the situation. You could say, you're making me work for that smile. Number 2, pause, touch completely. Let her move first if she's receptive. Number 3, and a lot of this got to do with reflection and awareness. In the car, conversational car, is the fucking the mirror, the rear view mirror. Everything I'm reading right now is a reflection on not just telling you to go out there and touch women, it's telling you how to actually drive the car. Your car, when you drive the car, you should, like, imagine yourself going to the gas station, grabbing a loaf of bread and bread crumbing. You let down the window as you drive down each street. You drop a little breadcrumbs of like physical touch. What's good, Nima? What you mean? Am I okay? What you mean? Am I okay? What you mean? So pause, touch completely. Let her move first if she's receptive. Number three, observe her body language. I call this Feb method, February method. Facial acuity, energy, emotional, and body language. So does she soften, lean in, laugh more? If yes, green. Resume like Kino. Playful teasing. If not, continue low pressure conversation. The key, yellow is information, not failure. You're recalibrating. So yellow is information. Yellow is just information, not failure. Red, stop, don't force. So signals, step away, move out of reach, focuses back on. This is what the woman does. Steps away, moves out of reach. She focuses back on something else, working out her phone, her a task. And another thing to think about as a man, women are constantly always losing attraction, losing interest. Like that's a thing. Like I don't think that you can't compare yourself to another guy because there may be a guy that she looks at and she never loses attraction for. You know what I'm saying? But then she may look at you, she may be like, oh, he's cute, but I don't really know. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really follow anybody. So if she's looking at her workout, go back to her workout, her phone, her task. Short or clipped responses, or she looks uncomfortable. Verbal statements like, I gotta go, busy, or not now. Your mental reframe. Stop escalating completely. No touch, no flirting, no explanation. Exit gracefully. Maintain your frame. Don't chase, argue, or try to convince her. Sometimes a lot of guys do that because they're insecure. Period, point blank. What to say or do. Number one, keep it neutral and confident. Say something like, cool, I'll let you finish up, catch you around. Or say, remember, this is in the gym. Say, all right, good luck with the rest of your set. Number two, these are perfect. Number two, leave the interaction open ended without pressure. Example, we should continue this another time, said lightly, no expectation. Number three, exit. Literally walk away or disengage from the conversation. The key, red equals respect her boundary and maintain your frame. This is masculine because it shows you're comfortable leaving without needing validation. Yellow, red, mental anchors. Yellow is pause, observe, let her invite more. Light conversation only. Red is stop, exit, frame intact, leave the door open, don't claim. See, a lot of guys, like I said, they get mad when a woman isn't with what they're doing and they bug the fuck out, and then it's like you just fucked everything up. Think of it like driving in traffic. Yellow equals slow down, check mirrors, adjust. Red equals stop, sit back, wait for green. Um, and again, if your conversation is good, it shouldn't be cringy. Like I think a lot of guys fall into cringe territory because they're just like they're weird in general. But like the more you do this, the more you use your conversational car, the more you're like, oh well, I'm above the bullshit. I know I'm not weird. I'm literally just flirting or talking to this chick in the gym. It is regular. You know what I'm saying? Um, both build polarity and attraction more than pushing through ever could. And then I got something on why. Hold on. I made up something called dropping breadcrumbs out the window of the car. It's another metaphor, another analogy of light, functional, formal touches. that is high level Kino, not forceful alpha. And that's why I said like people from like New Jersey, I think like that's where we differ. Like me and them, not other people from where I'm from. They may not differ, but I differ. I'm just again, I'm just me. So for me, I believe in breadcrumbing the touches. Like you should want a woman to, oh, I miss his touch. I want him to touch me. Why don't you touch me? That's my analogy or perspective on what touch really should be doing. And you can only achieve that if you're doing it the right way. um, it's subtle. So the breadcrumbing analogy is subtle, inviting, and gives her permission to reciprocate. The idea is not to push past her resistance, but make her body curious and guide her towards comfort and attraction. That's why what we broke down with stoplights works. You move forward with permission, pause on hesitation, and exit gracefully if blocked. Uh, Certain coaches break down kino escalation and calibration if you look at pickup artists, but a lot of people don't do it. So a lot of guys just don't really know. Uh, Breadcrumb approach, BCA, breadcrumb approach, is the opposite of the mistake that a lot of guys make, which is to push. Like you don't want to push. Um, the breadcrumb approach is light, functional, and repeated invites instead of force. That is natural. That's naturally seductive. Uh, Let me see. So we got the car. We got all of my analogies before we get out of here. We got the conversational car. We got the stoplight. We also got the streets, which we're not going to talk too much about today. But we got a lot of shit. We got the breadcrumbs now. Remember, you stop at the gas station before you leave, and or you take, maybe you got some bread in the kitchen, bring that in the car with you, and your breadcrumb with your touches. Your touches is like little drops of breadcrumb and touches. The breadcrumb kino system. Real game is contextual, not universal. What works somewhere may not work somewhere else. What works in Hollywood or in New York City may not work in your local plaza or gym. Tools are universal, keynote frame, flirtation, stoplights, but how you apply them depends on your environment and the women you meet. Mhm. This is why high level guys say most of game is reading energy, not memorizing lines. Bottom line, every man for himself. Um, And that's all I got today, man. I think this was pretty cool. I didn't even know I was gonna go live this long today, but I should have known because it always happens, man. But this was cool. Like I said, I think this is it. Uh, Physical touches. I dropped a lot of game for you guys who want to know how to, like I said, just live your life. First of all, go out there. If you're going to the gym, really focus on your body weight, focus on your ratios, your numbers. Yeah, I know. I should have known. But yeah, for you guys out there, man, focus on your body weight. Like, cause when I go to the gym, I already got a potential homie that I know from the gym. I also got this chick that go to the gym too that I'm chopping it up with. So we'll see how that goes. But all in all, man, it ain't about that for me. It's still like everything in life is solo. Like I said, every man for themselves. So you want to understand your body weight. You want to know the goal of your body weight that you want to have. Like I got this right here. I got this bad boy right here. You know what I'm saying? I got this bad boy right here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't work out since last year for real. Well, I just did a couple lifts the other day, like 2 days ago. But yeah, man, because if I don't go to the gym, my thing is I want to work out 3 days out the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Or was it? Yeah, I think Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think that was the days. And the weekends we got facts. On the weekends we got like random, Saturday and Sunday is random. Like I think today's Sunday. So yeah. But like I said, the homie that I'm chopping it up with, he was like he going to the gym today. So I might slide with him depending on the situation. Y'all get a little bit of content for me at the gym. You know what I'm saying? I ain't post nothing at the gym. Well, I posted at the Edge last year, but I was sneaking in, so that wasn't really a membership. So, like I said, man, meal prepping, like Leah said, meal prepping, smoothies. I'm gonna really be on some vegan, like I don't want to say meal prepping, but like I guess like I don't really know how it's gonna look exactly, but I'm gonna really try to lock in this year. It's February this month, and we're gonna ride it out until the spring, into the shit, into the winter break, into the weather break, and it get hot out here. A good body, a healthy body, a strong body is good for everything, bro. Guess I want to see what you're doing at the gym. At least 5 minute clip, 5 minute clip, for sure, for sure, for sure. Like each day we got different, like, cause I asked the bro like what he do at the gym, cause I was like I'm just gonna steal his routine, fuck it. But he gave me like what he do on each day. So I'm like fuck it. I don't even gotta think. I'm just on leg day. This day he do legs. I'm gonna make that my leg day. This day he do arms. I'm gonna make that arm day. You know what I'm saying? So I try to shortcut it this time because I'm like the gym. That shit could become something where you're sitting there trying to do a science and you're trying to break it down to a science. But the whole objective is to get in there, work out 15 minutes, whatever the case, and get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Or 20 or however long, but get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all gonna get some content for sure. It's a guy that I watch that do a lot of gym videos. So that shit kind of fire. My uncle just gave me extreme workout. He said, I'm just doing girl stuff. He said I need to get to it. What's girl stuff like squats and shit? I'm also interested in Kegels. I'm also interested in Kegels. You know what I'm saying? Kegels is something that I'm interested in. I ain't get a chance to do that yet. I'm saying search up Kegels, y'all. Kegels. Matter of fact, I got a phone right here. And that's another point I want to make before we go. I just learned men could even do Kegels. Like, what you mean? I thought that was a girl thing. There's a lot of guys who do that on YouTube. I don't know. They said it's to strengthen your pelvic floor. They said it's good for like sex, like it's good for your hump game, I guess, your pipe game. It looked like it would be right. I mean, I don't even know what pelvic floor is. I think this down here, like I don't know, man. But yeah, man. I forgot what I was about to. Oh yeah, Kegels. Kegel exercises for men. Kegel exercises for men strengthen pelvic floor muscles, improving bladder control and sexual function by isolating the muscles used to stop urination midstream and squeezing them for 10 seconds, then relaxing, repeating in sets, 10 reps 3 times a day while breathing normally and avoiding straining stomach, buttocks, buttock muscles. Uh, Start lying down, then pressing to sitting or standing as you get stronger. Focus on short, fast constrictions and longer, slow holds for comprehensive training. How to find your pelvic floor muscles. Number one, stop urinating midstream. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Uh, the muscles you tense to do this are, oh, they're talking about like when you pee and you just kind of hold it. Also called PC muscles. Imagine holding back gas, squeezing to prevent passing gas also engages these muscles. That's Isn't that your asshole? The fuck? Oh, feel for tightness. Place a finger. Oh hell no. These niggas said place a finger in your anus and squeeze as if stopping urine. These motherfuckers. This is Google saying this shit. Hold on. You should feel tightness on your finger. No, they're trying to get a nigga play with his ass. Hold on. See, I ain't signing up for that, man. I'm just trying to work on my pipe game while I work out. I don't know all that other shit they talking about. Same thing for women. Man, they just told me to put my finger, man. That's the wrong shit. See, I'm talking more like this type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit like this. It's a lot of different like forms of like Kegel exercises. Like, that's why it's so confusing to me though. Like, cause I'm like, where the fuck do I start? Sometimes you just gotta start some shit though, man. You gotta try it, man. because a lot of these kind of look like yoga poses, low key. So it's kind of like tricky territory. Yeah, that's simpler. Yeah, like some of these do look simpler, and then some of them look a little bit. You know what I got to do? I got to find the guy on YouTube. I already made a little playlist for it, but I gotta kind of get one person that I just watched, and then just finally just try one of these shits, the simplest one, because that's the same thing with yoga. Like it's a couple yoga poses that's so simple that I was like, all right, one day I'm gonna just be laying down and I'm just gonna be like, let me try this position, and like that's how you start, because like your mind is not gonna accept that shit. Like your mind is not gonna be like, oh, like let me just do some yoga. Like a couple years ago, I had a yoga mat and I went to the beach. So I'm saying I was trying that shit at the beach, and it was actually a good energy, good vibe. I loved that moment in my life, because that was like right during COVID, I think. Right after COVID, I had mad fruit. I used to eat a lot of oranges and shit, apples and shit, and then I had a truck, so I'll pull up at the beach, and I would just be trying to do the yoga. I would be trying to get into it, and it'd just be like, damn. But just the fact that I pulled up to the beach and got out the car and tried, I just be like, yeah, I feel good type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but sometimes you just need one easy pose, and then you go from there. Cause I'm still trying to figure out some shit about what I'm trying to do financially. So like, it's a couple things on my table that I'm thinking about doing. It's one thing I've been thinking about doing since last year, and it's one thing that's kind of new that I'm like, I might try to do this shit. So thing about life, you gotta really take action, or it's not gonna happen. Like that's the part that I find crazy. Like you could take action and then reach another point where you gotta take another action. Like, and you'd be like, damn, I don't know if this might be my breaking point of this motherfucker. But you start to learn in life, man, it's not about enjoying anything. It's about just keep going. Like that's what's so crazy. Like uh, 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 stopping is stupid. Like it's really stupid no matter what you're doing. Stopping is stupid. Because all you're gonna do is reach a point where you realize, damn, should I have stopped? You're gonna ask yourself, should I have stopped? And where would I be if I didn't stop? And it's gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay consistent these days. I don't care what it is. Cause these motherfuckers bombarding us with snow. Talking about Saturday. A major winter storm continues impact the Carolinas and Georgia. I mean, I ain't in Carolina and Georgia, but that shit crazy as a motherfucker. Uh-huh. Yeah, but if you don't ever touch a woman, just expect for her to see you as not that guy. I'm telling y'all boys. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Like that's the one thing a lot of guys leave out when they make YouTube videos. They leave that shit out every fucking time, every year. That's literally the differentiator of like the respect. Like, because I'm not saying like that's the only thing that makes her respect you, but that's a heavy thing. Like, who the fuck gonna respect somebody and you claim you want a piece of that ass, right? But you don't want to touch the bed. I'm so glad I had gym equipment. The ice is crazy and it's coming back this week. Yeah, I only got the 12-pound dumbbell. You know what I'm saying? I got enough to make it through, but it's just like, man, I don't. I used to say I wanted my body to be like Kevin Gates. Like I'm gonna show y'all the type of body that I wanted for myself. Like when I was going to Planet Fitness like 2 years ago, and I'm gonna show y'all the type of because I just needed some type of like motivation, like because I'm a skinny guy. I've been skinny all my life, so I didn't really know. I'm like, yo, what type of body? Like I'm going to the gym. What type of body do I really am I really like trying to get? You know what I'm saying? Because I see a lot of people, they just look weird. Like to me, a lot of people they should just like, nah, they could be diesel and everything. I'm like, nah, like I'm good on that shit. I don't mind being a little husky though. Shit, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't even know. Hmm. I'm trying to. Should I get the dad bod? I think this nigga kept no Kevin Gates ain't buying no abs. He really be working out. I would say this right here. I don't know, cause sometimes Buddy look a little fat, like no homo. Buddy be looking fat, and then it's like certain other moments he he looked diesel, like so it's kind of like tricky territory. But I'll say the Kevin Gates when he first got on the scene type shit. Not when he first got on the scene, but like when he first really satellites Kevin Gates. Hold on, let me see. I know. That's the thing. Cause even like when I realized like, oh, I wouldn't mind my body being like Kevin Gates. No homo. Like I know that should sound crazy, but like out of every type of body type on the planet, I'm like, okay, this I could see this for me. Um, I was eating a lot of like baby red. Is it the baby red potatoes we talked about the other day? Baby red potatoes. I was eating a lot of those. I was eating a lot of quinoa, and I was stepping on the scale each week. So I'll make like these four like bowls of like that, and I just you know what I'm saying. He fluctuate with his weight. Yeah, like that's another thing that's just like I'm like yo, I don't know if I want to become one of them type of niggas, but uh, I think somewhere around here, that might not be the exact what I'm trying to say though, because now he look more diesel, but I don't know how much he weigh. I don't know how much he weigh. I think he said it in the interview. Oh yeah, you look like. Oh yeah, you'll look like that anyway. What you mean? That's Unk right there. I'm just saying. Bro got diesel on niggas. Realize, nah, he been had a girlfriend though. I'm about to say he realized he ain't had a girlfriend until he got Diesel. Like, but he did been, he had Drika and shit. I was talking about this version. I think that's the version I was talking about, man. Because everybody got a different body build. Like I'm a skinny nigga. I always took pride in being skinny. So like if I go with that route, you have that basketball player body. Yeah, I used to play basketball and shit. You will be more cute up. You will be more cute up than him. Cute up? Is that like New Jersey lingo or something? Cute up? That's hilarious. So you saying I would look better than Kevin Gates? Yeah, I think I need to go husky build. I think the husky, I think husky build. Oh, I'll be more cut up. You will be more cut up than him. I want to be husky. That's the thing. I don't know why. I just never been husky before. I don't want to be like. I don't want to be like. I don't want to be fat. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But we're just gonna have to work out because I might change my mind in the process. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so crazy. I think I weigh like 140 something. 140, yeah, 40 something. So yeah, man, we're gonna try to figure this shit out. We're gonna try to figure this shit out, man. This shit crazy. I'll be watching this guy right here.
Yard out back, but dig, man. Keep your diet simple. That's all I do. But I practice my discipline for so many years. I don't have to listen to nobody but myself. And these is my, like I said, these omega-3s is great. It's great gains. And me, I don't eat to gain weight. I eat to maintain my weight. I'm not trying to be no big guy, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of omega-3s in this.
Yo, I don't know where this guy get all these sardines. I probably would like sardines. I never ate sardines in my life. That's how I'm trying to get know what I'm doing and listen to myself, self discipline. What you mean? That's how I'm trying to get. Oh, what he's saying right there?
Sardines. Sardines. Can't lose. Great gains. Omega-3s. The herrings. You see that? You know what I mean? I keep everything simple. I don't complicate anything. Look at this. This tuna. See?
Oh, I ain't really eat tuna since I was a kid because my mom used to make that on toast with the boiled egg, and it used to be fire when I was a baby, like really like young. But then like I grew out of that. But sardines probably hit different. They probably good. Sardines cost as much as a can of salmon. A can of salmon? I'm only used to getting fish that's like, the fish that you get when you in the hood and somebody at the barbershop frying fish. Like I only when I was growing up, and then also like my dad's side of the family is Muslim, so like that, like I'll eat fish like with like fish like that. Like I'm not used to like the canned or the like I'm not used to that. So when I see fish in a can, I'll be like, yo, like I don't know if I want that shit. Hold on. Sardines cost as much as a can of salmon. It's crazy. Yeah, I can't really. I'd rather eat some real fish, man. Like I see sardines is too small. So that's where I'd be like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I'm good on that, man. Hold on. I'm about to put on a little white noise because somebody got a loud voice in the background. And they know they got a loud voice and they don't care whether I'm filming or not. Hold on. You can't hear them? That's good. That's excellent. That's excellent. I promise you, that is the best thing I heard all day. Cause they trying to knock me off my pivot, man. I promise you. But yeah, man. Can y'all hear the white noise? How the white noise sound? Does it mess up the video? I love white noise. I'm just gonna play this until the white noise sound like a fan. Is that good or bad? Well, it is a fan, I think. Yeah, it is a fan. Yeah, I use it to sleep. You know what I'm saying? If things are too noisy in the crib, I use it to just to get rid of any noise that's just annoying. Like, and it really combat the noise. Like, it doesn't have to be so loud. I still hear their voice in the background, or moping ass voice. I should work out. I should work out with the white noise on, cause then I'm giving y'all something to watch. Yeah, man. See, it's a couple guys I watch on YouTube. Some guys, their whole videos revolve around the gym and shit like that. I'm trying to get like that. I'm just having a slow transition into that type of content because it's cold as a motherfucker outside. But on my old channel, I definitely was chopping it up about those type of things. Um, at the gym, man, at the gym. Itch, I was going to ask you to work out while you talk, but I know that's not what the live is about. Yeah, I mean, I'm a lifestyle coach, so it's all intertwined. I'll be looking at a lot of stuff like it's just it's a timing thing. A lot of stuff just manifests or it happens over time. Like I don't know. Like right now, even me taking my hoodie off a little bit is like a big step. Like, this is actually the perfect hoodie to just take off though. Like, so what would I even wear to the gym though? Like, I'll probably wear what I got on, to be honest. Something that like this. Black t-shirt, sweatpants. Not gonna wear the Crocs. Wear my Jordans. These Jordans mad dirty. These gym Jordans, bro. Gym Jordans ready to go. I had these. I had these since I moved from down south. Sweats because it's cold. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wear some long johns, double up. You know what I'm saying? And just eat something. Like I said, I think for me it's the food. Like I like to eat 2 oranges a day. Like I like to like I mean the smoothies I got on that, but even when I had a 9 to 5 job, I would eat some oranges and that shit would keep me like when I was working at Dollar General like 4 years ago, was it 3 years ago or 2 years ago? Um, I just go to market, get a bag of oranges, and that should keep me really, really in the game. And I promise you, the week where it was one week where I stopped eating fruit and ate something else, and that was the week where everything changed. Just like I told y'all down south, that same thing happened to me. It's crazy, crazy. I don't even want to talk about that shit, but that shit crazy. So this magic chair right here, is very important. 25 of the 12. 25 of the 12. $25. Oh my goodness. I just had 2 oranges with black and yellow maca. What's maca? Oranges is really like a cheat code. Like oranges is a cheat code for reality. I don't want to take off my shirt. I'm a scrawny motherfucker. I already know. I haven't worked out in the like. I probably just look a little ripped, like you said, just cause I just did that. But literally got a tat on my. I'm hairy, man. I gotta zap my shit. But I literally got a tat. I'll be forgetting I got a tattoo. Like I'll be forgetting. Like sometimes you don't even really remember you got tattoos. Maca gives you Maca gives you energy. Up my mood. Maca. Is that like a drink from Starbucks or something? I can't see my own body because the words are in the way. See, I'm hairy, man. I'm scary and I'm hairy. I'm scrawny. I'm a scrawny motherfucker. So I think Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I think those were the days. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh damn. Well, you ain't know I was skinny? Nah, don't judge my body right now because the hair is making me look worse. When I shave the hair, my shit look more defined. You know what I'm saying? My shit look more defined. Don't judge. Cause I gotta get back in the gym. And I gotta get my abs together. You know what I'm saying? My arms are skinny. I ain't worked out since I ain't worked out since I was in the edge. If y'all been watching my content, y'all know like 4 months ago I was in the edge. But I got a skinny waist and I feel like my waist used to be a little skinnier, to be honest. But I've been on the all fruit diet too. The all fruit diet, man. Google cat. Yeah, honey, get your weight trying on. You saying honey help you put on weight? She said, cause I look good. Don't gas me up. You got me feeling like I'm Trey Songz 2.0 or some shit. Hey, I don't got no abs. I'm the only nigga on the planet with like I got no abs. But y'all making me want to shave my shit right now so y'all can see my tattoo for real. I got this tattoo in high school. And I got my mom. I got this shit look bad. But I got my mom name in a rose. So I got this tattoo and I got this right here. I'm probably gonna get some more tattoos, bro. Probably gonna get some more tattoos at some point. Then we got the seashell. From the beach. Every time I put on the white noise, I'm gonna work out for y'all. Who just unliked the video, bro? I took that as disrespect, bro. I took that as disrespect, bro. But your muscles have memory and will get right back. Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like it's no time. Like I feel like it's no time that'll happen. Cause I still know all the good workouts. I still know. Shout out to a YouTuber named NyQuil. I be watching him. They taught me about the this shit. I forgot what it's called. Tricep. So a lot of guys only want to work out their bicep. This shit right here. See my shit. Hold on. That light, that glare fucking me up. See my shit already look like it wanna. See that? I'm big on posture. Is that 5, 6? Not to mention, one of my first YouTube channels was a literal workout channel. Weak ass tattoo. I love Trey Songz. Let me see. You should what? What should I do? Get more tattoos? In a few months, it'll come back. Yeah, I feel like in a week. If you work out seriously for a week. So a lot of guys, they just work out their triceps. That's where they go wrong. They work out this shit. And that's like nothing. It's this shit back here where you do shit like this. You do shit like this. I think the 2 smoothies a day got me right though. Like, it's gonna be so easy for me to define my shit. Cause I was playing with the vegan shit before. There's so many different workouts. You got this shit. Long as that snow keep fucking with us, I'm gonna have to find a way around it regardless, man. As long as that's we don't never give in. You know what I'm saying? Always find a way around whatever it is. I should. I want to stay on the smoothies though. You know what else? Hemp seed. Hemp seed is that's my favorite thing to put in smoothies. Like hemp seed. Like let me type in hemp seed real quick. So I still hear they fucking voice in the background. It's like, damn, I told you I'm on live. Now I'm feeling disrespected. Like people just be like, oh well. You know what I'm saying? That's why we ain't stopping the video. We still going. Anytime the devil play with us, we just gonna keep going. Just until the devil learn a lesson. Hold on. Hemp seed for bodybuilding.
So if you're a vegetarian, many people use hemp protein powder as it's higher in the essential amino acids the body requires to build muscle. But the whole seed is also a decent source of protein and healthy fats that are great for healthy skin, hair, and joints. Hemp seeds. So if you're
What are some hemp seed benefits for men? It protects your brain, which helps with neurological conditioning, boosts heart health, reduces inflammation, improves skin conditions, and relieves rheumatoid arthritis. What are some hemp seed?
I be mixing so much shit together. I don't be knowing what be making me. You know what I'm saying? Like my boy Pricks came in here. One of the moderators, he came in here. He was like, yo, your skin look good. I'm like, bro, I don't know what it is. It could be the avocados. It could be the almond butter. It could be the melons, like you said. It could be like when you eating like that, you don't know what it is. It could be it could be the cow. It could be so. I just be focusing on other shit. Like how do I feel throughout the week? How many times I'm going to the bathroom? I be focusing on those. But like they said, hemp seed got protein in it. So I love hemp seed, bro, inside the smoothie. So I guess I'm gonna just stack up on those.
Everyone can use some more hemp seeds in their diet. Here are my 3 favorite ways to use hemp seeds. Just sprinkle them on.
You want to stop eating pumpkin seeds if you want high DHT. I talk a lot about testosterone, but what a lot of you guys really want is DHT, for the muscle gain, the bedroom benefits, the masculine benefits. DHT is going to be more important. And if you want that, then you best stop eating pumpkin seeds because they literally block the conversion of test into DHT. Eat something that's not going to do that, and it's a little more conducive to that goal. You want to stop eating pumpkin seeds if you want high. This is the only way to have high natural testosterone levels in 2026 without hopping on TRT. The truth is that trying more workouts, taking more supplements, trying different eating hacks, it's not going to work because you're attacking the wrong dominoes. The only way to hit 800 plus is to identify your hormonal blocks with blood work and then remove them one at a time in the right sequence. So on February the 3rd, I'm reopening my one-to-one testosterone transformation program for 5 new guys. This program's been closed for these the 6 exercises I did to take my arms from 14 inches to 16 inches in just over a year. So here they are. Dumbbell hammer curls, dumbbell concentration curls. I drop setted the hell out of them.
Therapy is a safe place to.
I don't know, man. Hold on. It was some guy I used to watch though.
My testosterone and free testosterone dropped because of stress and lack of sleep. Look at this. It was at 479 and then free T was at 9.2. I didn't know what to do. And the first thing they wanted to do was push that HRT. And I was like, no way. Let me start off with something natural first. So first, I started off with my natural testosterone stack. We got Tribulus, Ahiflower oil, vitamin D3, cell block Eddie, zinc, and D8.
I got all that.
Listen, man.
Hey, did you?
I come over to my son. I'm going to say this loud
If you use minoxidil, you can. My wife loves when I'm in the kitchen. And it's not just because she gets a break from it, but because your boy came a long way from playing with the pots and pans. I went from pork and beans and weenies to one heck of a breakfast sandwich, on to meals like what I'm making right now. A crispy red snapper spaghetti. See, Britt loves pasta, and I love.
Our buddy just.
When's the last time you asked your man what he liked? You asked him yesterday. What did he say? Shut your lying ass up. Yeah, call that nigga right now. Call him right now. Yeah, call him. Give me the phone. Don't say nothing. Shh. Hello. What up, gang? Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, this Mojo, man, your girl down here at the comedy show. I'm on stage and I was asking a question I had asked like ladies, I said, y'all gotta start asking your man, you know, what they like. Can you hear me? Yeah, I see it. That nigga said, hey, get to the point, nigga. It's Mojo. What the fuck you talking about? She was at work, so what's going on? Hold on, let me talk to gang real quick. You hear them people laughing, you know I ain't bullshit.
That's crazy.
Real shit going down at the comedy club right now. But look, I'm talking about some shit about women gotta ask their men what they like. Do you remember the last time your girl asked you what you like?
Hell no.
I appreciate you, cause you lying there with having. You a liar. Talking about she asked you yesterday, gang. He said she a motherfucking lie. All right, guys. Hey, send me a DM. I'm gonna follow you on Instagram, man. Real niggas gotta stick together. Stay blessed, King. I'm sorry, because I ain't have to say that about your wig. That was unnecessary. I didn't mean that. Get that on camera. I didn't mean that. It ain't shit, though. When's the last time you asked your...
Our buddy.
Big facts. What would you do if a woman came up to you trying to match to you and I wasn't there?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm great. My name is Kim, and I happen to notice you from across the room, and I was just curious, were you here by yourself or with someone?
Oh, no, I'm with one of my boys, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
You say your name is Kim?
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, Kim.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, too. I was just wondering, does that mean since you with your boys that you single, or are you married, or?
Oh, no, I'm married. I've been married for 26 years.
Damn, you're married. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You got a ring on?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
26 years.
You stunned, huh?
And counting.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, is that a happily married?
Yes, that's happily married.
Oh, okay. Happily married.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you've heard that saying before.
What saying is that?
If you won't tell, I won't tell. You heard that saying?
Yes, I've heard of that, but I'm kind of loose at the mouth, so, you know, I don't keep no secrets from my wife.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
All right. Well, let me just tell you this little
Wait a
secret.
minute. You don't need to tell me nothing.
Oh.
I've been nice to you. I've been polite to you. You know, and I told you I'm married. I don't understand why you still here. You really need to just move around.
Good answer. But when a woman come up to you doing that, you better be straight gangster with them. I mean straight gangster with their ass and send them on their way. You understand me, sir?
I'm a polite person.
Polite my ass.
Nigga got checked. Nigga got checked for acing the test. That's some bullshit. That was the best performance that I've ever seen. He know he cheating like shit though, but you just need to fill in. That's all. The fruit diet has you very slim. I don't think it's the fruit diet. I think it's just the fact that I don't hit the gym consistently. You got to hit the gym consistently in order to grow. You know what I'm saying? To grow. Yeah, that's a and then uh avocado. Avocado is a avocado is a good fat to help gain weight. I like avocado. Avocado and hemp seed. I think I got a pretty good like diet, and like this is my whole thesis. I never spoke on this, but this is my whole thesis, right? I think when I was younger, I was maybe malnutrition and not really realized it. Because obviously they put stuff in the food, but back then we didn't know. And I loved candy and stuff like that. And also I'm not a big breakfast eater, so I don't know. It's many reasons for that because my dad isn't really skinny, but I feel like when I was younger, I was a little skinnier. Like when I was like young, I wasn't that skinny. And then as I got to like 5th grade, 6th grade, and 7th grade, I was skinny. And throughout high school, kind of like, because being skinny was popular, like Wiz Khalifa type vibe. Like, so I ain't really think too much of it. I knew like, I don't know, like I knew it was people that had bigger bodies than me, but I ain't really paying no attention. Long story short, I think my dad was the one who asked me like, "Are you do you think you malnutrition?" Like, and I was like, "Nah." But then I thought about it. I was like, "Yo, all I eat I go to a corner store every day and eat Airheads, mad candy, mad soda, mad chips. This was my diet, or ramen noodles. Like I used to eat like that. So." Or Chinese food, pizza, you know those two things. I'm trying to explain it the best way I can. I don't know. I see my body growing in its own way, if that makes sense. Like the less I ate my mom's refrigerator, like out of my mom's refrigerator, and like the less I cared about, like, because I used to care about like, oh damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't explain it because it's like I didn't care that I was skinny, but I also would notice like, just as a man, like, damn, like I'm kind of skinny type shit. But like it's not like I wasn't as skinny as other niggas. So I was like, this is I'm regular size. So like I never just paid it no attention. I think it was when my dad said that it woke that up. And like, you might be a little bit bigger if you, because a mom, like my mom, she naturally go, oh, you should eat more like steak and potatoes type things or whatever. And trust me, it's been seasons where I ate like that and still didn't get bigger. And people would just, oh, you probably got a fast metabolism. But then I did like when my dad brought up you might be, because I knew like, I think when I was younger, my iron, I think I used to be anemic a little bit or something. I don't know. When you're young, you don't be knowing exactly what's going on. You just be naming shit. Like, oh, I must be anemic because I don't like cold weather. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Long story short, bro, like I feel like there's something called a growth hormone. Like there's something called a growth hormone. I'm about to do the math on this shit for once and for fucking for all. There's something called a growth hormone in my body, correct? Question mark. Yep, you're right. Your body produces growth hormone. It's officially called human growth hormone. It's released by your pituitary gland, a tiny but powerful gland at the base of your brain. What growth hormone actually does, even though the name sounds like it's just for kids, adults need it too, builds and maintain muscle. And this is my thesis. I didn't even know this. Like just off the name and whatever, I put two and two together. Burns fat, big one. Strengthens bones and joints. Helps recovery and healing. Supports energy, mood, and sleep quality. Skin keeps skin and tissue healthier. When it's released, your body releases HGH in pulses, not consistently. The biggest spike happens during sleep after intense workouts, when fasting or low insulin. That's another thing. I had to lock in on fasting. When stress is managed, chronic stress kills it. What kills growth hormone? Real talk, poor sleep, high sugar intake. This is all stuff I grew up doing. Constant snacking, chronic stress, being sedentary. I don't even know what that means. Why this probably matters to you, given how much you talk about getting leaner, energy, confidence, recovery for workout and lifestyle. Growth hormone is one of the quiet hormones that affects all of that without you realizing it. So is it a chance that I was malnutrition as a kid because of the diet? And then I had to learn about fasting. And when I went on an all fruit diet, it reset my whole system. Question mark. I want to tell y'all what I really believe. Short answer, it's possible you had some nutritional gaps growing up, but the idea that an all fruit diet reset your whole nervous system is very likely an interpretation, not a literal biological reset. Number one, could childhood diet affect you long term? Yes, to a point. If a kids grow up low protein, low calories, low micronutrients, iron, zinc, iodine, B12, vitamin D. I mean, I ate a lot of spaghetti growing up, a lot of like, I mean, it was good switch ups of the meals, like high ultra processed foods that can affect growth velocity, signaling temporarily, energy, mood, cognition, body composition habits later. But here's the key part most people miss. Most mild, moderate child undernutrition does not permanently damage adult hormone systems. See, I didn't even say that. I said my shit was fucked up, not permanently fucked up. The body is insanely adaptive once nutrition, sleep, and stress improves. That's what I'm saying. I had to cleanse my diet first. Unless someone had several clinical malnutrition, the system is not broken. Number two, did fasting help? Very plausible. Fasting can absolutely make people feel like something clicked. Why? Lower insulin equals temporarily growth hormone, improves insulin sensitivity, reduces inflammation, sharpens mental clarity, ketones plus adrenaline, creates a sense of control and awareness around food. So if you went from constant eating junk, which I did, to structured fasting, which I did, your brain and body could feel dramatically better fast. That doesn't mean damage was undone. It means noise was removed. Yeah, like my system could finally breathe and shit like that. Number three, did an all fruit diet reset you? Here's where we need precision. An all fruit diet can eliminate processed foods, flood you with water, fiber, antioxidants, reduce digestive load, temporarily improve gut mobility, create a strong placebo plus identity effect. I'm doing something pure. But biologically, it is low in protein. Here we go with this fucking protein bullshit. Um, Very low in fats, but I eat avocados. So, and I eat fish every once in a while. Um, Needed for hormones. And quinoa is a fruit too. Needed for hormones. Um, Lacks B12, zinc, iron. Isn't iron in well now I incorporate a lot of vegetables in my smoothies and everything. So I think I'm getting more of those things these days anyway. And I'm putting it in a smoothie. So it's when I think when you mix the fruit with the kale or the carrot or the whatever, when you blend down the vegetable, it's no longer as like it goes through your system with the fruit, if that makes sense. So the fruit becomes one. So like it's not as like it's not like I'm cooking it and biting the kale. It's two different, totally different processes. Can raise blood sugar if extended. So what likely happen is that you remove irritants, simplify digestion, and pay close attention to your body. Nervous system calmed, inflammation dropped, mental clarity rose. Your interpretation that you interpreted that as a reset. I see they trying to gaslight me. I didn't interpret fasting and fruiting. I didn't interpret it. It's facts. If you kick out that fucking fake ass cow shit and that chicken shit out of your diet and you go on all fruits and vegetables, especially smoothies or juices for months at a time, and you fast, you're gonna see a tremendous change in all forms of what's good. In all forms. You feel what I'm saying? Naima, you gonna feel different. Like you gonna feel like you that nigga. What's good, Ask? I appreciate that. Shout out to Ask. Shout out to Ask. I had to start fasting because I was getting big. You feel me? You gotta cut back. You know what I'm saying? Cut back. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I like my women thick, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You gotta really know how to really like get your shit perfect. I lost 30 pounds. 30 pounds, that's crazy. So you say you started fasting and you lost 30 pounds? So I'm saying I call it FNF, fasting and fruiting. You know what I'm saying? Fasting and fruiting. And because I like to break the fast with an apple or orange or grapes or, you know what I'm saying? I like to break the fast, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I fuck with that type of shit. So it's like, like I said, man, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, these is places that it gives you the edge, you know what I'm saying? Even if you go to a place like Stop and Shop or ShopRite, they got kale, they got shit that you could really, as long as you got you a blender though, like you know what I'm saying. I gotta buy me a juicer. Actually, I got a couple dollars right now, so I could go on TikTok and really, I should go on that motherfucker and get a juicer. Fruiting is definitely a game changer. It is. It's a. I love fruit, bro. That shit is like refreshing. It's like you on a different level. Like that shit is crazy. Like I love fruit the way I grew up seeing people loving smoking weed. Like, and I'm like I couldn't get with it, and I'll damn near be mad sometimes. Like, man, I wish I could just smoke. My favorite fruit of all time or right now, cause that's a hard decision. I'm not gonna lie, cause I like papaya certain days. Well, right now, she said I haven't been eating as much due to more fruits. Yeah, because you don't really like you realize like you wasted your if you eat fruit and then you go ahead and eat steak, you kind of playing with your time. Like you wasting your time. Your gut. as like a memory, and it'll let you know like, damn, like I'm doing good without that. Like I don't even need that. You know what I'm saying? What's good? Mine just pineapple and pomegranate. Pomegranate. Okay, I like pomegranate. You reminded me like I want to put a pomegranate inside of the smoothie. I think I got so much respect for fruit that like I like to even just watch other people eat fruit. Like I like to watch like there's this girl that eat pomegranate. Like 2 months ago, I had a pomegranate and I was eating that joint, and I was like, um, I be making smoothies right now. I be making a lot of smoothies, bro. But yo, like I was watching this girl. I think she was Chinese or Asian, and she was like, "Oh, this is my favorite fruit, pomegranate." Da 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 da. And like I treat it like a I don't know how to explain it. Like I treat it like it's like how do I explain what I'm trying to say? Like I treat it like it's like I'm in a different reality when I'm eating fruit. And then when I'm like compromising on my diet, like right for this last week, I've been kind of compromising until next month. So I go shopping again. So I've been compromising like just stuff that's around the house. Like my mom bought a couple things. So like I ate some oranges yesterday, but like it'll be little things like grits. Like I might fuck with some grits. So like I ain't eat grits. Like I would never like grits growing up, but for some reason right now they alright. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you put some cheese in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be fire. You know, I put cayenne pepper. If y'all watched my live like 2 days ago, y'all see me. I ate some boiled eggs and some grits. You know what I'm saying? And so it's crazy. I want some fresh mangoes. Mangoes hit different. I got some of those last time I went to Trader Joe's. They got some good mangoes. So I put blueberries, mangoes, kale, almond butter, hemp seed. I mean, I was just mixing shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I got so much respect for. I had carrots. I was just. It was no limit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I look at this shit. I just be trying to pack a punch. Like I swear to God, I just be in my mind. I'd be like, yo, like every part of your body should feel optimal. Every organ, every your brain, you should just feel like you just perfect. Like you like God. Like God did. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel like God did, Mr. God did. That's how I want to feel. When I feel like that, I'll be like, all right, man, how do I not get to the money? Like that's what I gotta ask myself at that point. Like, how the fuck do I not get to the money? I gotta be a damn fool to lose at that point. Fruit is just like it's a different frequency. You're not the same person right now. You got all the like it's like shit feel more accessible. You know what I'm saying? Like you like, yo, you mean to tell me I was trying to go to the gym? Like it don't feel that way when you eating fruit. You like, let me take my bitch ass to the gym. Like the cold air don't even hurt no more. The cold air don't bother you. Like, but when you're eating like I said, grits and you're compromising, I be feeling like the cold air hurt. Well, I ain't going outside, nigga. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I got so much. I like blueberries. I like dates. I don't even know if dates is I think dates is kind of like a fruit. I like dates, blueberries. I like them all. I like pineapple when like that's one fruit I don't really touch because it don't got no seed. But in a smoothie, it adds like there's no fruit that I won't eat in a juice or in a smoothie. But just like, and there's really no fruit I won't cut up and just eat. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even pick one. I like bananas and smoothies more these days, but bananas be good when you like when you even when you eat them. You know what I'm saying? They be good. Like they got their own swag. Everything got its own. I can't even call it. Like I hate the fact that I can't call it. I like plums. I like. Only thing I don't like is tomatoes. And y'all know why. Like everybody, tomatoes is not everybody's choice. You know what I'm saying? I like avocados. I like plantains. I like coconut. Even though that's not the best tasting thing in the world, but it's all right. I like peaches. I like pears. I like all the melons. There's a couple melons that I had to find out about. I love. I can't wait till spring. all the good fruits come out. I want some fresh mango. Yeah, I think mango season was a couple months ago though, wasn't it? Because I had to chat GPT that shit. I'm like, why these mangoes taste so good? Is it mango season? And chat GPT was like, yeah, I like cucumber. Okay, you said that salad is a banger. I like tomatoes though. Like I don't like them as much as like when I was a kid. I think it was because I ate tomatoes more on sandwiches and like they were good. Like if it's on a BLT, like a bacon lettuce tomato, that shit fire. But like on like a sub, I'll take that shit off. Depending on what it was on. Like if you go to Burger King, they put a tomato on a chicken sandwich, you be like, what the fuck is it? Fuck, get this tomato out my face. You know what I'm saying? So I think growing up, like I didn't really care for tomatoes like that much. But now it was one TV show I watched where there was like this girl's like, I love tomatoes with salt and pepper. I forgot what. I think that was the Amanda show or some shit. I forgot. But it made me like look at it like, damn, maybe I should try it with salt and pepper. And I don't know if I ever tried it like that, but I think I did. Long story short, if I had to choose, I would choose tomatoes. I'll sacrifice tomatoes as long as the tomatoes is firm and not soft. I like the baby tomatoes, bro. Them shits hit. Those hit because they're like tomatoes aren't that good in the first place, but the fact that they're cherry tomatoes, they're little and it just kind of like got a grape type of texture, and it's like I'm not about to eat a whole tomato like and act like it's good. Like you know what I'm saying, I can't do it unless I figure out like, oh, this shit is mad healthy for you, and my mind could kind of change. That if I find out something is extremely healthy, I could kind of like with cucumbers, I didn't like that shit like that. Like growing up, they was always okay. They was good, but you got to know how to really pimp shit. Like you got to know like okay, you got to get your seasonings right. Like I like to put sea salt on cucumbers. Uh, when you go to Trader Joe's, they got like ranch dressing, they got blue cheese, they got like different like peppers, and you go to the seasoning aisle, cayenne pepper. You just got to mix shit up, like you said, and just that shit gonna hit different. You know what I'm saying? Shit gonna hit different. But tomatoes, man, I now that I'm 30 years old, I know I could freak it and geek it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put some salt on that motherfucker and make it taste way better. But it's all about that's the whole thing about the vegan lifestyle. You gotta really experiment in the kitchen. You gotta really, you know what I'm saying? You gotta really be one of them motherfuckers, you know? I haven't given up on everything, but it's replacing some things and have you full to where you don't want to eat as much. Yeah. I still sometimes get urges though. Like I still get urges, but it'll be more like I said, I'll eat kale out of the bag and put a little bit of ranch on it and start eating it that way. But it again, that's only a salad at the end of the day. Or that's why I'm not trying to buy no quinoa and no red baby potatoes because it's like opening up a portal. It's like a gateway drug. So in life, you just gotta choose. Be on all fruit, man. If you're on the all fruit, you stay on the all fruit, you're gonna be. It's like because our bodies want to always heal themselves. They always want to repair all day, every day. So the question becomes, what does 100% health really look like? For like, what does that look like? It's like, what's this? What's is there such thing as too much money? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the same thing with health. It's like, is there such thing as too much health? I don't think so. So I look at that. A healthy person is gonna make healthy decisions. Because even your brain, like, right, your brain is sacrificed in that process. If you're eating like low vibrational food, like your brain ain't even gonna operate how it could. Uh, as long. Let me see. You have to get the mini poppers from Trader Joe's. They're super small. Yeah. But I don't even know what I would do with those. I'll probably put them motherfuckers in a smoothie too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm such an asshole that I'm gonna put anything in the smoothie. Like, I tried the peppers too in the smoothie. It was good. It was straight. It wasn't good. It was straight. It was straight. Like you said, like, what's good, Liz? How you doing? Where you from? Yeah, it was straight though. It was straight, but I had to. I put a lot of other stuff. Strawberries, bananas. I put a lot of other stuff in there too. So, but yeah, I like it all. Blueberries, blackberries, mangoes, like you said, oranges. I like all of it, bro. I can't get enough, bro. I'm like J. Cole. I can't get enough. Can't get enough. Y'all gonna see this year, bro. Y'all gonna see. Like I said, I'm gonna try to take y'all shopping in a couple of days with me and post that vlog, man, because I'm trying to budget anyway. Try to keep. Gotta stack everything you got, man. It's a small pack shaped like a tomato, but filled with tiny tomatoes. Okay, for sure, for sure. We're gonna see what's going on with that, man. I like apples too. I like apples. I like juice. I like anything that's like refreshing. Like I like sugar cane juice. Like in farmers market, they be having a guy in the front with the sugar canes, and he be putting it in that little machine and give you a cup of juice. That shit hit different. I just like stuff that refreshes you. I'm just addicted. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit be crazy. And it's good for you. So that's like a double entendre. Like you're eating something that's healthy, good for you, tastes like candy, and it's refreshing. The importance of refreshing yourself, like being refreshed, not only externally but internally, and you're going to be more attractive. And the longer you stay on that diet, you only get more attractive, which is to me like again, that's why I think about the growth hormone shit. I'm like, I think I activated some growth hormones out this motherfucker. So I've been doing this shit since COVID, but I've been fucking up a lot. But I've been fasting. Like when I would fuck up, I'd be like, all right, I don't got no food, I don't got no money, I'm fucking up. I'ma just fast. So and there's a lot of YouTube channels I've been like tapped in with for some time that talk about all of the science behind this shit anyway. There's one guy on YouTube who talk about all of this shit. He been doing this shit, been talking about it. So I already knew the science to a degree. Like, oh yeah, I already thought this. Somebody else think this too. I was already like, all right, I see. And then there's other people. My boy Robert Morrison, my boy Robert Morse ND. That's his name. He talk about eating fruit. My boy is another guy named Raw Marbury. No facts, it is the superpower. There's another guy named Marbury. Marbury. I'm surprised y'all don't know none of these people. And then you got Yaki Awakening, and then you got Phil Kofer. That's a starting four right there. Cause I noticed like I'm gonna cheat. Like there's like I've been broke for a long time. Like I got a couple dollars right now, but I've been broke for such a long time. Like it was impossible not to cheat on my diet. It was impossible. You're gonna be fasting for 4 or 5 to 10 days at a time if you don't go in there and eat something. It could be a bologna scent. Not bologna. I ain't eat bologna and I don't remember the last time I ate that. Like my mom don't even get that. I'm not even gonna lie. But I don't eat no hot dogs. I don't remember. Well, when I go to 7-Eleven, they got the Oscar Myers. You know what I'm saying? The ballparks. So them shits is good. So I wouldn't even lie to you. But everything else, the pizza that's in there, know what I'm saying? I like beef jerky from time to time. Like I grew up eating that. You know what I'm saying from Krausers. I'm a beef jerky type of guy, depending on. But I had to slow down on that last year. I had to slow that down. You know what I'm saying? Kiwi is another thing. I see that this guy got kiwi on his plate right here. He got one, two, three, four, five, 6 eggs, blackberries, and kiwi.
Eat the exact same thing every single day. Let me show you a full day of eating. He has the perfect micronutrient profile. Yeah, he messes up the macros. I've never seen that before. I'll be tracking his calories and macros and give him helpful advice as a fitness coach. Start off the day with 6 pasture-raised eggs and 2.
Yeah, they got them in the box. Because when you go to farmer's market, you got to get a bag and pick them one by one and shit. Just go to Trader Joe's, grab the box, throw it in the cart. So this is a waste of time.
Kiwis, 549 calories. Getting tons of protein and healthy fats come from the eggs. It's the most micronutrient dense food on earth. And the kiwi. I think kiwi.
Like eggs is something that bothers my soul because eggs are actually they're the only thing that's like, because there's so many guys that work on their body, they don't let the eggs go. Then they don't let the steak go, or they don't let the chicken. Like it's so many different forms of diets. But for me, I know that eating chicken and those things, for some reason, we're like under a spell where whenever we hear the word chicken or steak, we're like, oh yeah, that's what you need. But like, I've been realized like I could live a long time without those things. Like I don't even need to play in that terrain at all. Like, and I heard that a lot of cancer come from a lot of the like, obviously soda and stuff, but like the red meat. Actually, I'm sipping on a soda right now. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. But the only reason I'm doing that, like I said, it's nothing to drink in the house. And I ran out of all of my stuff. And I know I'm going shopping in like a day or two. So I literally just am like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what got me hooked on diet sodas. I think it's because my mom she fuck with that shit. She keep it around. But it's another bodybuilding guy that I watched that he was like, yeah, man, I love Diet Coca-Cola. I mean, Diet Pepsi. Wait, no, he said Diet Coke. And around the same time, my mom was buying them shits like crazy. And there was nothing else in the crib. You know what I'm saying? So now I have a Diet Pepsi right here, just letting y'all know. I will feel inorganic to be talking like this and then hiding that, but that's right there. But let me see. I can't do the raw kale. I like raw kale. I like blended kale. I like sauteed cooked kale. So it has to be blended down or sauteed with onions. Okay. It's too thick and chewy. Yeah, it'll make your jaw hurt. Like if you keep eating it like that, your jaw will start feeling crazy. So, but I put dressing on it sometimes, and I eat it like if it's lettuce. I could eat a kale salad. I could stand it. I have a respect for kale. Shout out to Dr. Esselstyn. That's really the first person I ever found during COVID. Dr. Esselstyn and his family, a bunch of white people. But my bad, y'all. That was racist. But no, that was really what was my first introductory to like, because he was a doctor and he was talking how he saved a lot of patients. He put them on these diets of like kale, and he fed them kale through a straw or some shit, and a lot of people was healing. So he was the first person during COVID. I was like, okay, there's something to these fruits and vegetables. You know what I'm saying? Then I found Dr. Morrison. After a while, I found Dr. Morrison, man. You know what I'm saying? I found Dr. Morrison. That is the worst type of soda. Yeah, the aspartame not bad. Is bad for you. You might as well drink the regular version. But see, that's the thing. My mom is the one bringing this poison in the house. So it's like I don't even got the choice. I can ignore it, but then I'm gonna be drinking what? Like she also got bottles of water, but the water she chooses is so fucking trash that it's like impossible. Cause like I said, I grew up eating candy and shit, and that's even with the fruit, it's like I got like a sweet tooth. I don't eat candy no more, but I replaced it with a lot of fruits. Unfortunately, like I said, my mom brought that in the crib around a time where it's kind of like the devil got in there perfectly, because it was like I was trying to do the right thing, but it was like, and my mom, I'm telling you, man, she works for Satan. You know what I'm saying? No, for real. But me personally, man, y'all seen me last year. Go check out some of my last year videos with me. I feel like, bro, it was crazy because I started drinking Saratoga water and didn't know no other YouTuber that was doing that. I'm not saying I started it. I think we all just got on that wave at the same time. I started drinking Saratoga, and I'm like, I even started telling people that was on my Instagram from my YouTube, like, yo, get on the Saratoga, get on this. I'm drinking this right now. Then I found somebody, I think the Aaron Hall guy. He was every morning drinking Saratoga. I'm like, yeah, okay, this shit right here, some good shit then, huh? But I don't trust no waters out here, to be honest, no more. I do drink it though. If I get a good Saratoga, yeah, I'll put some lemon in it. It's over with. It's another one too that I got from this place, this other natural place in my town. It's another water. It just gotta look expensive, and I'll grab it, to be honest. Like you said, and put some lemon in there. And yeah, I forgot I was even doing that. Like I be forgetting shit. That's what's so dangerous about my life. Like I be forgetting shit. Like just like 2 months ago, I was buying water every week. I told myself, yo, I'm gonna buy water and I'm gonna get lemons. And that was the foundation of the GLW diet. And I forgot all about all of that, which is crazy. That's how you know demons is real. Like that, demons will make you forget shit. You be like, damn. Like you'll wake up to your own downfall. You be like, damn, like, well, this is probably why you fucking up. Because I really don't even got to be eating anything in between. When I run out of fruit, I really don't got in that gap right there. I really don't got to be eating anything. And like you said, I probably wouldn't have picked up the Pepsi at that point. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I think life is crazy and how the devil keeps you. I feel like the devil, and I don't want to blame the devil, but I do got to. Like I feel like it's like there's always a loophole in your success. Like whenever you figure something out, it's like there's something that like very minuscule that comes in, and you're like, wait, hold on. Like I'm backstabbing myself right now. Now, a lot of those expensive waters are purified water. I'm not paying for sink water. Yeah, I do think that's what's going on. So, but I just think it's a pseudo thing. Like if it looks expensive, your brain is like, oh my god, like this is such, it's just like one of those type of things. Like you said, pseudo. But I mean, people pay for what looks good, exclusive, and it's pretty stupid. But I feel like it's either that or just eat all fruits and juice, and that's really our best bet: juicing and fasting and smoothies and eating the fruit whole, like we were doing in that other video. Aviani, Fiji, Wakakia water are really good. I don't think I ever even had Aviani. I probably had it one time. But out of all of those, I probably would go Avion, you know what I'm saying? But I fuck with Saratoga, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with it enough to not. Can y'all hear that water running in the other room? Can y'all hear the toilet running? But yeah, the fucked up thing about like Whole Foods and stuff, like the food just look good. I can hear it though. I gotta cut that shit. I'll be right back. Like one time, me and my mom had went to Whole Foods, right? And I grabbed some eggs from that motherfucker, right? It's either I think my mom had grabbed the eggs that day. She had grabbed some eggs. And I was fucking them eggs up. Like, cause like Whole Foods low key got the best eggs out of all the places in my town. Like, cause it was almost like, damn, growing up, it made me realize, like, damn, I was actually eating bullshit the whole time. Like that was real high quality eggs for real. Like, and then I put a little cheese on there, a little hot sauce, and then because when you see guys on YouTube eating these diets, before they go work out, they eat steak and eggs, whatever they put together. They be eating from places where the food be high quality.
All right, you guys ready to play? Yeah. You need change? Do I need my check? What the receipt was? What the ticket said? 17. So, then I gave you a ticket? Yeah. Okay, you want to cheap? That's fine. Okay. Cheap? Yeah. Okay. How did that look? What's I'll tell you, what she ain't did nothing wrong for food. I gave her 50 to put in 30 something and change. But I think that easy. Well, I was like for that easy. You get 30 for doing nothing. Right back. Well, I tell you. All right, you guys ready to play? Yeah. You need change?
She's trying to get right. I'm about to watch this Coach Kyle. Coach Kyle just yo, Leah, you remember Coach Kyle? He just posted at the grocery store. He said how to meet women at the grocery store. You said you like Coach Kyle. I ain't even see him at the grocery store ever. This is at the grocery store. And I think he shop at Whole Foods. Man, I've been eating at Whole Foods for a minute.
This sounds like a ridiculous.
I had to switch to Trader Joe's because Whole Foods. Listen, man, Whole Foods, I fuck with Whole Foods, but now I got some shit where I can get it delivered. So now it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But we about to watch Coach Kyle a little bit, see what he talking about. I think he about to walk to Whole Foods. I think he's in LA or some shit. You said you like Coach Kyle. If he approached you, you gonna give him that number? Hold on, let me see. Hope this ain't on backwards. He cool. I like him. Yeah, man. He a white boy. I think he Italian. He got swag, man. He could pull some of our sisters, man. I ain't gonna lie. He could pull. He I don't know if he like black women or not, but he could pull the black sisters, man. He got swag. Hold on.
How to attract women while at the grocery store. Now, this sounds like a ridiculous concept to some of you guys, but believe it or not, in my opinion, this is one of the most natural ways to actually meet women, because you're almost always going to be out in your city and you need groceries, you need different ingredients, you need to go pick up deodorant, whatever the thing is. Like, you're going to be out in your day-to-day doing chores at some point in your life. And
she said he got a lot of games. He
right?
do.
You don't necessarily need to go to the nightclub till 4 a.m. and get drunk and blow hundreds of dollars at the bar to meet women. In fact, I think one of the two easiest places in almost any city that you could go to meet women consistently, regardless of the weather outside, is Whole Foods and Target.
Yo, he gotta be watching my videos on the low. Nah, shout out to Coach Kyle though. I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching his shit for a minute, and I ain't gonna lie, like, that is two of the most busiest places on earth. Like, thank God it's two Targets, because I got kicked out of the Target over there, but it's another one down the street. So whenever I'm ready to go back in that motherfucker, I could do it. But Whole Foods, yeah, he right. Like, Trader Joe's ain't even fucking with Whole Foods. I'm gonna keep it like Trader Joe's got him. But I ain't gonna lie, Whole Foods is just like a monster. It's like that shit is like the mall of food. Like everybody, you know, they got the salad bar, The girls that work there be looking good. I mean, it's a saga every time. So yeah, man. I think like you said, it's a natural place for you to just go. Now, here's the thing: if you don't got game, you're gonna fail no matter what you do. But that's why we listening to the game. That's why dating coaches have a job.
These are very, very easy places to go. We actually just left Whole Foods. I wanted to do this video like almost specifically on Whole Foods because we were just in there for about an hour interviewing a couple different women and actually just going up and doing approaches. And there is a little bit of nuance to grocery stores or supermarkets.
Yep.
Or these places like Target that I want to talk about in this video. So how to actually get phone numbers that could lead to dates from these small little places that you could go in your day-to-day. So the first thing I'll say is that the reason I think it's so good is because you could pop into any one of these places for 20 minutes at a time, and there's almost always women there. Like, honestly. So great place to go on your lunch break, great place to go after work. And it's just a good spot where there will be a handful of women. Like the Whole Foods that we were just at, there's constantly women coming in and out. We probably saw maybe, I don't even know, 20 to 30 women in a 30-minute span. Now, this isn't a major city like Miami, but I grew up in New Jersey, and even there, Target or the mall or Whole Foods or Trader Joe's.
Hold on, man. I forgot he from New Jersey. It's something y'all not telling me. Man, you know Coach Kyle, huh? Shout out to New Jersey, man. Jersey swag. Yeah, he do got that swag, man. Yeah, man, that's funny. No wonder he was born with it. Yeah, nah, for real. You funny as hell. Nah, facts though.
They always have women, so it's a great location to pop in after work or on your lunch break or in the evening to get some social interaction and buy a couple ingredients, right? So the nuance in those environments.
I want to I gotta keep chiming in, like, cause again, like, I guess I'm the translator for like, cause his game is game. His game is universal, but I'm like a different from like I'm like black, and I don't know how old he is. I think he's like 34, 35. A little older than me. He's like my sister age. And those little differences they don't make a big difference because like his style of game, like it could fit anybody, which is crazy. But it's like his I think there is a racial difference, just to be honest, I think the only white guy that like I learned a lot from Coach Kyle. Like as far as he's great with like social dynamics, like he's great with like meeting other guys. I feel like he's helped me be able to be like, yo, bro, like, because I remember like I learned that from him, like the gym shit, like, yo, bro, we should get a workout together. Like he's very personable. But so for him, that's what I look at when I think of like making friends. The guy that you said you don't like, the Owen Cook guy, Owen Cook, I feel like he's the only white person. No, it's other white people that got game that I respect. Like I respect even like Mystery in them, to be honest, but Mystery, Baxter and them. But I could respect people and still realize like, oh, I can only follow them but so far. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point you really got to go out there and you got to be talking to people. And a lot of guys, that's what I had to really realize. Like with my game, I'm like, because my game it was good, it was decent, but it wasn't really fire. And I was kind of trying to figure out like, what was that missing piece? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I really figured it out because it was like I was missing. Like my own little sauce was missing. But you only get that sauce by doing it so much that you develop a natural sauce. Like, and like I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about because his game is like very like soft spoken, very nice. But as a black guy, that won't always work for you. Like I can't speak for every other black because there's some black guys that act like white guys. But for me, like being nice only gets you like, oh, he's cute. I'm gonna give him my number for it because I don't want to hurt his feelings, but then like never hit his ass back. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed for me, like when I come a little bit more like dominant, like the other coaches that I listen to sometimes, like more urban, more urban. Like you said earlier, like it's a little different. Like so it's a little difference, you know what I'm saying? Like because you could get weeded out by being too soft, you know what I'm saying? But his style ain't really soft, but he's white, so it come across as like just like it come across like some like he said in one of his videos, like a Jersey Shore type of guy. Like it come across different. You know what I'm saying? I feel like as a black guy, you gotta kind of have like an attitude a little bit. You gotta have kind of like you gotta be like an asshole, like to just a little bit. But Owen Cook is the only guy that I feel like mastered that's white because he just be teasing women so much. He literally, like we showed you the video the other day, Leah, where he was just like testing the girl. He was like, "Are you a vibe?" She was like, "Yeah, I'm a vibe." He's like, "Are you a vibe?" Like that type of energy, it gets you something. I'm not gonna lie. Now we're gonna finish the video. We're gonna go through the video. This video looked like it's not too long. This is 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
My opinion is, look, it's not like a nightclub, so you can just start interaction, and it doesn't need to be that flirtatious. Like out of all the women we just interviewed, they all said, well, first off,
Some of y'all men be dodging bullets with these females. What you mean? I wouldn't put too much on it. Some of those relationships don't last long or end well. What you mean? I don't know what you mean exactly. Like, I see what you're saying. I'm not even talking about relationship. I'm talking about just like, to me, a relationship doesn't have to be a title. It doesn't have to be like, oh, this is my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? A relationship could be just like vibe. We could be vibing. You know what I'm saying? We could be friends with benefits. We could be smashing. We could be, like I think like I'm trying to see what you're saying. Like, cause like I said, as a black guy that's 30 years old, that has a Muslim dad and a Christian mom, like sometimes I don't understand, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm still like kind of like on some like I'm getting older, but I'm still young minded. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be trying to mature, but it's like no way. It's really no way. It's really no way. When you're being yourself and women don't really respond or call you back. What you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like some of them women might be like the wrong woman. And because they don't call you, it could be a blessing. I agree and disagree. But I agree. I agree. I do agree. I agree to a degree. So I usually end up saying when I talk to people, I agree to a degree. But I do agree. I do agree. Possibly more than I disagree. That's a good point. It's a good point. Let's see. That's a good point. But I wouldn't say like me trying to talk like Coach Kyle is being myself. That's what I'm trying to say as well. I'm a white boy, but I date black guys. All right, we gotta go. So my whole point was that some people because see, and even in this clip, he talking to two white women. Let's see though. Let's see.
they all said that they've never successfully been approached in a grocery store, but it's also because they don't really get approached in grocery stores. But ironically, they all said that they wish guys would come up in a confident way in these environments. They said it's either super creepy cat call from a distance, or it just doesn't happen. Like it's never a normal chill guy who starts an interaction in a grocery store or in one of these type of environments. So
Nah, Coach Kyle's such a cool guy. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I probably would make him my wingman. Like, I would want for him to be my wingman. Like, I wouldn't mind like collaborating, making videos with him. Shoot, even one night stands could end bad. Some girls will stalk you. Yeah. Like I said, I agree more than I disagree. You know what I'm saying? That's true. I can't even say nothing to that. I really can't. You gotta just be blessed. You gotta be prayed up. Some gotta be protecting you, because like I'm a firm believer that just because you're a woman don't mean you're not a predator. Like, and I believe in that more than I talk about, but sip on this shit off camera. I don't even want that shit on my camera. Gotta keep a clean face in the vegan game, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you gotta read energy too. Like, I know if I could tell, like, okay, like obviously the internet is the internet, but I'm very like I could sense energy, you know what I'm saying? And I could read a female fakeness, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could read it, I could feel it. And I also got a mean vetting game. I got a mean vetting game. But hey, I mean, like I said, you know, like, I guess you're right about that, man. Like, some women are just batshit crazy, and it's like, I mean, but I don't believe in being scared of women. I don't believe in that. That's where the rubber meets the road. Like, I just don't like. I'm sorry. Like, I think some guys are easier for women to bully or manipulate, but like, I just can't. Like, I just can't, bro. Like, now, life is life all the time, but I just can't. I can't believe it, because it's like I didn't grow up that way. Like, I just don't know. I just don't know. But like I said, he's in Target. I'm not in there approaching a bunch of women no more. Like I said, I'd rather make you my friend. If you're crazy, I'll find out through a friendship. Leave that crazy shit away from me. I love my life. If you crazy, if you a stalking ass bitch, what my boy Chief keeps saying, stalking ass bitch, shit I don't like. Like, she's supposed to already know not to be on that type of shit. She's supposed to already know.
my advice is, first off, you can pop into these places a couple times a week in small bursts to get a little bit of interaction, but also you don't need to be super flirty. Like, you just start a conversation. You make an observation about something that's in.
Well, yeah, in a small enclosed place where she's picking out like sourdough bread, I don't think you should come in there flirting. Like, you can, because I don't met some women at Whole Foods that I feel like, but they were like black. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, you could flirt with white women too, but I just feel like it's like certain people, you gotta read, like, you gotta understand, like, just because you flirting with, like, okay, I feel like if I come into Whole Foods and flirt with a white woman, it could go two different ways. Like, it could work, depending on how much riz you got. If your lines is hitting, they hitting. And again, it goes back to the intimidation thing that you're talking about. Like, a lot of black guys, I feel like they don't really like be talking to white women. Like, they probably just approach black women or whatever. Like, if you really watch people videos, like, Like I never really thought about that, but I do see that too. Like, but like some guys approach both. Like when y'all watch my infield videos, I was approaching both. But like, I'm trying to say, bro. If you're like a 45-year-old white mom, I'm gonna assume that you either might have a husband or something. Like I'm not really gonna be on that. I'm just not gonna be on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you really some fine shit though, I might just do it just off of just damn, you know what I'm saying? You look mad good for real. Like you really look good type shit. But uh mm, I think I'm interested in why people approach certain people and not other people. You know what I'm saying I think that's interesting within itself. It's very important to look at. But you really pay attention. Most guys they approach the same types of women. That's a whole nother caliber of, I guess, game that we don't even talk about. Um, some black guys, all they do is want white women. Like I don't know. When it comes to that, hey, just to go out there and approach women. You know what I'm saying? I can't even. Start to talk about that shit. I don't know. But I don't think I ever seen Coach Kyle approach a black woman. I know he did. He probably done it before, but I don't really see it too often.
It's in her cart about the items that are nearby that she's looking at, or you just stop her and give her a quick compliment, or if nothing else.
I seen Owen Cook approach a black woman, and he had good interaction when he was at the gym. Oh yeah, I think he did. She was looked at like a younger one though, didn't she? She had that young energy. But she still was black, but I'm just saying.
Well, Kyle, I don't have anything to say. There's nothing in her
like I feel like the one I watched Owen Cook approach, she looked like a hood black chick, like, and she was trying to turn him down, but his game was a little too. It was too like. His shit was a little too dominant. She couldn't really turn it down, like, cause his shit psychological. Like he'll say some shit that where it'll make you be like, I gotta answer this, like, or I'm gonna feel like I'm running away from this nigga, like. So his shit was just. That's why I say like his game is more like black people might really like. I think like it works for like all across the board, like when I like that's what I'm saying. Like Coach Kyle helped me to be social with like at the gym with guys and shit. Like if you go to a club, bar, and also like he helped me with women like with certain little things though, like. But let's see what he do. Let me see.
Or let this guy go around. If there's nothing in her cart and you have no compliments to give her, okay, just give her a simple generic opener like, hey, I was actually just shopping for a couple things, but I saw you in the all blue and I just want to say, I thought you looked really cute today.
Nah, he's hilarious because like he's such a good guy that it is like I can't even like how can you turn somebody down like this though?
Give her a simple generic opener like, hey, I was actually just shopping for a couple things, but I saw you in the all blue and I just want to say, I thought you looked really cute today. Like you can say that.
Yeah.
You can say that in a grocery store.
Type.
If you have nice delivery, you could talk slow, you hold good eye contact, you could absolutely say that. Now, from there, my opinion is just have a chill couple minutes of conversation. Right? This is not.
Nah, but I'm keeping it a buck. What works for him make me look weird. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I had to really think about myself saying that right now. Like I saw you in the blue and blah 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 blah. Like that's his game. Like you know what I'm saying? That's his game. Like I had to really, like that's, and I only know that because I figured out my shit a little bit more. My shit is more like flat and like my shit is like regular basic conversation. Like as if like, how can I say, like if I just was to meet you, Leah, in Target, my game would probably be like just talking to you regular, like not even trying to pick you up for real. Like, so it's gonna take two different, like we're gonna take two different, me and him gonna take two different streets at that point.
Not a nightclub. You don't need to be getting physical. You don't need to make sexual innuendos. You need very minimal intent. Just like one.
Damn, man, hold on. But you can slow it down. You got a Barry White voice that might catch. I got a deep voice. Sometimes you can't hear your own shit. You can say exactly what he said with the right tone. You right. That's what I'm saying. Like I fuck with him. Cause he not saying anything necessarily wrong. But it's just like, yeah, you're right. His delivery is, I guess that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm not really consciously trying to do that, but you're right. The right delivery, you could say anything. Sometimes it's harder to focus on delivery than to focus on what you're saying. I'm usually like my mind usually goes to what is he saying? And what he was saying was something that I felt like if I said, especially if I'm in Target talking to a white chick, like, I seen you from over there, da 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 da. It's just gonna be like, okay, is he white? Is he black? Like I'm not saying like it kind of go back to what you said about be yourself. I found like when I get further with women, it's because like I'm coming from a place of like I got to be grounded. Got to be grounded. And sometimes when you listen to what someone else saying, it kind of is hard to like. It's too friendly. Like his shit too friendly. Like I'm not gonna get no ass like that. It's a little too friendly. But you gotta account for the race that you are too. Like I think that matters sometimes. Cause I could see why a white woman be like, oh, he seems hot. He seems like a nice guy. You know, that's her vibe. Like, but a guy that's like me, I'm not too from the streets, but I'm from it enough to where it's like I would have to really code switch and really turn into like a more college student type of guy in order for that to actually be like, but I don't know actually. I think like I think I look better as a bad boy. What do you think? I think because I've been listen, before YouTube I had another profession, okay? I had two phones, okay? You know what I'm saying? I had two phones. And that's the thing about Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates, he's such a well-known guy. He could code switch and get away with it. Either he could talk like a white guy in a store. But I think even him, he's like, man, he got with a Puerto Rican chick. You know what I'm saying? Color don't matter. Charm and confidence does. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes listening to another man, it takes you it takes you away from yourself. And then when you get taken away from yourself, a woman is like, okay, this guy is like not my type. But she don't really know you if you would have came at her the other way. She only knew you for 5 minutes or 5 seconds. She don't know if you're her type or not, but she's believing what you're giving her in that little window of time. That's how I knew like I had to like, that's how I knew like, okay, like my game is my game. Like, and it's like a personal thing. It's it's like a secret recipe, like a family recipe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why, but this shit works. Take ass out of the equation and focus on the conversation. Did I say something about ass? I don't think I said anything about ass, Leah. Be in the moment, and if it passes, so do you. Be in the moment, and if it passes, so do you. I don't understand that. I don't understand. I'm just saying that self-esteem is the biggest thing. And I think when you listen to other people, because it's not just him, like, right? I'm not trying to be like, because I don't want nobody like, oh, yeah, this guy. No. Some people, and any coach could vouch for this. When it comes to certain parts of game, you could take certain parts from other people, but certain parts you got to take from other people. Because you're going to be incongruent. It's going to feel incongruent. And if you take ass out of the table, off the table, yeah, you can make a friend. It could be more friendly. But it's a crossroad moment, a CRM. It's a crossroad moment because what if I see you and I think that, what if I see you, Leah, and I'm like, I will fuck Leah? What if that's the thought process? I know that's like a doggish mindset, but like, that's kind of like, it's not the best mindset, but what I'm trying to say is that can very much so cross my mind. And so if it does, like, what do you do? Right? Do you believe a guy shouldn't talk to you because he had that thought? He should be like, I had that thought, so I shouldn't talk to him. It's like a crossroads, you know what I'm saying? Because how do you take ass off the table? Like, out of the equation? It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. I don't know, man. I don't know. We gotta just see what he say. But like I said, his style fits him. It fits him like a glove. It's his shit. I even feel like if I copy Owen Cook shit, it's gonna be like at some point it's gonna be like, yo, that's too much, bro. Like copying him too much. I can't copy nobody. But the longer I've done this, the more I've been able to differentiate. That's why people gotta learn game, because you'll never be able to differentiate. Like, you could use someone else's structure, but it gotta be so organic. Like, you gotta take his structure and change the words. Like, it just gotta feel natural. That's all. It gotta feel natural. Even if you have the thought and approach her to get it, she might reject you. Yeah, facts. So you don't have a choice but to move on. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why he was saying, like, that's why in this video he was saying, like, in Whole Foods it's a different environment than at the gym. In the gym, it's like you like, I don't went to Whole Foods and talked with a chick for like 20 minutes in Whole Foods. Now that's the problem. Like, all right, I talked to her for too long. This is when my game was a little weaker, so I just talked to her for too long. And that's a bad move, right? In game, that's a horrible move, but I did it, right? Talked to her for like forever. And like you said, it's funny because you end up shit don't really go nowhere when you do that. So like, I learned to be more swift with women, like, and you're right. I know that I can't control the outcome. Like, I know that, like, right? I approached 15 women all year last year. Like, if anybody know, I know that she either like you or she don't. She either high, medium, or low interest, period. And you can know fast by opening up the conversation. But you can lose the attraction by not escalating or you got to have like leadership skills. And that's why copying another man is a dead end, booby trap. Because you're not a leader. And so all you could do is get her number and get the fuck away from her fast. So all of the other shit I talk about these days, as far as like keno escalation, which is physical touch, it's even something called an instant date. Instant date. Like you and a chick, you just meet a chick and y'all go say you in Whole Foods and you're like, oh, I'm about to go to the salad bar. You should come with me and we should, get some salad, whatever. Right? That could happen. That could have happened with the chick that I was talking about from last year that I was chilling with. Because we basically felt like a day. We were chilling with each other for a whole fucking hour. But my whole point is, like you said, the bedroom, and you said rejection and bedroom, those are two different things. If you get rejected, 9 times out of 10, you won't make it to the bedroom. But the bedroom and the rejection are sold separately. Because many times, and I said this in a video before, a live stream before, like, Leah, let me ask you, you're a woman, right? So if a man is sexy enough and he approached you inside of Whole Foods, would you sleep with him when he first meets you? If a guy is your type, he's talking to you, he's saying all the right stuff, and you feel like this guy is sexy as shit, would you sleep with him on that first time of meeting each other? Not later on that day, not tomorrow, not a week later. Because remember what you said. You said even if you have the right, even if you have the thought and approach her to get it, which I didn't say I never said I'm trying to get that ass. I just said it's hard to not notice that ass. Right? I could see that ass and I'm like, damn, that shit fat. But I'm approaching you. But it's like, okay, the ass can motivate a little bit, but that don't have to be like it doesn't necessarily mean you're trying to fuck. It just mean that ass, it motivated you. Just like if a guy got a fresh haircut and you're like, oh, he's sexy, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you look good today. I don't see many women act different when they get a fresh cut. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that shit all my life. So that's just the motivation for a nigga to step on the pedal. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the actual, like, that don't mean I like you. That don't mean that when I start talking to you, you're not annoying. It don't mean any of that. And that's why I try to teach. Well, I mean, it's important because, again, the question becomes, as a man, if you got game, you start asking yourself, am I being shit tested or am I being disrespected? Because what a woman will do a lot of times, fellas, is they will violate you because they know they got ass and they think that you're trying to fuck. So they're like, well, this motherfucker just want to fuck. So now I'm going to say some wicked shit. Like, I'm going to say some out of pocket shit to him. Because a woman with a fat ass know, and this is the, I guess, biologically wicked part. They know that the average guy, like, you ever seen that movie, Baby Boy, and she was like, you mean to tell me you don't want to hit this? So, I mean, that got to be the most narcissistic shit I ever heard. But, like, that's kind of falls into that, like, because a guy could take that same attitude and be like, well, you mean to tell me you don't want this? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, that's psychological. I feel like that's like psychological, like, I don't want to say manipulation, but it's like she's pushing something you might not even be like. It's the same thing like you said. Some guys try to be your friend and then they try to push like flirtation, and it's not really. You may not even be like, you might be like, I don't really want to sleep with him. Like I see you as a friend, whatever. Which I never had a female say. Like I've tried to say, like I never. So a lot of stuff women say, like again, that I think a lot of my game is just like discovery of like what women really are thinking, what they're really feeling. Because I had friends that had female friends, and I didn't understand it. And like, wait, hold on, I only hang with the homies in the neighborhood. I don't understand that. So I'm always curious, like, are women liars? Which I already know, but it's like I'm trying to really like. I'm like, well, I respect it. I don't even want to know. Keep it a buck. Hold on. Even if you have the thought approach, I'm sorry, I gotta read this one more time. I'm gonna make my way down. Uh, to approach her to get it, she might reject you. That's always an option, and so you don't have a choice but to move on. Yeah, that's true. She said, "Hell no, I'm not one night stand person. I'm not a one night stand person. But some girls are and might." And that's the thing again about what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say like this is weird. This is weird territory. I call it WT, weird territory, because I'm telling you, this is fellas in the conversation, of course. And Leah, I'm not trying to sleep with you. I promise you. I'm just actually actualizing this information. This is what they say when they say women and men can't be friends. Because it's like the more knowledge I have of y'all, the more I'm like, I can't take what y'all say at face value. Like, in fact, I had a better chance when I was younger of being females' friends because I was really ignorant. But right now, I don't think it's possible because, first of all, I don't seen too many women act like they my friend and they really like a nigga. But women say that a lot. Like, I'm not a one night. You said one night stand. But my question to you is, what makes you think that just because I find you sexually attractive, we sleep together fast, that I'm not gonna call you and continue to talk to you? What makes you feel like that? That's what I want to ask. What makes you think that, and what makes you feel like that? Um, I was saying it from the point of trips summing up. They want the ass, and when she ain't going, they don't know. They don't know what else to do. Yeah, I never been that type of guy. I never been that type of guy. What could you do? Like you said, what could you do? But like I said, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like you can't really like wait, hold on. What are we even talking about right now? I'm not even going. Rejection is a part of the game. So I don't think that's what I was saying. Like you're gonna be rejected. It could turn into something like that, but I have never done it. I've always waited a while, a while, and then proceeded to have that type of situation. I mean, like I said, um, I think when I don't know who am I? I'm not shit. I can't really I'm humble with this shit. I gotta be humble. But my whole thing is like I just feel like you said you've always. So even when like you were 19, 20, like or you, I don't know how old you are right now, but like you said you always been that way. My whole point, Leah, is that this is my point. This is my point. Women and men can't be friends because this is the fucked up part. And I'm just realizing I'm 30 years old. This is my fault because I never really had a female friend. And when I did have, I had one at Job Corps. I had one when I was in 6th grade, 7th grade. And all of these chicks had a crush on me. So technically, I never really had a female friend that was like, yo, Will is my friend. Like, that's it. Like they never was like, oh, that's it. It's like, nah, like crush type shit, but like, no. So I'm starting to really wake up and realize that it's not really, it can't happen. Listen, I'm going to ask you what's up. Either I'm going or passing, but it's definitely on my terms. Oh my God. I can't lie. This shit. Don't make me laugh, Leah. Don't make me laugh. I promise you. I'm trying. Because it's just funny to me because it's like I almost fell for it. It's like a it's like one of them satire jokes, like, or like how you call it? What they call that shit? Improv. Like it's some improv shit that I watch on my YouTube, and it's comedy. And I'm not trying to laugh in a disrespectful way. I'm laughing because women are genuinely hilarious. Like when you look at women from a, like when you're like being a man to the fullest and you look at what the stuff women saying, I don't think y'all understand how funny it is because I know y'all are serious, but it's like if I wasn't on my shit, you would have got me. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say. Because you saying something like, okay, so you saying for every man you ever met, even the guys that are technically out your league, but I'm sure you're going to say there's no such thing as a guy that's out of your league. But what I'm saying is this is why women are funny, because they need you to think like them. Like they need you to think like them, or at least accept what they're telling you in order for y'all to have a friendship. Because I don't know if I'm saying, I don't know if maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I don't. Like I said, I grew up around a lot of women, so I naturally believe in some stuff y'all say. But the more I learn, I be like, wait, hold on. If I believe that, what does that say about me? To you. What does that say about you to me to you? If I believe you blindly at that, not only just because, like, it's not like I'm saying you're a liar. I don't know you, right? I don't know you that much to say. I would never like judge somebody I don't know. But to blindly believe, I feel like that's where guys don't have game. You see what I'm saying? But all I do is talk about game on my channel. All I do is preach game. So that means, Leah, if I met you, that means that my attempts to get you would have to be on your terms. How does that work? Because a guy with real game is gonna make you get on shit or get off the pot. And what you're basically saying is, I'll rather I'd rather get off the pot, not because I'm not attracted to you, which you could be saying that, but that's also a lie to a degree. I mean, it could be the truth and a lie. It could be a truth and a lie. I'd rather get out of his way. Okay. That's respectable. And I like that. I like honesty. Actually, that honesty in women, that makes me like you more. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's like it shows like you got heart. I guess that's why. Because like the average woman that's spineless in my mind. Like, I'm not sexist, but like I'm just unattracted to spineless people in general. Like, even like friends and shit. Like, spineless people. Like, I'm like that philosopher. What's his name? Nietzsche. Like, he hates weak people. Like, I hate weak people. Like, so of course, if I'm thinking like of you in a sexual way, I'm like, yo, this woman gotta have integrity. Like, you gotta have integrity. So like, you gotta be the type of woman, like, when I'm not around, you straight up protect my name. Like, so it's kind of like but it's an oxymoron because it's like I'm expecting you to be honest, and women are not naturally honest, so they could lie at any time. See what I'm saying? So this is why learning game is something you got to really learn, because you can't halfway. It's like there's no such thing as halfway crooks, because it's like if you learn some of it, you might as well not learn none of it, because there's gonna be a woman. I mean, every woman can lie, so it's really like you might as well learn through and through, because like you said, you'll rather walk away. But how do I like a woman got to show me, like, she got to show me that. I'm saying she got to show me that, not because I'm hard headed. Like, listen, if we're gonna be friends, we just gonna be friends. Like, I'll stand on that shit. Like, if a woman declare that to me, like, listen, Will, we're friends. That's all we are. I'm gonna be like, oh shit, okay, I fuck with that though. But I'm not gonna believe it because I never seen it before. And on top of that, guys who I look up to, they agree. Women and men can't be friends. Shit, I'll be the one in my mind thinking like maybe we can, because, but no, every woman that ever told me I was their friend actually liked me. Come to find out, they'll tell me either one day, random day, or whatever. So how can I never seen a woman really stand on 10 toes? Like, you're like Young and May or some shit. You got to be Young and May. You ain't about to be no feminine woman and really standing on that. Because not because I'm a cocky bastard, but because y'all can't help yourselves but to be like, okay, like, because I'm not that type of guy to like be like I'm not trying to be friends. Like, so I'm saying, like, we could be cool. Like, if we went to school together or we go to college together, like, there got to be some reason that we talking. But that makes the woman usually attracted, because she's like, wait, hold on, like y'all are the, like, I didn't say it. The Bible said y'all are the weaker vessels. It's not to say men don't make mistakes. It's not to say men can't be weak or have a weak moment, but it is to say that there's something to be said about that. Because I promise you, I've never, like, I ain't gonna say I never made the first move, because I could flirt, especially when I was younger, because I might not even be, I don't know. I don't think I was even flirting a lot back then. Hold on, let me see. A lot of them, hold on, let me see what you saying, because it looked like you saying so. Let me see. Now, it was the word terms coming from a woman. I just think it's funny. Like, because I made a video a minute ago saying a woman doesn't have any terms. But like, as I'm 30 now, they do kind of have terms, but it's like they have them. They have them enough. They have enough of like especially these days, they have enough of them to where like I probably was tripping back when I made that video. Like they have I wouldn't even say terms. I would say they have a mind of their own and an opinion. But terms is a lot of credit to give a woman, like, because who you have terms to? You have terms for yourself, but not for me. If once two people enter a quote unquote relationship, only one person can move on one person's terms, and I'll never move on a woman's terms. So, like you said, it's a crossroads because it's like I can't do it. It would break my program in half. It'll snap my shit. It's not anything to fall for. I'm going to do what I want with my body. Okay. These men will make you feel like crap after they use you up. Hey, I can't agree with a blanket statement like that, because I mean that's your experience. Like you feel that way. Like again, I don't think I should be speaking on it. I'm not a woman. I can't really speak on it. I know that people use people all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you. I can't even, you know what I'm saying? I can't agree. I can't, because there's guys who won't do that. But then there's where there's guys that won't, there's guys that will. So let's just say I feel you and I feel your pain. You know what I'm saying? Men that don't talk to me or I approach, I got passed up. It's just that everybody isn't for everybody. I'd rather get out of his way. It's not a lie. I don't want to be forced. Okay. Forced. What do you mean forced? That's a very weird word. What part of the game is forcing you? A lot of men that look good play on your emotions with that, and they make it seem like you won't get anything better. I could see that. That sounds about right. I don't think I've ever done that, but I do see how that could be your looks could be like, I don't know. I don't know. I never done that. So I just can't agree. Like, if a woman ready to walk away, I just be like, okay, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might try to get you back once or twice, but I ain't never been the type of guy to be like, throw that in your face. Like, oh, like how does you keep saying a lot of guys, a lot of men, and I'm like, I never did that before. I think I'm the total opposite. Like when a woman is like, I'm leaving, I'm like, okay, get the fuck away from me then. Like, because like I'm such an egotistical motherfucker. Like it's just, I'm a Leo. I'm big on loyalty too. Like, so like if I love you especially and you make it seem like you leaving me, I'm gonna be tight. Like I'm not gonna do anything to manipulate you. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, like I'm not gonna push the envelope too much. I'm gonna let you go. You know what I'm saying? And What more can I say? Anybody can lie at any time, which is why I don't play these dumbass games, and I'll get out the way. That's true. Nah, a lot of men want the actions and when I show them I'm not playing, they look at me like I'm crazy because they've never seen, they never been in that position. What you mean? I'm a little confused on everything. You said been in that position. What you mean been in that position? A lot of men want the actions. What actions? And when I show them I'm not playing, they look at me like I'm crazy. When you show them you're not playing, they look at you like you're crazy because they never been in that position. Stand on business about what? And stand on business. Like, give me an example. Like, give me an example. Oh, saying she'll pass on him. Yeah, I never. I mean, I've had women reject me, but they were really like 5 seconds. Like I met you for 5 seconds and tried to approach you, and I probably had on some bum shit, and I probably wasn't on my shit. That's why I say women are liars because a lot of time they just doing it in the moment. Like they're not doing it. They're not really sitting there they're not getting to know you for real. So it's not like the rejection is fake. It's real rejection, but it's not. It's not like, let's say for the fellas out here, it's real enough. The fact that she did it is real enough. Like you said, like nigga not gonna tie you down and put you in his basement or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga not going for none of that. So I mean, especially like I said, I'm a prideful Leo. I will never let a woman see me sweat. Like, if I could do anything about it, you know what I'm saying, you either, I mean, I feel like just like a woman, their attitude is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the choice is what it is, the attitude is what it is. And you let them make their choice. Period. Like, and your whole thing is she's either down or she's not. I think that again, men and women are two different creatures. Well, they're the same creature, but they're two different genders. And because of that, like, that's why I said women and men can't be friends because, like, a man and a woman could technically be, they could be like business partners. They could be like, they could like network together. They could like make money together. They could be like, they could fuck each other. But it's like, and they could even get married and do all that other stuff. But as far as like, I believe a friend is somebody who, when y'all look into the world, y'all see the same shit. Like when y'all look at the world and y'all look into the world, you say stuff and they can agree with it. I could be wrong about the definition of a friend. That's the definition I know of friends that I had. Like, y'all don't gotta agree on everything, but let's just say you feel at home around them. You feel at home. That's what I see a friend like. You feel at home, like you're like, oh, okay. Whenever I see this person, I feel like, you know, damn near as if I'm seeing my mom almost or some shit. And the only way a woman could really be that, y'all have to, like you said, it has to be established. Like you said, she has to be standing on, y'all both have to be standing on business. That like y'all are just friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that has to be a no-fly zone. Which again, like I don't, like I said, I haven't seen it yet. So that's just me. Like I wish I did. Like I wish the girl at Job Corps really didn't tell me she liked me. Like, because then I would have had a story. But even when on my old YouTube channel, chick came over here, we used to film together. Like, she could have been the homie, but she was trying to kiss me, all type of shit. Trying to move in this motherfucker, get crushed, all type of shit. And I just feel like that's all a woman has to do is say, no, I'm your friend, and declare it. But we all know people lie. So therefore, it's like, it's not about just saying I'm your friend. It's about actually linking up and doing things that friends do. It could even be, listen, I just thought about it. There's one chick, but she had a boyfriend that I met in Starbucks. And at the time, I could have chilled with her because she was a part of a running club. I could have chilled with her, but my life wasn't where I wanted it to be, and I wasn't ready to do all that yet. That potentially could have been a friend. I'm gonna keep it a buck, but it was the reason why that would have fucked up too was because I approached her. I cold approached her. I told her she looked good. She gave me her number. Talked to her for like a week. But when I started flirting with her, she told me, I gotta tell you, I do have a boyfriend though. And then we kept talking. So what I'm trying to say is that confused me, but I also knew, like, because she started bringing up stuff like, oh, if you want to come with us running, you could do this, do that. But like I said, like you said, it was like, for me, it was like a crossroad moment, because it was like, well, I'm not really ready to do what she's saying to do. I'm not really trying to join a running group right now. And it was a crossroads. And it came down to that exact word you said, terms and agreements. You know what I'm saying? Terms and agreements. Because somebody going to be on somebody's terms. And I'm not trying to be like a control freak either. I just honestly like, wait, hold on. Is this something I want to do? Because I'm not going to like do something I don't want to do either. Like, if you don't want to fuck, cool. But I'm not trying to run. You know what I'm saying? And I got other hobbies, activities, and events that I enjoy doing, just to be honest, like, and stuff that I've been working on for myself. Now, if a woman want to join me on what I'm doing, I think that's a more holy experience for me, a healthy and holy experience. And I'm not a control freak. I think I'm just a man, and I think I'm just a Leo, and I'm a dominant type. I think I'm not really a pushover. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just just because she said. Like, I never been that way. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people only know me on YouTube, so they don't know when I was how my attitude was in high school and stuff. Like, I always kind of been a leader, like, even amongst my friends, like, to a degree. It was a couple of us that was that way, but I'm just saying, like, so I think that's why it's hard for a woman to just be my friend, because, like, how can you? How can you? And what are we gonna do? Play hide the dick? Nah. She said, saying she'll pass on him. That's the part. They feel like you made them sweat and they don't know how to react. What you mean? They feel like you made them sweat and they don't know how to react. If you tell them you want to be that, like, if you tell them she'll pass, listen, like, I can't relate to that though. Like if you tell me that you don't want me, I won't know you after that day. Unless you want to be friends. But how many women are gonna reject you and then turn around and be like, oh, let's be friends? I mean, some women do that crazy ass shit. If a woman really want to be but I'm a bullshit detector. I'm a bullshit detector. I told you that earlier. I'm really good at picking up energy. Like a woman could be a stalker, all type. Like I respect it, but like I think I'm protected or something by like God or some shit. Cause I could see that shit. I could see it, and not only that, but they give themselves away all the time. Like I see patterns. My brain working in patterns. I see shit, and I respect shit too. I'll be like, okay. So you're gonna feel worn out even trying to do that shit with me. Like you're like, this nigga don't even care. I really don't care. Like, I mean, and that's the so funny part. Like some guys try to run game because they try to manipulate women, but like I'm not trying to I really don't care. Like I've never in my life cared enough. I've never cared enough. And I think that's what I mean. Like some guys care. Cause you know what it is, Leah? Some guys don't love themselves. But like some guys get mixed in with guys who don't love themselves. I think I got mixed into that just because like again, like it's easy like, oh, like everybody's this way. Like, but not everybody's that way. Everybody's not gonna fit into that thing. But like I know what you're saying though, and I respect what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't think I don't hear what you're saying, and don't think I don't respect what you're doing. But my whole thing is like I find it hard to care about certain shit. See terms, very simple. We either is or we ain't. Okay, I like that. I agree. I agree. Either way, I'm on the move. We respected each other's terms and went about our business. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm still kind of lost. I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying though. I'm sticking with you. I'm doing all that I can do. I'm doing all that I can do. I mean, I mean, like I said, I don't have too many female friends, so I really like the fact that you kicking this ism, this female ism. That's me. I don't care about a lot of things, and some things want you to waste your time and care. That's true. That's true. It's true. That's true. What's your sign? You must be a female Leo or some shit. But like that's the thing I'm trying to say. Like, if two people are even match, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you might not be like, because I'm trying to read your mind. I want you to kind of see my perspective. If two people are a genuine match, but they're not like, the woman is saying like, oh, he's not my type, or she's saying some shit like, let's say like she feels like, which is a magic word, I feel like he's not the type of guy that I really like. I don't do the astrology thing, but my birthday is May 17th. What's that? I think that's a Libra or something. Or I don't think that's Scorpio. Scorpio like later in the month, right? May 17th, astrology. Are you a Taurus? I think my sister is that. She's in April though. April Taurus. People born on May 17th are strong Taurus with a sharp edge, grounded, steady, but mentally alert. Key traits: calm, composed presence, Patience but stubborn when pushed. Values comfort, loyalty, and consistency. Quiet confidence doesn't need to prove much. Strong sensuality, touch, food, sound, vibe. What makes May 17th Taurus a little different? Compared to early Taurus, May 17th folks tend to be more observant and strategic, less lazy, more deliberate, slow to trust, but deep loyalty once they do, capable of intensity beneath a relaxed surface. They give off, I'm relaxed, but don't mistake that for weakness. You do give that off, by the way. Strengths, excellent focus and endurance, natural boundary setting when self respect is developed, strong intuition about people's motives, can build something long term, body, money, skills, relationships, shadow side, can tolerate too much before snapping, avoids confrontation until resentment builds up. Comfort seeking can turn into stagnation, may test others' integrity silently instead of speaking up. In attraction and dating, slow burn over instant sparks, needs consistency and honesty, turned off by chaos games and disrespect. When interested, attention feels grounding and attentive. Ruler planet Venus, beauty, pleasure, value. This is why Taurus energy often feels soothing, sensual, confident without effort. Hold on, that sounds like you a lot. I'm not gonna lie, but hold on. Are Taurus and Leo compatible, or do they make for better friends? I just want to know. I love my sign. Look at this shit. Look at the symbol. I know I'm a cocky bastard, but hold on. Look at the Leo symbol. That's my next tattoo, by the way. That got to be my next tattoo. That shit looks so cocky. Now, y'all shit look fire too, though. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all shit look fire too. Let me screenshot. Oh, I can't even screenshot this shit. But that Leo symbol, I gotta get that. That shit like some cocky shit. Hold on. Taurus and Leo. Short answer, strong chemistry, high friction. They can be amazing lovers or better as friends. It depends on maturity and ego control. Why they're why they're attracted. This part is real. Both are fixed signs. Loyal, intense, non-flaky. Taurus, Taurus brings calm, grounded sensuality. Leo brings fire, confidence, excitement. Both like quality, pride, and being admired. At first, it feels like you feel solid. You make me feel alive. The attraction is real. When it goes wrong, this pairing struggle with control plus pride. Taurus issues, stubborn, slow to change, withdraws instead of addressing things. Leo needs validation like a fucking female. Can be dramatic at times. Hates feeling ignored and unimpressed. I don't know about the unimpressed. I think maybe that is me. Maybe I don't always admit that. But I think the feeling ignored shit though, like you ain't gonna get away with that shit. I'm not gonna hold you. Cause I'm just gonna think in my mind like, why are you here? Like if you think that it's so cool to ignore a nigga. Like I said, when it's time for you to walk out and you say, oh yeah, I found another nigga. I'm like, I told you this, didn't I say? Y'all like, yeah, like, all right, well, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the fuck, like, cause I might love you too much to even like, I don't even wanna like the ignored shit. Like, so most women think guys have like what does he call it? Abandonment issues. Now, I'm not saying a lot of like black guys don't got that too, but I genuinely believe that ignoring me is like, that's like death. Like, cause it's like, I don't know, like I like to be admired, like they said, like I like that shit. I don't know why, like, but it could also be how I was raised, like, but I like to be admired. Like, I think I see admire and respect in the same lens, if that makes sense. Like, so I always told y'all, like, a woman that cater to you, a woman that tell you like make you feel like, okay, like I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of traits like a woman. Like, she made me feel like I'm sexy and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That like that shit, I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that shit crazy. Well, let me keep going because that shit kind of crazy. I don't like to say that shit. But that shit's like, I think the more I work on my game, the more these shits like balance out though. Like, cause I like, okay, fuck it. Like you said, like the average guy be mad at a chick reject him. Like my mindset is like, I approached too many women last year. My mindset really, fuck it. Like, I had to train myself. My shit, fuck it. Like, when it breaks down, Taurus goes silent. Leo feels disrespected. Leo pushes harder. Taurus digs in. Power struggle alert. Power struggle starts. Neither likes to lose. I don't know what that means. Like to lose. I don't like to lose, obviously, but you do gotta lose. Like, I mean, part of life is losing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, approaching 15 women a day, like that'll teach you like that you're gonna lose. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't learn game without losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta lose. But yeah, generally speaking, my sign, like, nah, like generally speaking, Leos don't like to lose. Them battles is gonna be crazy. You funny as a lot. Romantic compatibility. Conditional. They work romantically if Leo feels admired. This shit too accurate. I ain't gonna lie. That's why people be like, I don't believe in astrology. I be like, you must not really be looking at this shit. I'm telling you. Like, it was one chick I went out on a date with. I think she was a Taurus too, actually, which is fucking crazy. But I think Taurus and Leo are like, what's that shit called? Like opposite signs. And because they're opposite signs, they like some shit like that. Leo feels admired. Taurus feels wait, hold on. They work romantically if Leo feels admired, Taurus feels respected. Both communicate before resentment builds. Neither tries to dominate the other. If not, it turns into ego wars. Instead of Star Wars, ego wars and emotional standoffs. Friendship compatibility very strong. As friends, they're often better. Less ego pressure, mutual loyalty, fun plus stability balance. Great for business, gym, lifestyle, creative projects. Friends version. Leo shines, Taurus stabilizes. No constant power struggle. The honest verdict. High attraction, yes. High long-term risk, yes. Best form, mature relationship or solid friendship. Worst form, immature romance with ego clashes. I mean, that shit sound valid to me. I'm not gonna lie, shit sound valid like salad, man. So them battles is going to be crazy. Listen, I'm an asshole. Like when I'm in a relationship, like I don't really like to be controlled. You know what I'm saying? Like, as y'all can tell that right now, I don't know if that's a nervous system issue or a solar system issue, but I do believe that, like, I think because I'm older and I study psychology, biology, a lot of science, something could be naturally who I am and I could work through it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I think I don't know. It says, nah, I never lose. I got that control to walk off and I'm gonna get you when you least expect it. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. And you just open about it, like, I'm gonna get you when you least expect it. Listen, man. I fuck with astrology though, because it tells you a lot. And I mean, what better way than to like to communicate that way? I always let you have the upper hand. I'll remain a lady, but you'll pay handsomely. Listen, man. That's crazy. Let me see. Like I said, though, I like astrology, man. That shit kind of cool. What you mean? You being very vague. Guard down. Attack. What type of relationship are you in? Where, see, I don't want to be ever in that type of relationship. Those words are so toxic. I can't believe it. See, we sitting here talking about astrology, and Coach College is trying to approach some chicks at the store and shit. Hold on, let me see.
Vibe with her for 3 to 5 minutes. Ask her what she likes to do for fun. Talk about what you got going on for the weekend. And then at some point you say, well, let's keep in touch. Or we should go do blank. We should go do blank sometime. I'll hit you up. And then you guys do a phone number exchange, okay? You can keep the conversation going a couple more minutes. And that's it, man. It's not that crazy. Honestly, in my opinion, it's actually one of the most low-key environments to actually approach. There's zero competition. You don't need to have amazing charisma because you're in a very, very chill environment. It's easier. It's actually easier to get a girl to stop, in my opinion, than a girl who's speed walking down the street in the middle of the city center. The only problem with it, though, is guys think it's fucking weird. That's really like the main issue with it is dudes have this crazy mental block. I'm not gonna do that in the grocery store. No fucking way. That's really creepy. It's actually not if you just go about it in a chill way. So I remember the first time I ever approached in a grocery store. I locked eyes with this girl. It was like 10 years ago. It was the first cold approach I ever did in a grocery store, and it actually went really well. 4 days later, I was on a date with her, and we were actually like making out at the bar. And then I stopped doing it for a really long time. I was really reliant on night game for a long time in my journey. But now that I'm 500 or 550-ish days sober, I'm starting to realize just how much opportunity there is in your day-to-day right now. Right? So if you're a busy guy or you work a lot or you're in a city where there isn't like a poppin' downtown area, great, man. Go to Trader Joe's. Go to Whole Foods. Go to the mall. You can go to these locations for 30 minutes, run 5+ interactions, and honestly, like with decent conversation skills, you can get phone numbers that can lead to dates. So if you're somebody who's not able to do this right now and you're just watching the content, but you're like, dude, the thought of approaching in a grocery store, no fucking way, and you know you're being a bitch about this stuff, watching content is not going to change that. You need some sort of push. You need some sort of accountability and structure to get to the next level. And I would love to help you do that. So if you're interested, if you're done just watching content and actually want to get girls' numbers and land dates on autopilot while you're picking up your steak and eggs, click the link down below and apply to work with me directly. That's all for this video, guys. Peace out.
I thought he was doing an infill video. He dropped something called "Women Love Nonverbal Language."
Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? You really need to talk to White Refi. White Refi.
In today's video, we're going to be heading to the store. I'm going to be showing y'all POV on how to pick up some fine shit.
Like you're naughty in this party, the way you moving your body, trying to get you to the room and beat the. Pretty sure you heard about me, so you know I'm making. I don't really do relations, but we rocking like the shit.
Hey, you know where I can get insurance on this? On my car. Nah, just in case if I bump into somebody like you, you know?
Smooth with it.
Smooth with it. You from out here?
No, I'm from Sacramento.
Oh, yeah? I'm from LA.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What you got going on? You just Christmas shopping? I ain't trying to hold you up too long, but is there any way we can maybe keep in contact? Yeah. What's your name, by the way? I'm TJ. You know where I can just insurance to put on this? In case if I bump into somebody like you. What's your name? TJ. And how old do I look? You look like a baby. How old are you? That's the real question.
No, how old are you? You still in school?
Nah.
You still in school? Yeah.
No.
You
I work with you. I mean, we can start off from there. I mean, are you from out here?
No, I just moved out here.
Sam. Where you from? LA. What? Damn, San Antonio got me looking like this out here? Yeah, we put it in your phone. What you like to eat, though?
I don't know if I'm gonna go vegan.
Go vegan? What? You eat hot shit talking about going vegan. Get your ass on, cuz you know anything about face care? I'm trying to get my face right.
I seen this part already.
Yeah, for sure. You look at your iCloud.
I saw it on the way here, so I was like, you know what? Let me just stop by and see what's going on. Maybe pick a couple duties on the way, a couple single moms, trying to look for who bills I can pay. I'm just playing. I ain't tripping. I'm walking to Didi's discount, see if I can get a discount on your hubs. Yeah, because I got like 4C hair. You know, I got that real nigga hair. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you
Can't too. Shit, you might as well just give me a whole tour. Which one your boyfriend is?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, I ain't got no boyfriend.
I'm working on myself in school, so.
You on the grind?
Yeah.
Tight shit. This looks like the one we actually had at the crib. What's your name?
Yes.
Yes, we appreciate you. You seem like a very sweet person and shit. So, is there any way we can maybe keep in contact or something? Get up. My stats is positive though. Don't matter how many shots we put up, it's got to be positive. Say I'm shooting for 75% right now, 60, 75%. That's good. As long as it's over 50, I ain't gonna see me hop down more on the chocolate females. I know y'all used to me shooting at the snow bunnies, man, but it's time to hop on them chocolates. You know what I'm saying? It's chocolate season. You on the phone?
Yes, I am.
I was just trying to see if you can help me find the cheese so we can like make this together.
I don't know where the shit's at.
I don't know the cheese. What's your name? I'm TJ. Nice to meet you. How old are you?
I'm 40.
You 40? Oh, you lying. 40 ain't making no one like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? That don't scare me. Good. How you doing, baby? You choosing? No, you choosing now. G30, where that's at? So recommended that you would recommend like for like face care.
Let's say Manny Cream.
Manny Cream? Now before I go, is there any way we can maybe like keep in contact or anything? I got a boyfriend. You don't want two, baby? You know, two better than one, you know what I'm saying? You cooking burgers tonight. Which one's your favorite, hamburgers or cheeseburgers?
Hamburger. I'm not really a cheese person.
You're not too big on the cheese?
No.
Hey, what's your name, man? I just came to say what's up.
Hi. I have a boyfriend though.
What? Ain't nothing wrong with getting to know somebody, though. I'm not from here.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from LA. Yeah, I moved down here for school and shit. You in school?
No, I graduated.
When?
I graduated in 2023.
You look like a baby.
No, how old do you think I am?
22.
30.
26.
What? Hell no.
Yeah.
Ain't no way they're making them like that at 26.
Yeah.
You got a kid? Is he now? Does he need a stepdad or?
Oh. Right, daddy. You don't want no problems.
What you mean?
Crazy.
I think I'm a little crazy. I don't get more crazy than this, baby.
Jail time crazy.
Hey, let them crash out so then we can be together. That's the plan, right?
Oh.
No, I'm fucking with you, though. You too, though. I hope I made you again. I did. I feel like the number's too much, but I feel like you can sneak the Instagram in there. Sweetheart, you back to work now, huh? Alright. We're running out of tutors, man. So might wrap this episode up, man. It's episode 1. If y'all guys like videos like this, y'all want more videos like this, man, just make sure you tap the like button, man. It's that plain and simple, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, try to see if I can find any tutors on the way out, but I'm finna head to the crib, keep my feet up and relax. I'm tired of editing. I've been editing 9 to motherfucking 5. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'm not even famous yet, man. I gotta go keep my feet and enjoy my motherfucking self. So hit that like button.
No, that's hilarious. It's a whole lot easier to talk to women in stores. A lot of them be draining. A lot of them be drained from life and need that uplift from the opposite sex.
All right, look, I don't know who needs to hear this, but my man just tried that new 100 milligram generic Viagra.
You look lost. You look lost.
I am lost.
You think I can find your name?
This is Mariah. Do you want my number?
She's looking dead at the camera. Hold on.
I think I might need it.
Okay, you can have it.
Oh, what is it? Excuse me. Do you think I can meet you?
Huh?
Can I meet you? Or are you gonna hurt my feelings? You gonna hurt me? Because your name probably start with A. Is it Aaliyah? Asia? Amaya? What is it?
It's Ami.
Huh?
Ami.
That's different. I'm Gavin.
Yeah.
I'm the first Gavin you met.
I went to school with a Gavin.
Damn.
Hold on, get out the aisle.
But,
Sit down. Sit down, that I know.
are you from there?
Mm-hmm.
Why haven't I seen you?
Because I be in the house.
You hiding?
With baby.
I
And I be at work.
I feel it. You a big girl?
Yeah.
You a little?
Huh?
You a little?
Yeah.
I get it. But, nah, you just pretty. I just wanted to say hi.
In 2026, I stopped approaching. My boy Spawn, like I dropped a video on that. I don't know if you've seen it, Leah. It was like, what was it, a month ago? And I just was telling the camera, like, I went to Trader Joe's and I realized it. I realized nah, because I noticed, like, kind of like what Coach Kyle was saying. You know how he just was saying, like, when he first started pickup, he went through a phase. Like, that's a real thing with this shit. This shit get real timeliney and shit. Where you start realizing, like, because I hear her voice in the background again, bro. What the fuck? It's all day. People just talk all day. People just talk. Like, I can't stand that shit. Like, you talking in circles. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different with me talking because I'm talking, I'm doing YouTube. But these people talk, they just be talking. How I'm tweaking, gang. I'm not tweaking. I'm telling you, I'm not tweaking. No, but I dropped a video at the beginning of the year and it's facts because here's the thing. Like, I just noticed that, okay, you're approaching all these chicks and at the end of the day, your life, not only is it not fully like logistic, like, okay, so it's a thing in the game called logistics. It's a thing in life called logistics. And logistics is a thing that's like to me important as a man, you know what I'm saying? It's important to me. It's important to me. And like at 30 years old, like, cause even when I was 20, I don't know, was it 25 years old, 25, 26? That's when I started to realize my priorities. That's when I started to realize my priorities was kind of like off. Like, and stuff like that. Like, so like that matters. And like, I just feel like I was going out in field and doing all this approaching, bro. And like you said, like, I mean, I smashed a couple chicks, whatever the case may be. But I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's a lifestyle choice. Like, do you want to be out there doing that all day, every day? Like, even right now, like when we talk about the gym, right? Like I've been in the gym before. So I know the environment and I know that like women go to the gym. Like the whole thing, in my opinion, is like I like watching approach videos still because I like if I see a chick that's my type, I approach, but it's organic, it's real. It's not like a fucking a conveyor belt of like what that shit like the machine where you just what that chick said, you just giving it out. Like I'm not just giving it out. Like my energy matters to me. So I'm not gonna really just be out here, oh, she cute, let me say something to her. She cute too, let me say something to her. Like I'm done with that shit. That was just awesome, like 2026, new year. Same me, new year, but I'm just gonna move different, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like that was as a man, that was a choice that I had to make. Self-preservation, rule number one to survival. Cause at the end of the day, like I said, I never had a problem with women. Like that's what's so funny to me. So like when I really look at the big picture, I'm like, I'll be a damn fool to keep like doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this guy's like 19 probably. Like I'm 30 years old. So like I don't really got nothing to prove. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing to like my whole YouTube channel is I could continue to grow for doing a lot of other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to do that. And then when you approach women, it's kind of like you're basically just wasting your time. You're giving them an ego boost. And some of them women who say I got a man, they not lying. They really got a man. Like I just feel like it's like, and then another thing, I'm like, why would I put myself in like, yeah, I like approaching every once in a while because like my boy Luther Vandross said, you never know where you're gonna find love. That's true, but I think it's like oversaturated. Like it's too many guys doing that. So when you do that, you just look like every other guy. That's another reason why I could go on and on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could go on and on. So again, like I said, I think as a man, sometimes like the choices you make is just so like it's about you. You know what I'm saying? It's about what you see for yourself. I also seen all my life that these women like me for me, not like without me even approaching them at all. Right? I've seen that all my life, not some of it, all of it, the whole time. So it's like if I look at another guy and he's doing the approaching, I'm like, okay, cool, but how many of them girls are you fucking? I'm saying, like I told y'all that last year, like how many of them, like these guys, like I don't, and then on top of it, like I've gotten better, in my opinion, I've gotten better. Like you could get better with women away from women. You could be right in women's face all the time and still be ass at talking to women. Like, so a lot of guys think like, thank you for the compliment. A lot of guys think like, because if you talk to more women, you're really getting better. But like the guys who the guys who we watch that's good, these guys actually know their opener before they go into the interaction. So it's not like they're like this guy we just was watching, right? He has some canned lines. These are canned lines. Like, I'm not a hater, so I'm not gonna say, oh, these guys are not fucking these women. Cause I don't know. I just don't think so. But nor do I care. But like I said, as far as a guy, my whole thought process is, bro, you gotta build yourself, bro. Like building and kissing ass it's like oil and water. So it's like, I feel like when you cold approaching, you kind of kissing women ass, like you doing it, and I feel like you relinquish power. I do read books. I feel like you relinquish power. Like, even with that comment right there, is like, what would you rather do? Approach a woman or read a book? That's like that tells a lot about your character, depending on which one you choose. Like, and ironically, it even tells the woman what type of nigga you is. Like the things that women, that's why I said I can't take women, like, not saying I can't take them serious, but they'll lie in your face. So like they're very misleading creatures. Like, and I don't know if they do that on purpose or by accident, but they're highly misleading. Like, and again, I tell guys, like, right, like for instance, let's take the concept of a shit test versus disrespect, right? I talked about that earlier in this video. These guys that are walking up approaching these women, I guarantee they might know when they're being disrespected. They might know when they're being disrespected, but they're not going to catch every little thing. By going up approaching women is not helping you catch every little thing. I learned more from sitting back and just thinking about some shit like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can just be journaling as a man. That'll tell you more than actually talking to the bitch. Like, journaling will tell you more about yourself, so that when you talking to the woman, you're like, wait, hold on. She's low vibrational. I don't got time for that. So if she's low vibrational and you know you as a man, you don't got time for that, then like you said earlier, you just see ass. And then you're just like everybody else and you're blind. So how manipulatable can you be at that point? You're just making it easy for women to manipulate you. Like, and women like a challenge anyway. Because again, they're very misleading. So they'll do things to make it easy, but then they don't even want what's easy. So which one is it? I'll tell you which one it is. Self-esteem, not other esteem. You don't get validated from women. Approaching women is stupid. Because like, here's my whole thing. Like, it's not about approaching them and not approaching them. It's about having game. Like, approaching women, it teaches you certain things, but it leaves out a lot of other things. Like I said, that even from the comfort of your own home, you might have a better chance of figuring out, like a strategic pause. Like, how do I know, like, okay, by approaching 15 women a day, how do I know? Because all my momentum is going at the women all day. That's my goal all day. I'm approaching all these women, or I'm making these videos. What point do I realize that strategic pauses make me more attractive, not less attractive? Because strategic pauses and nervousness, you might feel like those kind of look the same, right? Like, wait, hold on. If I pause, she might think I don't know what to say. So at what point do you realize a strategic pause builds sexual tension instead of actually makes you look like a bitch? You have no time to figure that out by being up in their face kissing their ass. You figure that shit out in the laboratory when the women not like, it's just like basketball, right? When you would think like, oh, by running scrimmages all day, I'm becoming better. I'll tell y'all right now, when I played basketball, I literally felt myself getting better when nobody was on the court with me. One time I went to the park, I brought my basketball, and this was the day where I felt like, no one was on the court. I'm dribbling up and down the court in my neighborhood park, doing layups, doing, practicing my crossover, practicing between the leg, whatever. And I'm like, why do I feel like I'm getting better with nobody's here? It didn't make any sense. I'm like, I only came here because I was bored and I had nothing else to do, but it turns out that I'm better here with nobody's here. And then when people got in front of me, they couldn't guard me because it wasn't personal no more. It was like I was flowing. I was playing the sport. I was doing it naturally. See, the average guy's caught up on the looks, the hips, like everything you said earlier, Leah, like the minuscule things, like her face, her looks, her body, the shell. She could be a shell of a woman. Hell, she could not even be a woman at that point. A man in a woman's body. A woman that wishes she was a man or anything alike. And yet, because you want to fuck, or because she has a cute face, and that makes you a shell of a man. That makes you a shell of a man. What the fuck is this motherfucker talking about, man? Online dating is not a real relationship. Who said it was? My bad, yeah. I feel like I got wax in my ear, but I know it's some. I don't think it's wax, bro. I think it's some other shit. Like my shit feel like I just got out of a pool or some shit. But nah, man, I'm telling you, man, like you can't figure that shit out. I don't smoke weed, man. People just tell me I come off like my vibe is like naturally high. I got that all my life. But listen, man, it's little details. What I'm trying to say is little details that you can't even learn by cold approaching. You go home every interaction and don't learn shit. You just putting yourself out there and trying to talk to them, and they doing what they just did to that guy. Oh, I got a boyfriend. Laughing and shit, thinking life a game and shit. They thinking this shit is fucking. They thinking this shit a fucking game. But what I'm saying is, it's not their fault. I'm just saying like that cold approaching shit ain't the best option. That's all I'm really trying to. I'm using in so many words. I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with approaching. You just gotta have more game. But you're not gonna have more game if you just keep doing the same shit over and over again. You gotta refine your shit, then put yourself back out there and realize that you were kissing ass. That's what I'm trying to tell guys. Because I'm under the assumption women want to kiss your ass. And it's been like that all my life. They want to do that. And they punish you because you're taking the fun out of it. They're like, yo, look at this loser. He's taking the fun out of it. He wants me instead of me wanting him. It's just it's a path of a loser. Even if you're learning something, like I said, like it's like fasting. I see it as fasting. In the winter, I hibernate. I fast from that shit. Because, like I said, you never know, like you said earlier, you never know who that woman really is. You never know what she all about. She could be a blood-sucking fucking vampire that live in a fucking cave and sleep upside down. And you're just kissing her ass, like straight idiotic. What's good, Liana? You could be a you know, whatever. And it's like, long story short, bruh. Hold on, let me see. I still like to watch the approaches, but it's just like, bruh, like that's not the game. That's why online dating was so successful. You don't have to be there physically, and the rejection isn't that bad. Online dating was so successful. When was it so successful? Like back in the day? I feel like you got to link up with the woman regardless. Fast. Like fast. That's another thing. Like you're wasting your time. Like granted, there's certain times where you're gonna go to Walmart, Target, and you're gonna approach, or like Kyle said earlier, you're gonna go to uh, Trader Joe, wherever you go, and a chick gonna be like, "Oh, he's cute. Like, let me get to know him," and she's gonna really pull up, and y'all gonna really vibe. That does happen, right? But similar also to what Kyle said earlier, you go through phases. Like every man's gonna go through different phases because you're trying to figure this shit out. And like I don't know, man. For me, my energy just was like telling me to just like take a break, man, and just because like I said, all it was like multiple things though. It's like it's not the fact that something's wrong with approaching, it's just that you're doing it too much. Like it's such thing as doing it too much. Like let like I believe in balance. That's really what it is. I believe in balance. I believe in allowing women to come to you uh sometimes. And also I believe in like don't just do one thing, like you said, go online, talk to some women online if that's the case. You know, but it ain't like when I go shopping, it ain't like if I see something I want, I don't got the skill. It ain't like I ain't gonna ever make another cold approach video in my life. I just feel like it's different ways to do the same thing. And if you do the same thing over and over again, yeah, that could, you know, obviously that could work. But I just don't feel like it's the path. Especially last year, like my approach, I wasn't even doing it the best way I could do it. Like and it was weird. It seemed like every interaction that was like a good interaction, my phone was either dead or it was like in the crib or like it was always be something and I'm saying like interactions there's interactions with women I would have rather y'all seen than the ones I was recording that I was getting on camera. So it'd just be like, I don't know, I was getting sick of that shit. Like I was like, this shit fun, but like first of all, I got to get better at approaching because I'm not even my indirect game was so bad. I was too direct. Everything was like I felt like I was like I gave the analogy of the boat, the ship in the ocean is just going. Like I'm going. Like I was just going. And I feel like I do feel like a percentage of women do got boyfriends for real, for real. They're not lying. Some of them might lie to you, but they all not lying. Like a lot of them women, they got somebody. And then I just feel like last but not least, my flirtation skills was bad. Like my flirtation skills was bad. Like my flirtation skills was very bad. My conversation skills was very bad. And so even though I was approaching, I wasn't really doing the right shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I felt like I had to refine my shit, man. I had to fall back. I had to allow myself to recalibrate. Um, and that's pretty much it, man. I said a lot, but that's pretty much it. Uh, I prefer physical over online too, But I just feel like I had to recalibrate everything. I had to get my life in order, get my ducks in order and stuff like that. And again, man, like that's just real shit, man. I don't know. Uh Other than that, you're gonna be looking like you chasing shit. Get a whole swipe left, right, and then go to sleep with them and never see them again. Some people swore by it. Yeah, I never got into the dating app stuff fully. I met a couple chicks off the dating app joint though. Recently. Recently, I met a couple joints for sure. So, like I said, and that's another thing. I was so busy approaching, I wasn't really paying no attention to the other things. Like I wasn't. I was in the building stage, so I felt like I was getting rejected a lot just because of that. Not saying, you know, there wasn't other things women reject guys for, but that I felt like those were some of the things, like too, like you know what I'm saying, like and I don't know, like I think in life rejection is very um conditional. Like that should be fake. Like it's not real. Like someone will reject you because they feel like it, and then they'll accept you another day. Like it's just weird. People people do what they want. Like why would you like? That's another thing about approaching. Like it's like if your life not where you want it to be and you approach it too many times, it's kind of like it's like banging your head against a wall, like a wall. Like it's nothing but self harm at that point. Like that's how I felt, man. Like I felt like I wasn't. And then like we just talked about all the like the smoothies. I wasn't even doing that last year. I wasn't eating healthy last year. Like I was still caught up in the matrix to a degree. So it was like to me it was so many other things that like there's much more things going on in 2026 for me that was going in 2025. And that means more to me than approaching. Like approaching is good content though. It's good content. I don't get, hey, the location is, you know, I usually say I'm a figment of your imagination, but the exact location I can't give.
Excuse me. I just wanted to talk to you. Do you mind if I meet you? Meet you. I just wanted to know you. You look interesting.
I look interesting.
Like I just feel like this shit is stupid right here. Like I just wanted to meet you. You look interesting. And she's like already her inner like guys are like I think guys are stupid. Like not saying this guy is stupid, but I'm just saying like her energy is so off. And like it's one of them things like a hopeless romantic type thing. It's like you're fishing, you're throwing your fishing rod in, you're just wishing for a fish. You wishing for a fishing. You wishing for a fish in. And it's just to me a waste of time. Like it's not always a waste of time though, but a lot of times it's like, man, fuck that shit. I'm saying we could take the stairs, we taking the elevator. And then on top of that, y'all will get some content soon though. Y'all get some code approach soon. There's so many elements to life though. It's so much stuff like that I even feel like was affecting everything. Like I didn't even have a car. This guy that I'm watching right now, he got a car. Like the devil been attacking me in crazy ways, logistically. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to learn life too. Like I couldn't just be like, yo, let me just keep approaching women nonstop. Like, nah, man, I had to learn certain things and I had to prep myself. That's one thing women not even ready for. They ready for the unprepared male, but they're not ready for the prepped man. A man is usually prepared for all things, but a young boy he's gonna just run into a brick wall every time. Like, and I'm telling you, like, that's something that's secret that women won't even tell you, like, cause what they don't give a fuck. But like I said, like, what use is it for me to let you fuck me? What does that do for me? You know what I'm saying? If you ain't coming with that pressure, if you ain't a steamroller in the game, then it ain't, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, yeah, you could record a video, you could make some content, whatever the case. But why not do it for real? Why not go on a hiatus? Why not level up? Because truth be told, when you take care of yourself, you just don't give a fuck. Like, and I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, you give more of a less of a fuck, which is important because it's like, I don't think guys be realizing how much women don't be giving a fuck. Like, if we watch this video right now, Leah, I'm looking at this woman right now, and my intuition is telling me, well, my male stinks. I'm not gonna say intuition. My man instincts is telling me she don't give a fuck. Hold on, let me see. Like the face she making, like, why don't you leave me alone? Like, look.
You mind if I meet you? Me too.
She's thinking in the face like, yo, this is a total inconvenience. Like I'm telling you, like, I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that shit. Like you see, we just read my astrology. I'm a Leo. I'm a prideful, arrogant bastard. I don't want to play around with that shit. Come on, man. You looking at me like I'm bugging you or something, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm the GL dub. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying respectfully though. I know these women trying to shop and shit, man. And all he had to do was leave her alone. You can tell she isn't beat. You can tell she isn't beat. What you mean? Like, what you mean? It's not even the fact that he got to leave her alone. I think that being too direct versus being like, that's what I'm saying. Like when 2005 turned to 2006, something clicked in my mind and said, bro, you're being too direct. And you said you like guys that are direct, but she isn't interested, right? But that's the thing. Why do you expect her to, like, that's the thing that I'm talking about right there. That's the sweet spot that I'm getting at. Why would I expect her to be interested? Like, I'm a Leo and I'm saying that. Like, I'm a cocky bastard and I'm sitting there looking like, cause I'm so cocky, I could have on the bummiest thing and still expect that she gonna be down, right? But I had to start realizing like, that's the dumbest thing I was thinking. Like as cocky as I am, I'm a human being. And because I'm a human being, why would you expect her when every guy in the neighborhood would fuck her in the town? Like guys that are out of her league would fuck her, but not for us. It don't work like that. That what that works for y'all, but that don't work like that for us. So either you're going to have your game is going to be elite or not. Anything else is a waste of time. Like walking up to women and because the way I was approaching, let's just be honest, like my shit wasn't really hitting. And I knew like I wasn't even because I wasn't really like I was trying to I was rushing. That's what it really was. Like I was rushing my shit. You know what I'm saying? And also I was going too direct at the same time. So it was a disaster. But I still would get some numbers because like, you know, if you approach that many women, of course. But my approach, I feel like it was sloppy. It wasn't like, and a lot of people they and because it's on the internet, they don't take it at face value. Like, oh, that's how his shit is. But they don't really know, like, they only know what I showed. Last year I was just moving, like I was just moving, man. But like I said, I come from a long a long life of not even approaching them. Women that come to me like all day, every school, everything. And it's like when the camera's off, it's easier to be like yourself anyway, like which is crazier. But I'm gonna still try to get some content because I'm a fucking YouTuber. So I mean, this is a part of my life. It's weird at first to walk up to a woman and have a camera right here, or have a camera. Um, how you do that shit? Like I don't know, have a camera wherever, have a camera pointed down or wherever. That shit just like, mm, it'll make you be thinking about the camera and her at the same time instead of just being present moment, like just chilling, like. And y'all women, y'all look at energy so much that they're like, why is this motherfucker? But like, it's just so many elements to it. Like I'm like, it's good content though. It's good content. It's great content. So like I said, I'm probably gonna do that shit again. But right now, while it's cold outside, I'm really just, I'm like, that's why I was like, yo, I need to rejuvenate. I need to, in the winter, that's my month, man. I mean, that's my season to just, that's the season to be jolly. Like I'm really just gonna drink 2 smoothies a day and work on myself. Stack money, avoid toxic women because just because you're a woman don't make you perfect. A lot of guys think that because remember, the world works different for y'all. Like guys are so thirsty, like they'll smash a chick that's a bum, and a woman won't do that for you. She's not gonna do that for you. Like that shit don't work the opposite way. Like it worked that way, but it don't work that way. So for me, it was like, bro, like, listen, man, you can get back to approaching. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be better at it because you're gonna have way more openers and way more like conversation skill because that's really what game really is. And that's why I said like I was just going direct, like, oh, like, you know, you caught my eye, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's cool because, you know, at least you walking up to women and you know, but it's like you're not really risen her up for real. Like, so for me, like, I just feel like refinement was the key, man. Refinement, maybe a change of environment, change of scenery at some point. But like I said, man, life be lifing, bro. Like I don't even got go African country. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'll go with Ghana or some shit. I don't know, bro. But yeah, man, women don't like when you kiss their ass. They like it because they're who wouldn't like that? You know what I'm saying? Who wouldn't like that? But you wasting your time. That's why most guys they try to do it and get content and they just try to get content. But I'm like, bro, fuck that shit. Like, I'll do it. The infields hit different, they cool, but not every day. I'm not gonna hold you. And then it's about preparation. Like I said, when you do that shit, it's better to just be practicing and refining your approach, because it's not about the camera or the content. It's about the actual interaction with the woman. Like the camera going to see the actual interaction, and the responses or whatever is going to see the growth and how I'm talking to them. So instead of me just rushing, like, oh, let me just get all these cold approach videos up, like, and you're not really doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? It made me seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm saying, but I mean, she might have had a bad day. See, you're right though. You're right though. It could be anything, but she isn't for it at the moment. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. But yeah, I'm still with it. I'm still with the approach shit, but it just got to be, like I said, I got a gym membership. I'm not gonna be overdoing that shit in the gym either, though. But it's about time and opportunity, open field, open time. It could be at the mall, wherever. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, content is content. It don't gotta be that. You know what I'm saying? It could just be lifestyle content. I love lifestyle content. I love vlogging in the store, the grocery stores. I love, like we said, we could do gym content. I love it could be a video with me and my homie that I met that go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Could be some bro content, real talk type content. You know, it could be many different forms of content. But when I'm ready to make them infills, I'm gonna do that shit. No cap. It could be just chick pull up to the crib content, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have some chicks pull up to the crib recently and I didn't even record. Like I said, like, cause she ain't want to be on camera, so I ain't record. So but what's funny is I was recording it like at first, like I opened the front door with the camera on. And then I told her, like, yeah, I do YouTube, da da da. She didn't want to be on camera, so I cut the camera off. So, like I said, I like that type of content even more than the shit that we watching. So I just be in my own lane, bro. Like literally in my own zone. That's what I feel like, but that's what I feel like make you a real content creator. Like, cause I really don't want to be compared to nobody. I really don't. If everybody doing the approach videos, like I said, I'm gonna still do it, but it's going. I want my shit to just be different. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to know you. You
Look interesting. I don't know what that means.
just got a little throwback.
I look interesting. I don't know what that means. She's just like, I don't know, and she's not even fine shit though. Like that's what's bothering my soul. Like I don't be trying to say this shit. She's attractive. Like she could get it. She could get smashed. She's not hit. She's not hit. But it's just like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, and I'm saying this because, like I said, there's other content creators that also talk about game. Like, okay, Leah. Scale 1 through 10. Even her. Scale 1 through 10. I know you're a girl, so you probably don't judge, but I'm just saying, like, arguably a 4. It do matter what she look like. I mean, that's a debatable thing. It don't matter what she look like. It do matter what she look like. It's debatable territory. Because you're not, like, you could say that, but hold on, let me see. You said it don't matter what she look like if she isn't interested or wants to be bothered. That's all. That's to women, that is all that matters. But to men, we care about that. And even the most unshallow guy cares about that. And what's even crazier is you women care about that too. I'm not saying that y'all won't prefer to take a guy that has good character over a guy that's a handsome man. And what matters, what she look like, if she isn't interested or wants to be bothered, that's all that matters. But how can you tell men that it don't matter what a woman look like? I know a lot of women try to tell guys that. If it didn't matter, listen, I can't agree with that. I think women don't like that truth. I don't think they like that truth. Because then it's like, okay, well then damn, he moved the goalpost to this. But like, let's be honest though, like it goes both ways. I'll agree. I'm not gonna be one-sided. I'm not gonna be biased with this shit. Because you did approach her. So technically you would fuck her. So then therefore you can't really talk. But my whole thing is this, like I said, my whole point for saying all of that was, why would you approach her? Fuck if she's in the mood or not, because obviously that's not gonna stop you from approaching her. Once you make up your mind, I'm gonna walk my stupid ass into Walmart or Target, and I'm setting my intentions on talking to as many women as possible. At that point, you don't give a fuck about a sign. You don't give a fuck about an ugly. You don't give a fuck about shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He saw what he liked. You know what's crazy? Let me put you down on some game, because you're a woman and I could tell you what a guy is thinking. I could tell you. I'm not him, but I could tell you. I'm not him. I'm me, but I could tell you. Seeing what you like and seeing what you will fuck is two different things. Seeing what you like, and women can also know that too from your perspective. Man, get the fuck out of here. Seeing what you like and seeing what you will fuck is two totally different things. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. I would fuck her. Do I like her? Do I like her? And how do you like somebody you don't know? How can you like somebody you don't know? It go back to what you said earlier about a guy seeing a fat ass. And then you said something like, you said he see a fat ass. And then he's like, oh, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna approach her, but I'm not gonna make it about that ass. It take real discipline to not do that. Not only discipline, but it take like but he's also working. So do he like her or is he working? You like, oh, both. But then, so he like what? Per video, it's about 15 women he's talking to per video. So he like every woman he's approaching. So do women like men that's easy or difficult to get? Because if a woman see your video and you're approaching every woman, what does that say about you as a man? To y'all, not to me, because I'm just another guy who I don't really care. But to y'all women, what does that say? Oh, I just watched his video, girl. He gave me his number in Walmart. I clicked on his channel and he approached 10 other women that same day. See, this is what I'm telling you guys. Women will sit there and tell you they will fuck your shit over. Because they not fucking your shit over. You're fucking your shit over. But I'm saying they will they will put a trash can lid over your shit if you get inside of that trash can. Listen, hold on. You said, but he's working, so would he approach her on a regular day? What you mean? He's looking to have sex. He be in everybody's face. That's what y'all would think, right? And I'm not saying what women think even matters. As a man, you shouldn't even give a fuck. But, well, I can't tell you what you should and shouldn't give a fuck about. I guess that's the whole point of me having my own channel. Like, because like I can tell y'all what to care about, but my name is GameLike Will. So it's like, I'm telling y'all what the fuck I'm not about to do. That's what y'all gonna think, right? Like, oh, like this guy, what, like he's thirsty. So y'all mean tell me like that's what I'm saying. Like, and here's the thing, right? I don't care if a woman thinks I'm thirsty. I care if I think I'm behaving in a way that feels thirsty. Like, I don't think nothing's thirsty about cold approaching a woman, or even 2 or 3, or maybe say 15, 5 to 15, or 5 to 10. And there's nothing wrong with recording it if that's what you want to do. But what I'm trying to say is the way my shit was going, and even his shit, like, cause he got a little bit of risk to him, right? But like the average guy that's doing this shit, like, what I'm trying to say is that shit is cool for the camera, but when the camera go off and you chilling with that chick one-on-one, like listen, there's a guy out here that's doing more than you that's not recording that, that's not doing that. Now, again, anybody can make any type of content they want to make. Like, that's facts. Like, do what you want to do. Y'all get y'all videos up, post, do what y'all got to do. Because, like I said, when I'm ready to post an infield video, that's what I'm going to do. But I'm just saying, like, as far as why I'm not doing that on a daily basis, it's a couple reasons. It's a lot of reasons. But, like, again, also, like, I think it's a big difference between, okay, you'll smash this chick, cool, like, but you don't really like her. You don't really like her. You just would smash her. And there's a lot of women that you would smash, but then also a lot of men are not spiritual. So a lot of men don't look at demons. They don't look at spirits. They don't look at that type shit either. So, and then guys be wondering like, damn, why am I getting played? Why am I getting rejected here? There's a lot of shit. Like, it's a lot of reasons. Like, and again, you just too easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're too easy. Like, if you're too easy, you're too easy. Like, you see what I'm saying? And like you said, it's not about how they look. It is about how they look. Let me tell you why it's about how you look. It's about how you look, not because guys should prioritize a woman's looks. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's about how you look because if men are being honest, they wouldn't cuff a woman that they don't really, if they could get, let me give an example. If you could get a chick that's a 9 out of 10, or you could get a chick that look like one of these chicks in these approach videos, and you choose the chick in this video, why would you choose the chick in the video over the chick that's a 9 and 10? That's why I'm at Leah, you can answer that. Why would you do that? Because I got something to say for that too. What I'm trying to say is, why would you choose the woman in the video? If someone might say, well, what if the girl in the video is a better person? My rebuttal would be, they're not. That's what's so crazy. People think because you're not an OF model, you're not a stripper, or you're not, you know what I'm saying? People think like, oh, this person's, just because this person, you meeting this person in Walmart, humble ass Target and Walmart, that she must be like, because she's a what, a civilian, a regular citizen, an average Joe, that she should be some good person. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying that assumption, it doesn't mean anything. Like when you young, you believe that type of shit, like stupid shit like that. Like, oh, I'm in Walmart, I'm Target. Like this is, I'm common folk, she common folk. We're gonna get along, vibe. Game is about, like, shout out to Mr. Lucario, finding the women that want you, highly interested. Just because you're in Walmart or Target, shout out to Coach Kyle, he said that earlier, but like, it's true. Like, it don't matter where you go. That woman has to like you, bro. So if you're approaching 15 women, like I said, I'm still with that shit, but I'm saying if that's what you're doing, you're gonna get rejected a lot, bro. Because you're not, because nothing's wrong with you, but because you're going out your way, you're approaching them. It's like when people make them videos, handsome man game, handsome man's game. That's not really that's not really wrong. Looks maxing ain't really wrong. You know why? Because every man is unique. Every man got their own experiences, and every man got their own game. How can it be wrong if it's your game? You know what I'm saying? When you play Uno, when you play Crazy Eights, you play that shit how you play it. You play uniquely how you play it. When you shoot a basketball, a free throw, your shit look different, everything different. When I go to approach women, they're comparing me against all these other guys that approach them and that's thirsty as fuck. I'm good. I'm good on that. It ain't like guys ain't approaching women no more and shit like that. Cause like I said, I'm still gonna do it. But like you said, the word terms, earlier terms, on my terms, that's exactly what the fuck it is. On my terms. You know what I'm saying? On my terms. Go fuck them other niggas. Can't hold you. Cause you just gotta realize another thing too, like self-worth, right? That's something a lot of dating coaches talk about. They push that all the time. Self-worth, 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 self-worth. Truth of the matter is, That's a self thing. Like that has nothing to do with none of these bitches. Like, and this is some game for you guys out there. It has nothing to do with them. When you walk up to a chick minding her business in Aldi's, she's minding her fucking business. Trust me, if you were special and important enough, they'll find you. Hold on, game is game, but take the rejection along with the game. Stop putting so much on it. But you telling me to stop putting so much on it? What you mean? I'm not putting nothing on it. I'm just saying. I'm respecting that women. I take the rejection with it. I'm not bitter at all. I've been in the field all last year. I've gotten rejected a lot. If she isn't for you, just leave her be. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's literally what I'm saying. I'm literally saying that. And the reason why she isn't for you is because you're trying to fuck. And I'm going to tell you why that's the reason. Because women are the type of creatures, right or wrong, they want what they can't have. Or let's say they prefer what they can't have. I'm not saying that they want what they can't have, because that could be argued with. That could be debated with, right? From a moral standpoint. I don't want to look like a bad person, so I'm going to disagree with this. Women will disagree with that for that reason. They prefer what even like, this is why the whole hypergamy shit came into play, because they prefer the best option they could get. But psychology reads that a guy that is less available, that seems harder to get, or if a guy's feelings about you is unclear, right? This is why they say nice guys finish last. If his feelings about you are unclear, then all of a sudden, oh, I like this guy, whatever. Yeah, we chopping it up. I think a lot of stuff I'm saying right now is synonymous with Kevin Samuels. I know you asked me about Kevin Samuels the other day. I know y'all women hate that motherfucker. RP him, but I'm just saying. Yeah. Type shit. Yeah, I mean, what? We've been live for 5 hours. That's 5 hours. I mean, my sleeping schedule is totally backwards. Like, so I'm probably gonna go to sleep around 5. But when I go to sleep, man, I be out like a light. I don't even be remembering falling asleep. I just wind up waking up, like, and I'd be so happy when I wake up, because I'd be like, every time I wake up, I'd be like, yo, this is a new 24 hours to just like, I'd be soaking it all in. I'd be like, yo, like, I have that little kid mindset, like, yo, what we gonna do? Like, what we gonna get into? Now, I have went live for 10 hours, I think 10 at the most. My bad, y'all. I try to catch you when you live. Type shit. I rock with y'all, man. Real talk. Game is game, but take the rejection along with the game. If she isn't for you, just leave her be. Men and women have that flaw. It's a flaw that they want what they can't have. I see why you would call it a flaw. Um, they chase down what's rejecting them. Yeah. That's kind of like the thing too, and it's like it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy because, like you said, like the fact that you're this is what my whole point was from the beginning. The fact that you're willing to even chase is you saying I don't got it. And that's universal law. That's a universal law. Like it's people who do way less that get way more. But like I said, that's inner game. That's not like a conversation you have with somebody. Like it's so many times I tried to communicate with people, it could be family, whoever, about certain things. And all I come to realize, like, yo, this person is just not supposed to understand the shit I'm even like, they're not even in. This is an A-B conversation between me and me. They can't even hear this shit without like, they're not even on that wavelength. They're not on the wavelength. And again, it goes back to the thing of like you said, it's like one thing I hate is approaching a woman and she's looking like that, like the face she was just making, like, man, that like trust me, like bro, like she not even all that. And I'm not even like being on no like feminine shit, like take my ball and go home type shit, but like nah, like she's not. And the problem is a lot of guys will fuck a lot of women that they're not even your type. Like I think that's the biggest flaw. Like I think that's the worst thing that guys are doing. Like there's a lot of bad things, but that's one of the worst things because what they fail to realize is like your game is connected to being ultra selective. And I don't care what nobody say, like the one reason why women gonna always beat men at what is called game is because they're more selective than you. And it's naturally like that. It's not something they're choosing to do. They naturally kicking your ass because they naturally think that way. The problem is men are dogs, women are cats. And I'm going to break this analogy down to a T. This is the best analogy because I thought of this the other day. Guys are like dogs, right? We travel in packs and we just kind of like take what we could get. Like, and we share women amongst each other. Like so like what that mean? Like a dog, that's how dogs move. They're like, yo, I'm just happy to get a bite. You know what I'm saying? We all just like I'm talking about the dogs, like African wild dogs, like dogs that are like still wild, like not like the dogs that we have in America. Like they'll hunt their prey in packs and then they'll be like, oh, like we're all eating right now. We're so happy, like type shit. But a woman is like a cheetah, a cat. And a cheetah will hunt its prey and then it'll possessively take it up in a tree where no other animal could get it. That's what women do to guys. They take their prey, they hunt that guy down, they weaken that nigga, they take him up in a tree, isolated away from everything he was doing before he met her. And then she's like, okay, well, they know I'm a cheetah. I could hunt on land and I could bring my prey up in the tree and possessively do what I'm doing. But a dog is like, I can't even climb a tree. I'm stuck down here type shit. I'm just gonna hunt with all my bros and shit and run trains on women like a fucking idiot for the rest of my life. And those are two totally different animals, a cat and a dog. When the last time you seen a dog climb a tree? But cheetahs, as soon as they kill their deer or whatever it is, they have the deer in their mouth and they climb up a tree on some cocky shit and then they lay the deer on a branch. Like I'm about to savor this shit. That's the difference. A woman is thinking for savory purposes. A man is thinking for like the one night. Those are two different ways of hunting. I forgot why I came up with this analogy the other day. I was thinking that. I was thinking about that. I think it was because a lot of guys frame men as like men are superior to women, and I'm like, well, in this analogy, it's not about superior or not superior. It's about just knowing the nature of something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just knowing the nature is very important. And you're right. Like, I'm not here to call women ugly or something. Like, this chick is just average though. But I'm not here to call these women that. But I'm a gentleman. Like, you know, I'm a gentleman at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, the problem is guys are so horny, and then that's like you're supposed to get horny, but it's like at the same time you gotta chill, or it's a natural play. You go naturally. It's a natural statistic type of situation, waiting for everybody. Like, and then like you ask a woman, hey, you know, it's no nut November, like whatever. Is that woman really going not like? Is she going like? What type of woman is she? You just want her just because for what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of queen is she? Is she even a queen? You know what I'm saying? Is she really like, what's the point of approaching her if she not a queen? If she not on the frequency? What's the point? So you look like you get bitches? Because like that's why indirect game is better than direct game, because you're approaching a stranger. Stranger danger. You're approaching a stranger, and then you're like, oh well, you know, I would fuck her, so that's why I'm doing that. That's crazy. Like when you really, really sit down for a moment and really, it's like, sit your ass down and think about that. And then realize that she's like a 5. Because when you horny, she look like an 8. What's good, Maddie? How you feeling? Maddie, where you from? I try to catch you when you live. I'm just saying, like, I showed y'all, man, the chick that's on the screen, man. Like, I don't turn down fine shit in my life, like fine shit. And my whole point is, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Not you, Leah. I'm talking in like just as a way of listen, this is my chat. So I always ask people where they from. They don't get to ask me where I'm from. They don't get to do that. That's one of them bias rules. That's one of them bias rules, Leah. That's a bias rule. Come on, that's like me walking in your crib with my shoes on. I wouldn't even do that to you. I wouldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? It's guys like this in here that'll ask me where you live. Hell nah. You didn't even let me see what you look like. You have asked for pictures and everything. I'm glad I didn't. What?
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy because of stigma. You're probably avoiding therapy because you've become.
What's good, YouTube? It's your girl Justina, and I'm back with another video. Hey. Now, okay, so you already see this house, so you already know what the video is going to be about. And you know I'm sitting on my bed. Okay, so it's about to get real nasty. Okay, so how you guys doing today? I hope you are doing good. Welcome to Throatology 101. No, for real though, welcome to Throatology 101. Remember, we are certified throatologists. This is our new career. I'm going to be making certificates and handing them out. Okay, so we're just going to jump right into this motherfucking video. Oh, I love y'all. I see y'all engaging. I see that y'all miss me. I miss y'all too. So we're going to give you some tips. I wrote them all down. Make sure I did not forget. The next video is going to be all about deep throat. Yeah, you already know what that means. It's going to be about that. So, and only about that. Like, I'm going to have a specific video for that because, like, we don't play around with it.
She teaching y'all how to get that throat. Not gonna lie. Hold on, let me see this.
What's the YouTube? You guys see I'm back with another video. Read the situation. Okay, so now let me tell you motherfuckers something, alright? A lot of y'all are in like, y'all get played because y'all are delusional. I'm sorry to tell y'all, okay? Like, I know it's a little fun to be the Lulu. It's a Lulu. No, it's not. No, it's really, it's not. It's not. Do not be delusional. See the situation for how it is. Okay? Don't be, if you're questioning, they don't. When I come out there and I'm like, yeah, what's up? Don't like you. If you have to question anything, they don't like you like that. You shouldn't be questioning. You shouldn't have all these questions running through your head. It is what it ain't, and it ain't what it is, and what it is ain't what it is.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta watch this. I don't know if y'all know who Samaya is. Y'all know who Samaya is? Blueface and Samaya made a song together. I gotta watch that shit. You know Samaya? I ain't gonna lie. Say word. She looking good as shit right here though. I don't know what it is. But I don't even know what number on a scale I would give her. She like I would say like a 9. That's your bae? Ain't gonna lie, that's my bae. Ain't gonna lie. I think I give her like I like her though when she like first came out though. Like, hold on, I gotta see her when she first came out. Rihanna when she first came out. She still was good as shit. I don't even see nothing, bro.
I drove myself crazy. The only place.
Viagra is the first time. Yo, it's about damn time.
This is the craziest thing that's happened between Rihanna and Jay-Z. You can't miss what happened between them. Rihanna said, when Jay-Z wanted to sign me, he told me that it's either I leave through the door with the deal sign or through the window. A lot of things going on in this industry that you all will never understand.
She walked into the office and, you know, I heard the record and I was really afraid of the record. It was so big that I thought the record would be bigger than her.
Right.
I thought the record, she would be the Pond the Replay girl.
Forever.
Yeah, so, but I took the meeting anyway. I said, what is it?
Remember it as Rihanna. Remember it as being the artist from the Caribbean who came here, admit it.
Nah, you know what it is? You know what it is, though? That she was really good at singing. Like, that Umbrella shit is fucking fire.
I drove myself crazy.
What's up with these girls with these big ass BBLs? The first time Rihanna said "savage" was through Stars lyrics, and look at what happened. Remember, Rihanna.
The whole second verse of that song is 80 song titles strung together as sentences because I thought it would be super clever. Take on.
Where did you first meet Rihanna? We met. I haven't written on. Where did you first meet Rihanna? We met outside of a nightclub, ironically, in New York. I wasn't famous at the time, and I couldn't get in. We kind of was getting into it with the bouncers, and she kind of came out, and we locked eyes right away. I was a little embarrassed that she caught me, like, you know, bickering with the guard and stuff like that.
Did she help you get in?
No. Where did you first meet Rihanna? We met outside of. I haven't written on any songs. I'm honest. I haven't written on any songs on Rihanna's project since Disturbia, and that was like a #1 single I did. So I was like, well, like, that was your record? Yeah. I haven't written. I'm honestly speechless right now. This has to be the most shocking thing to ever happen between
Rihanna performed.
You have a long history.
Nah, she is looking good with that weight on her. I ain't gonna lie. Why she look so good? Ever since she got with this nigga Rocky, she been looking good. Like, I could show y'all this. Y'all gonna be like, damn. Like, bro, she look like she 21 again. I'm not gonna hold you. Turn this down so I don't get copyrighted and shit. But yeah, she look like. Her name is Robin Fenty.
Rihanna dropped her first hit single Ponder Replay. Nobody knew then she'd grow into one of the biggest global icons of all time. Back in 2005.
I don't know, man. If I had to choose between her and Maya, though, that'd be hard. I'm not gonna hold you, but because like when I was younger, I really had a crush on Rihanna when she made that. I forgot what song it was though. It was one of them, her first joints. I don't think she was on BET or some shit. She was just looking too good, like. And then, yeah, Maya, she just, I don't know. She's the one Spanish chick that I actually feel like. I mean, there's a lot of beautiful Spanish women, but I'm just saying she's the one like that really represents. Like, I love that she morphed into what she is today. What did she morph into? A mom? You saying like a mom? She do got like a glow. She got like a good energy to her. I fuck with that. She do seem like a cool person too, though. Like just a cool person. Just a cool person in general. She stayed who she was and she don't play any games. Type shit. Demon Beast system, she got beat, and then the industry continued to fuck with Her abuser, Chris Brown. I wish her and Chris Brown would have gotten themselves together. I love them two down so bad. I didn't even know they was dating until like they said that he beat like when I found out all the other stuff. Like I didn't even know that, to be honest. Like that's what's so funny. Like I didn't even know. Like I don't even know like what year was that and what I was doing that year. I had two phones like Kevin Gates that year. I was outside. Um Riri beats everything and everybody. Respectfully, respectfully. She said I love Chris Brown. I fuck with Chris Brown. His music too hard. He really a problem. Like he's really a it was a guy in my neighborhood that was a straight up gangster, right? And this was like when it wasn't too cool. Chris Brown, it was always been cool to listen to Chris Brown music, but when I was in like high school, freshman year, or I think it was freshman year, it was like we wasn't really listening to Chris Brown too much. Like we wasn't listening to Chris Brown too much. Hold on, man. We wasn't listening to Chris Brown too much. So like uh this guy that I knew in my neighborhood that was a gangster and shit, he was like, yeah, man, I love listening to Chris Brown. And it was like thorough to me because like guys that weren't as tough as him wouldn't have said that at that time. But he was just so free about it. He's like, yeah, man, I love listening to Chris Brown shit. And I was like, that's respectable because Chris Brown shit is more for the girls usually. I felt like around that time, I wasn't listening to Chris Brown shit. Like when I was a kid, yeah, the run it shit, the yo, that shit was fire. But even then, I wasn't like on demand to be typing Chris Brown, like, you know what I'm saying? Um, Only thing I knew about Chris Brown at a young age was that women liked him a lot. That's the only thing I knew. That's the only thing I knew. Keep it a buck. And because I had this girl in third grade that told me, she was like, I'm breaking up with you. And I was like, why? You feel me what I'm saying? Like, and she literally was like, because Chris Brown is my boyfriend. This is like real shit. I think Funny Marco said something happened to him like that too. That's funny. Because it's like, yo, how do you not look up to somebody who's taking your bitch without even actually knowing her? Like, let me see, man. This guy Jason Love, what's his name? That guy beat the fuck out of Adam 22. That shit might have been the funniest shit I ever seen, bro. I thought Adam was going to actually be able to throw hands, bro. Let me see. Chris Brown music is crazy hard. I really want them to stop comparing him to Usher. They aren't even in the same lane. I feel like they kind of are, though. The reason why I say they kind of are is because Chris Brown, like, he came out like around the time where Usher was still Usher, like, if that makes sense. Like he wasn't fully like it wasn't like when I was in high school where Usher was making like dun 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 dun. Wait, was that Chris Brown? New flame. No, that was Usher and Chris Brown, right? That's when I was like, all right, Usher's Usher and Chris Brown is Chris Brown. Because Chris Brown was still kind of like making his own. Like even to this day, I feel like Chris Brown is still, he's not done making his own. Like Usher is just a little older, I think. Like, so Usher shit, he been around for a minute. Like Chris Brown probably grew up listening to Usher, you know what I'm saying? Like the rest of us. Usher's a little older in my opinion. So like my grandparents, well, they know who Chris Brown is too. But I'm saying like Usher was old enough to where my grandparents, I could tell like Usher was like a R. Kelly, like he impacted people before we even was around, like before we was even on the earth. I feel like Usher was already in the, like by the time I was born, Usher was already here doing shit. But Chris Brown, like I said, I had to hit like third grade. I had to like, I was fully conscious, like, oh, this new nigga really making okay. But Usher, somebody, I feel like as soon as I was born, he was out here already. So I feel like you can't, like you said, you can't compare them because Usher's Usher and Chris Brown's Chris Brown. But it's like, that's where they're going wrong. Because they're too respectable. They're both two respectable guys to the point like where you just can't compare it. Chris Brown is too talented to compare to anybody. And then so is Usher. So it's just a bad thing to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's comparing them to, but whoever's doing that, like cut that shit out. That shit is like stupid. It's a waste of time. But I do see the comparison because they're both black and they're both know how to dance, and they both, a lot of women like them niggas. Like they're arguably two of the guys in hip hop history that could get any woman. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, you got Trey Songz, Omarion, all these guys been doing it too. Like all these guys been doing it too. See, we grew up in a time where singing was actually better than rapping. Low key, like, you know what I'm saying? If you were singing, you were smashing all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I grew up, my older sister, she had the B2K. She had the B2K shit. She loved the B2K shit. So my sister was just a fan of hip hop in general. Like I didn't even know who Jim Jones was. I knew that I figured that out because my sister had music playing on the TV when we was a kid. And that Dipset shit came on, and I just remember seeing a guy with long ass hair come on the camera, and my sister was like, "That's Jim Jones." I was like, "Okay, that's the guy that the women like," because that's what I would think whenever my sister would do anything about a guy. Like, oh, that's the guy. Oh, Raz B, that's the guy. Okay, I would just think that at a young age. When you see your sister geeking out, like, but As ironically, my sister put me on to Chris Brown shit. She had the tape of his shit. My sister was the hip hop fan out of the two. I wasn't even really a hip hop fan like that. I was a video game wrestling fan. And then Drake. When I was in high school, or was it middle school? 8th grade? My sister had made me a MySpace account. And my sister, because I knew Drake from Degrassi. I didn't know Drake was a rapper at all. My sister had put me on to some of his shit. The October, was his first shit? I forgot what his first shit was called. And then she was like, "Yeah, this is Drake." And I was listening. I'm like, "Oh, he kind of straight, you know what I'm saying? Whatever." Then a couple years later, nigga got with Lil Wayne, started going crazy. You know? So Yeah, my sister was always the one doing all of that hip hop, R&B. My mom was R&B, Mary J. Blige, this, that, and the third. Like I said, I was more. I when I was growing up, I knew a lot of people, but because we used to play the game Def Jam, Vendetta. But I also just heard it was 50 Cent shit that when I was growing up, 50 Cent shit was background music for niggas. Like you couldn't get away from his shit. You could just be outside, go to the corner store, get one of them blue cigars, that gum shit. It was be like a blue it'd be a pink cigar and it was gum. I remember that shit. You go get one of those, and your car just passed by you playing 50 Cent shit. Or say you in the car with your mom, you turn on the radio, 50 Cent shit. You go watch TV, you see some Snoop Dogg, some Pharrell, some 50 Cent shit. It was so much music out there, so much music. It was more for the girls, but his features from the top rappers made it even more crazy. Who, Chris Brown shit? It was more for the girls, but his features made. You talking about who? Who you talking about? Yeah, Usher was. I think Usher like might have Chris Brown beat, even though like I'm a fan of Chris Brown low key. Like I fuck with his shit, but I'm a fan of the old Usher shit. Usher's still cold, but like when we was growing up, that you make me wanna that shit. Like I feel like back then your star power and your aura was like it was like an untouchable thing. Like that shit was so you were so high. It was so you was like I said, like back then I could probably talk to my grandma and granddad like you know who Usher is? Like, yeah, of course. Usher. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that motherfucker is a renowned superstar. Like you could talk to your ancestors about that motherfucker. They're gonna know who Usher is. Like Chris Brown was young, so I couldn't. We can't compare. The time is a little off. If Chris Brown was a little older, then I'll see why people was doing that. But Chris Brown he's older than us, but he's still not. I think Usher is more like R. Kelly era, a little bit around R. Kelly, a little. Usher, a real grown man, like a real. He getting up there, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me do the math because I'm just talking right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just know when I was young, Chris Brown seemed like he was young. How old is Chris Brown in compared to Usher? Chris Brown is 36. Usher is 47. That makes sense. Chris Brown's still young. He only 6 years older than me. Born in 89. Usher was born in 78. See, Usher he got that old school vibe, bro. Like Usher a different type of nigga. He come from an era where he's a genuine superstar. Like I think as time got older, like even right now, it's easier and easier to become a star. Like or to become famous, so to speak. We see all that's going on right now. But back then, even for Chris Brown, that was crazy that you even become a star. But for Usher and them, You had to have either a direct pipeline to this shit or even Fabulous. Like when I think about him, I'm like, yo, you really made it. Like you really made it in a time where making it wasn't something that wasn't normal. So that's like if you make it nowadays, you still should pat yourself on the back because you made it. But back then, you really made it. Like you really are chosen. Like and that's crazy. And when you think about it, Usher Usher hasn't had anywhere near the same type of music that Chris Brown had pushed, especially independently. Which has Usher had anywhere near the same type of music that Chris Brown had pushed out, especially independently? Question mark. Short answer, no, not even close, structurally or culturally. Long answer, the part that actually matters. Number one, era plus industry rules were totally different. Usher came up in the 90s slash 2000s, major label era, gatekeepers everywhere, radio, MTV labels, albums every 2 to 4 years. Singles were carefully rolled out, very little artist autonomy. Chris Brown came up right as the industry cracked open. YouTube, SoundCloud, Dat Piff, later Spotify. Fans rewarded volume and consistency. Dropping consistently. Nah, Chris Brown definitely did something. I don't know why that song going through my head. Dun dun, I waited one night. Dun 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 dun. There's gonna be me, you, and the dance floor. Na, na, na. Like, that was a time to be alive. He got a couple shits. Like you making me think about it, just the fact like middle school era, high school era, he was just dropping, he was just shitting on everybody. Like you know what I'm saying? He was chosen. He was the chosen one. Uh yeah. So you go on a run, you really go on a run. I ain't gonna lie. Uh Dropping consistently became an advantage, not a liability. So comparing output is already unfair. Number two, independent, semi-independent output. This is where the gap gets used. Chris Brown dropped albums, deluxe albums, double albums. Maybe I'm just like music industry illiterate. Like I'm not really good at calculating like that type of stuff. Like I'm not a music type of guy, but I could read it from here. I could kind of understand what they saying. Cause I do remember like he got a lot of mixtapes. Like he says, like before the trap, fan of fan of a fan. That's the shit with Tiger. Random Lucy's features, freestyles will flood the market on purpose. Operates almost like an independent artist with a major machine behind him. I don't know how though. Like, how do he do that and Usher don't do that? But like I said, I think it's because Usher is old school. Like he got that ancient I been did it type big bro type vibe. Like on some like if I was him, I'd be like, why y'all compare me to Chris Brown? I'm his big bro. Like uh Usher almost zero mixtape culture. I ain't even peeped that. I ain't even realized that. Very few Lucy's tight curated releases. Everything went through label cycles. Usher never pushed music independently the way Chris Brown has. that wasn't even an option back then. So I'm saying, because on a talent level, I ain't gonna make it seem like Chris Brown just better than him. Like, I can't. That's Usher. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's Usher. You know what I'm saying? I think we be forgetting like about how his shit really is. Like the fuck is that noise? Sound like a bird is in the crib. I know they got a bird upstairs and shit. Number 3, creative philosophy. This is the core difference. Usher, precision over volume. Albums were events. Image was tightly managed. Less risk, more polish. Chris Brown, volume equals dominance. Tries everything. R&B, trap, Afro beats, pop, drill. Doesn't care if everything hits. He cares if something hits. Very internet native approach. Chris Brown moves like a modern content creator plus artist hybrid. Usher move like a classic superstar. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like when I was growing up, I like the fact that people was like a classic superstar. Like I still haven't. I'm kind of old school myself. I don't think I've adapted. Like I don't think I fully adapted to the times. Like yeah, I don't think I fully adapted, man, because the way shit was when I was born, man, 1995 to the early 2000s, it was just like even 50 Cent shit was just too far, too far. Number 4, cultural impact versus output. Important distinction. Usher peak impact per song was insane. Yeah, You Got It Bad, Confessions. Chris Brown total catalog size plus versatility is unmatched. Usher didn't need volume to dominate. Chris Brown used volume to stay relevant. Bottom line, did Usher ever push out music like Chris Brown? No. Could he have if born later? Maybe. Was that even the game back then? Absolutely not. They're both legends, just built for different eras, my bad. Yeah, like I was chopping it up with this chick. She was like 21 and we was on Monkey app. And I was playing her Pleasure P and shit. Like I was playing her shit cause back then I wasn't even a Pleasure P fan, but I knew this girl that used to like Pleasure P. So I was just playing her Pretty Ricky shit, like certain shit that I fucked with. You know what I'm saying? And she was just like bored. She's like, this shit ain't it. She'd rather listen to Rod Wave. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that shit is whack. So it's just like I can't even I think it's got to do with like because I really respect Usher. It's not only like that because like even when I was in middle school, he had certain songs like I fuck with that song "Moving Mountains." I fuck with that song that "Daddy's Home" shit. "Daddy's Home," like that shit used to be playing when I was in middle school. I don't even fuck with this shit. That yeah. I don't even fuck with that like that. But it's fire. But I don't fuck with it like that. I fuck with the "You Remind Me of a Girl." I fuck with that. I fuck with "You Got It Bad." Those shits is just I don't know. Them shits is like he on the Mount Rushmore for sure. Like he on the Mount Rushmore. I'm just trying to tell you. Um, it's like when people get older, people forget how much clout they really had. Like people be forgetting how much clout Usher really had. Like I feel like they do. Like they know, but they just like people love Chris Brown excessively. Like he like McDonald's. Chris Brown like McDonald's. People will never stop loving Chris Brown. Like the way people appreciate McDonald's is the way they appreciate a good Chris Brown song. Like even me, like the shit the Gunna shit he just hopped on. I'm like, okay. Like you said, he a favorite. People love him, so it's like he's everywhere. Like if he threw Usher on it, it probably would have been hard too. But people want that Chris Brown sound. They want Brown on that shit. Now, like I said, when Brown was dropping the songs with Lil Wayne and the Kiss Kiss, she want that love you, that shit. He was taking over the game slowly but surely. Like, but yeah, man, we've never seen anybody do it like Usher or Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown has worked nonstop and he's still moving. He's still moving. He has a lot more years left in him. Yeah, I do feel that about Chris. I can't even cap. Like, cause it's like he went through whatever he went through and he's back. Like it's like he's young again. Like these superstars be aging backwards and shit. And he's just ready. Like I said, he hopped on Gunna shit. He just ready to just. You could tell when somebody locked and loaded, like they just ready to just. Like they doing something. Also Fabulous. I heard he about to drop a mixtape. Like you could tell when somebody just they back. Like they never left. They just was chilling. What's good, Swift? How you feeling, bro? It's another woke artist too that I just put on Spotify too. It's a woke artist that I'm fucking with right now. Let me see. If you feeling sick, bro, you gotta get on them fruits, man. Oranges, apples. Knock that shit out in a day. Well, woke artist. It's on this phone. I forgot his name. It's something simple too. It's something simple. What is it? I'm not gonna remember by trying to think about it, but it's something so simple. Like when y'all hear it, y'all gonna be like, nah, that shit is so simple. But he just like, I've been looking for an artist that's kind of woke, that talk about like soulful shit. Like they got that soulful vibe, like Mick Jenkins type vibe. And they just spit from the heart. You know what I'm saying? It's not too many artists that just spit from the heart. They be too logical. Like they gotta think about their shit and try to act tough with their shit. But he just talk like he be mentioning shit about his daughter, shit about the devil, shit about the industry. And he talk as if, like, you know how people be trying to talk like, but they'll talk about everything except for like certain shit, like the elites and shit like that. Like he addressing that shit. So it'd be like, damn, you really just said that? But it ain't corny, it ain't like underground rap. It's like, nah, he really in the game. Like I'll say it next time when we live. I don't remember his name. I could click off of here real quick and But I threw him in the playlist for sure. I got a whole playlist, man, that I got some shit with 42 Doug and Skilla Baby. They got some shit. I think they just dropped the mixtape, but one of the songs that's for the gym. See, the playlist I'm building right now is for the gym. And I gotta have I gotta have a playlist for everything in my life at this point. Because when you hit that playlist button and you hear the music, you start to forget, like, damn, that life could be a challenge, like, because your focus is on the fucking song or the beat of the song or whatever. You're like, I chose this. I chose this. And this shit fire. So you just move, you know. Okay, I'm going to the gym. I gotta get some new headphones though. I think I got one headphone. I gotta get some new headphones and block out the world sometimes, bro. Cause I'm telling you, bro, it should be too noisy. Chris Brown ain't sitting waiting for a record deal. He can write and produce his own stuff. Made his own music. Yeah, maybe maybe Usher shit. I don't know if he had writers or whatever. Like a lot of these artists do be doing all that crazy shit. I didn't ever think about that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, even if Usher had writers, I'm just saying that You Got It Bad and um that I mean Usher got a lot of music that's like if you type his music in on even if you like on Instagram and when you make a short if you make a put something on your story and then put a song behind it and just write the name Usher in there, you'll see a lot of songs that just like that I didn't even know like that he made. Like you click on, he got a lot of songs, but like as far as what you talking about, just fame and shit, just you know what I'm saying, just popularity. Chris Brown definitely probably, like you said, he don't never stop. So it's kind of like, how do you beat somebody who never stopped? Like I just feel like I don't know. Like I don't even like comparing them. Like you said, it just feel like a booby trap. Like, and I feel like I miss so much stuff. Like I miss so much stuff. Like when it comes to music, I'm not like a real music fan. Like, I was a fan of Brown though. I ain't gonna lie. Like not like a fan. Like of course we all was a fan. Like if you seen him, you'd be like, yo, that's Chris Brown. Like what the fuck? Cause like when we was growing up, it was like that. Now that everybody is like trying to be famous, it's like you might see Chris Brown for real, and then it's like that's regular. Right now, you ain't gonna geek out. You're gonna be like, oh shit, like you might be like, yo, what's good, bro? Like, oh shit, I ain't never think I'll see you, bro. That's crazy. But I think like I don't know, like, but just think about that. Like, it was a point in life where we thought we would die before we ever meet some of these people. Like, but like now we live in an era where it's like that doesn't have to be the case. You know what I'm saying? It could happen, but it doesn't have to happen. Like you could just have a friend that's a streamer, and just because of that, it's like that could lead to a lot of other shit. But even like people like Kai Cenat, Zoe Spencer, like people see them and they think like, oh, this person is like, I'm a fan of you. Oh my God, let me get a picture. Like I like that because it's like fame is kind of like different, but it's still the same. Like it's weird, but it's understandable because, like I said, time evolves. Like when Usher was famous, it was really like that though. Like I could see why a woman would really pass out, like or fall out, because it's like chances of you even seeing this nigga was slim to none. Like it was literally impossible. Like so, damn, my nigga Pac ain't here to see this shit. Man, fuck. My nigga Pac had unlimited fame too. He was one of them ones. He had unlimited fame, bro. He was living in a time where he only remembered fame for how it was. He don't know how it is right now. I be seeing a little AI shit with Pac. Trust me, he wouldn't be acting like none of that. That's a good replica, but that's not him. Not saying I don't know what he would be doing, but we all know he the type of person that you can't like listen, logically speaking, you can't copy that guy's you can't like you can't make people forget something. Like you can't replace or put something in a replacement of something that's unreplaceable. That motherfucker unreplaceable. I'm sorry. Like, because when he was doing what he was doing in the 90s, people ain't know what the fuck, how to stop him then. They ain't know how to stop that. They ain't know how to stop him. Only through death. But they didn't know. They ain't know because he's such a spontaneous creature. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what he would have been on. All that AI shit. First of all, he would have looked like an older guy right now. He wouldn't have looked at like how he looked when he was, you know? So it's like, shout out to Pop. I respect Usher for his time, but Chris Brown had to get it out the mud when nobody wanted to deal with him. Once him and Rihanna had their problems, he literally got blackmailed and still stayed relevant. Yeah, I mean, Chris Brown is a legend. You can't kick him out. Like, you can't really, I mean, maybe also like we were young. Like, I don't know, like with the Rihanna thing, I don't know how, like, cause I never hated Chris Brown not once. Like, that I didn't know he punched or did whatever. I didn't know that. So I think a lot of people didn't even know that. Considering the fact I didn't know it, I think depending on how much of a fan you are of Rihanna or Chris Brown, and again, like there's a lot of people like me that's not really a music like fully in like music like lovers. Like I loved it for what I knew about it. Like I hear it on the radio, I'll watch some YouTube videos, French Montana, this, that. But even my friends was more into music than me. Like, you know, I'm just not a fully music. Now that I'm older, yeah, I see the value in the music. But when I was in high school, I fucked with Wiz Khalifa. His shit was fire. Uh, but I think like, cause I remember we used to have them little iPods, like them little square iPod shits, when iPods was still new and shit. And I used to want one of them shits bad, like, but like, yeah, Wiz was mastering shit too. He was taking shit over too. He was taking shit over, man. He said, I roll up. I roll up. I wasn't even a smoker, but I could feel that vibe was crazy. Like I'm like, oh yeah, he a different type of nigga. But yeah, man. Kanye a motherfucker too. Kanye a mother. You know what I'm saying? He a motherfucker. Kanye. He's somebody who sometimes I listen to some of his shit. What's that song? Diamonds off it. Like you gotta listen to his verse on that shit. Cockiest motherfucker on the planet. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you like Free Soul? Yeah, he tough. Spiritual Tony, he tough. He tough. I've been hearing about Spiritual Tony. I used to watch his YouTube videos sometime. Like I've been on Spiritual Tony for a little minute, man. And Free Soul, he's good at rapping for sure. He's like he's solid, bro. I like his stuff too, bro. Get Better Swift. Check out Free Soul and Spiritual Tony, my man. That's how I am. You need some rest before you go to the gym. You won't make. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like we already worked out. I ain't even tripping. Like I ain't even tripping. I ain't even tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about life is like this shit all gonna work out. It's all gonna work out. But that's one thing I gotta keep reminding myself. It's all always working out. Like on some crazy shit. I'm about to make some music in a minute. I gotta hear some shit, bro. People just buy popularity. The radio is horrible. I wish Pac made better choices and people would be around. He something very special. Yeah, like and even me studying dating and stuff, like studying lifestyle, like science and like biology and shit. I kind of be thinking like, yo, what could he possibly have done to like stay like because like life has a way of like life is a funny thing, but like when I be telling guys to stay grounded, I think that's one thing he didn't do. Like I think he didn't stay grounded. Like, and I'm not saying everybody could even do that because like sometimes like people believe in like, oh, if it's your time type shit. I never really believed in that because like I feel like you said, like you could have done something, like, but I do believe in fate, like on some like that's the thing that make life like that's the thing that make life kind of thorough because like you can't really control certain shit. Like it wouldn't even be life if that was the case. But what I'm trying to say is like when you really understand like we said the principles of hermetics and like everything is mental and shit like that, like it kind of give you like a way to like kind of think about things a little bit deeper. Like, okay, uh, when I say stay grounded, when I tell guys stay grounded, like life ain't no, we're really here right now. Like you might be like slow, like a lot of people are kind of slow, like, cause even me, like I lived a portion of my life kind of ignorant, like, and like being grounded is not something that like everybody not supposed to realize they're not even grounded. Like, how do you realize that if all your life you've been just kind of like not grounded? Like, because to be grounded is to say like, okay, like kind of like you said earlier, like, okay, if this don't align with me, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I don't think he was thinking like that. He was only like 25. He was just like he was making too many like he was too emotional. So it's kind of like one of them things where it's like every black young man that was raised by a woman could relate to that. Like, it's easy to like punch a nigga when you with all your homies. Like I literally don't been in situations where I felt like, you know, it's like a lifestyle. It's like this is how I'll feel softer not to punch this nigga right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you just do stupid shit. It unfortunately, it's kind of like the universe is kind of accurate. Like it like it don't make no mistakes because it'd be like, all right, like because like the thing about it that's so fucked up. Like you could do something when you don't even know that it's wrong, or like you could do something out of a genuinely stupid or ignorant. Like a lot of shit, I be feeling like it's not even about the person; it's the position of the person. Like you're born into the wrong family or some shit. Like a lot of shit don't even be your fault. Like it'd be a genuine like a fuck around, like a, a genuine, a genuine natural disaster. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the only way people change their fate is by really realizing, like, oh, this is how this is. I'm in a horrible position. Like, and I think Pac was one of the people. He knew that. He knew that. But like, when you're 25, your brain ain't fully. I don't know if it's fully developed or not. But when you're 25, like, you're just not. Like, he was a smart person. And when I say smart, he was smart, meaning like he could like anything he put his mind to, he was gonna be good at. And it's a lot of people like that. But sometimes like you gotta know what to put your attention on and what to keep your attention off of. That's the hardest part of I think being alive. Because he was knowledgeable. But sometimes you could be knowledgeable and not grounded, but then you could be ignorant and be super grounded. You could be someone who don't understand, don't know everything, but you're insanely grounded, like to the point where the universe got your back regardless. But you just like you might not even you out here still just going with the motions. You are a bot in the matrix, but you grounded though. universal law, by universal law, you grounded, you solid, you know? And then on top of that, we have to like, it's so much stuff like that I'm interested in as a person that touches on those topics. Even with reincarnation, life and death and shit like that. It's like if the planet is evil, then like certain people be too good. Like that's another thing. Like I personally be feeling like sometimes like, cause like some shit don't be making sense. Like why is it that women like guys who are super intelligent but super manipulative at the same time? Like, and then it's like a test. Like you got to test yourself. Like, because if you go through life as a quote unquote nice guy, then it's like, which one are you? Are you the bad guy or the nice guy? Like, I think Pac also had that issue too. Like, because that's something I even be struggling with though, low key. Like, but like not really struggling. I don't really struggle because I'm one of them niggas that will fuck around and accept being the evil guy. Like I'll hate myself for it, but I think I had a dream before though. Like when I was younger, I don't know if it was a dream or a realization. Like, and when you know the other day somebody was talking about vampires in my chat, and I think like when I was younger, I think I seen some shit that made me think like we might already be that. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I don't know if I was watching the movie Lost Boys or some shit, and it just made me think like, yo, like we're vampires, bro. Like I don't know. I could be ignorant. I could just be chatting right now, but I'm not saying we are that, but like that was just a thought. Like it was like I feel like it was a dream. Cause like the movie Lost Boys was kind of like a scary movie, so I think I might have went to sleep and just like had a dream about that shit one day. But the dream might have been on some like it might have been like a sign, like a low key, like. Cause what is a vampire? Like what the fuck? A bloodsucker? Like, fuck are you talking about? But it's like, the world is such a crazy place, bro. Like a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people just can't stomach certain shit. So then it's like you're cooked by nature because you were raised wrong. Because you can't stomach some shit that like if obviously if you're raised without certain information, like cook, like hold on, let me see. It might have been Swift that was in here the other day. He was smart. Pac was smart, right? He's smart, but you got to be grounded. I feel like being grounded is more important than being smart. Like I feel like you could really be a dumbass, and if you just become more grounded, like it's like, well, like the universe got your back, like because just off of that, like you're way too grounded, like, and you want the universe to have your back. Because I think a lot of guys got self-esteem issues, bro. Like, you could be in the most biggest, like in life, like this was so crazy. You could be the biggest artist or the biggest, most popular guy and still have self-esteem issues. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like, when I think about the word self-esteem, I'd be like, what does that really mean? And there's no real definition for that. It's just the way you feel at the time. Like if your nervous system is calm and regulated, then people will believe you. People will get a sense of like calmness from you that seems like self-esteem. Like it's like self-esteem. What is self-esteem? It's like calmness. And if that's the case, then it's weird because it's like, well, there's no concept to that. That doesn't mean anything. It's just me being calm and shit. So you mean to tell me people see me as more confident because I'm calm? No, I need something more grand than that. It got to be a real lesson in this shit. It can't just be that because I suffered so long without having self-esteem. And your mind is like a seeking, people's minds keep seeking for something. Your mind is a seeker, a seeking tool. Like you always want to find like treasure or a nugget of game. Like sometimes game is just sitting there and being like arrested in the moment, realizing that it's nothing to get out of nothing. Like appreciate you. I'm not even high. I'm just tired and I'm just saying some shit. But I'm just saying, like, people who always think that they gotta be fed is the sickest people on the planet. And when I say fed, I'm not talking physically food. I'm talking like emotionally. Like people gotta validate you. So there's not self-esteem. Like, and that's what I was saying about the Riz videos. It's like those are fire videos, but how do you grow? Like, how do you grow? Like, you can have all the money in the world, all the views. How do you grow? Because it's in growing that you get the thing that you're chasing anyway. So why do you chase? Like my boy said, I don't chase them, I replace them. But no, y'all playing weak position to where they replace you. You know what I'm saying? He was very intelligent. They definitely need to rerun those icons. I would definitely buy those iPods. Yeah, man, them joints, the mini joints. They used to be like silver or gray. My bad, y'all. Yeah, no, the silver joints. The silver joints. I need that heat turned up though. I gotta throw the hoodie on, man. Hoodie season. Hoodie season. Hoodie season. Hoodie season. You know I got the black joint. But I might have to go because I had a gray hoodie and I spilled some barbecue sauce on it. I had to throw that shit in the trash last year. I need a couple more hoodies. I'm gonna try to set out to like, I don't know, I don't like wasting money. But like soon I'm gonna try to get like at least one or two more hoodies. I don't want to throw that hoodie on right now. About to today. I got the gray Batman hoodie, but I don't want to throw that on right now. And that's another thing. Being in grind mode, you don't even want to throw on certain shit. I'll be ready to throw certain shit away. Like I be wanting all new shit. That's a part of the grind. Why didn't you wash the hoodie instead of throwing it in the trash? That shit was too far gone. Like I dropped a lot of barbecue sauce on that shit. It was too far gone. Like yeah, man. It was too far gone. What's today? Today is Monday. Or is it Sunday? It's only Sunday. Thanks for getting naked today. I want to see you get naked though. But yeah, no. Back to the philosophies. Hey, back to the philosophies. Back to the philosophies. Listen, what is self-esteem? Like that shit was crazy to me though. I was kicking some real game just now, bro. That shit was so crazy because I couldn't figure it out. Self-esteem is just you being okay with who you are. It's you realizing that you do got game. Man is made in alignment of God. You are a creative being. You are creativity that is not following the crowd. Not following the crowd. Not following the crowd. You can only be in, it's realizing that you can only be in two places at once. You can either only be leading or following or leading. There's no in between. Grown man shit. It's self-esteem, peep game. Here's a different definition. Self-esteem is your ability to block out your mind. Why do I say that? Because it's your mind that tells you you ain't shit. So if you block out your mind, this is why people smoke, so they can get some sense of self-esteem. Because when they smoke, they're like, yo, I could really like, what's good, bro? When they smoke, they're like, yo, I could finally let my hair down and just laugh at shit and just be myself and be free. But my whole thing is like, I want to be high without having to smoke. Like, let's get high. You know what I'm saying? Let's get high. Fruit makes me feel high. Fruit does make me feel high. Energetically high, not mentally high. That's the problem. That's why I couldn't smoke, because it'll mentally play with your head, but like energetically, frequency high. Authenticity. And knowing who you are. Inner game. Internal game. Intrinsic game. That's why I say nobody can't tell nobody how to talk to a woman, because it wouldn't make sense. Like, because it's too raw. It's like it's your raw like opinion about like, oh, this is what I feel like saying right now. It's like art. A conversation is like art. And you got to be present to pick up on. You got to be like, this is the problem. This is going to sound stupid, but it's very smart. You got to be open to be open. So what do I mean by that? Like, you can't allow situations in life to bully you and then walk up to a woman and think that you're not the type of person to get bullied. Like, it's what do they call that shit? Cognitive dissonance. It's like those two, it's like you gotta be bold all the time. That's hilarious. Listen, you gotta be bold all the time. And it's an energetic warfare. Energy warfare. And it's your mind that tells you you're not good enough. So when you hang around people and they tell you the same shit, and maybe they don't say it verbally, but they say it in this. Maybe they don't say it verbally, but they say it in this like indirect way. Like, that's gonna trump what you're trying to do. Whether it is to become a rapper, singer, $1 million, whatever, or anything for that matter. Just by being around certain shit can steal your self-esteem. Your self-esteem could be stolen. This is what they don't tell you. Your self-esteem could be robbed. It could be stolen. It could be purchased. It could be finessed. It could be finagled. It could be borrowed. And also, I would say, last but not least, self-esteem is the realization that you're not alone. See, when people talk about self-esteem, they're always pointing like, oh, the one, the self is just one. No, you're one of many. Can you still wake up and perform and do what you need to do, knowing that there's other people on the planet that's working hard? Whatever the case, work hard. Even in a crowded room. Even in a crowded room, that's self-esteem. Like, okay, this room is getting pretty crowded. It's packed in here. Can you still perform? Or do you cower? Do you cower in them situations? How long does it take? How long does it take before you cower? 15 minutes? 25 minutes? 45 minutes? And then last but not least, here's where it gets really sticky. Just last week, I was making content about knowing how your brain works and why it was so important. It's very important. Why? Because your brain is something that it's a tool, first of all, but it goes with you everywhere you go. Since the time you was a baby up to today, that motherfucking item has been in your head from the time. This is the ancient item in your head, your brain. And you've been carrying that shit with you, and guess what? Knowing how your brain operates is power. Power. Because it allows you to see this situation isn't actually happening right now. In fact, we are really weird creatures as human beings because we have the ability to psych ourselves up. Like, we could hallucinate, and then we could hallucinate about the fact that we're hallucinating. Meaning, like, we could go crazy. We could go crazy twice or multiple times. Because if you lose your mind once and then you lose it again, you're gonna forget that you lost it the first time, because you're so busy focusing like, damn, you get further and further away type shit mentally. You want to be careful for that. What I tell you about pot, you want to stay grounded. When you don't know how your brain works, you're open for manipulation, because you can't have self-esteem if as soon as someone manipulates you, you're gonna lose your self-esteem. That's why sometimes when y'all listen to women talk, they'll say things like, I can't fuck with a guy that I can manipulate. And that's true. Because he has no self-esteem. If someone can manipulate you, your self-esteem is gonna be like, even if you got it today, you won't have it tomorrow if somebody can manipulate you. But can you be manipulated? Every man must ask themselves, can I be manipulated? And the truth is, you can't be manipulated. Because someone have to, look, I know I sound crazy. Stick with me. Someone would have to manipulate you to manipulate you. Which is scientific proof that you can't really be manipulated. Once you hit point, yeah. What you mean? What you mean? What that mean, bro? Someone will have to manipulate you to even manipulate you. Like, you ever be around somebody? Peep game, Swift. You ever be around somebody and you realize that, hold on, this person can't just manipulate me. They gotta manipulate me once to manipulate me twice. They can't just manipulate you. It's kind of like with any situation. Like, think about like a girl trying to be an attention whore in your life. Like, she can't just do that. She has to kind of like do something to get you to even think about considering that in the first place. Like, it can't just happen like once. Like, so like, what I'm saying is, why do women not like guys that's easy to manipulate? Because, like, kind of like what you said, it's like, oh, he's too far gone. Even if he's not, even if he's the type of nigga that can make a comeback, it's still a thought probably like, oh, he's too far gone. Like, this the type of guy. I have to manipulate him to manipulate him, though. This is what I'm talking about self-esteem. If you know how your brain works, then not only can you heal your brain, a lot of people don't heal their brain from certain shit, but which is very important, actually. Like, when we're gonna talk about foods, we gotta make sure we talk about that shit. Because most people spend their whole life with their brain and they don't got no relationship with their brain. They don't know what they just trust it. They just trust their shit. But really, our whole life experiences live through our brain. Like, if you really want to be that nigga, you gotta understand your brain is doing a lot of shit that you're not even paying attention to. It's doing a lot of work. It's doing a lot of work. And the way we feed ourselves, I'm surprised our brains even be still working, bro. I'm saying, the way we eat, the way we ignore the power of the brain. You want to have confidence, you want to be smart, you want to be able, you want to be seductive, but yet you don't think that being smart matter. You want to have a good memory. You want to have a mouthpiece. You want to know what to say, but your memory sucks. I made a video about emotional intelligence a minute ago. Emotional intelligence. Not mental intelligence. The mind is a filter. It filters whatever like you feel. It filters what you feel. It filters. So what do you feel? Can you train your nervous system to naturally be doing the things you got to work so hard to do? Like to get up for work, or like she said, to go to the gym. At first, I'm to the point where I'll be knowing, like, if you ain't been doing this for a year, you ain't been doing this, you ain't been waking up going to the gym, I already know it's about to feel crazy. But at least I'm past that other point where you young and you expect it to feel like something it's not about to feel like. That's step one, I already know. But I also know I'm smart enough, I'm witty enough to know it doesn't have to hurt. Like if you catch yourself at a certain point, you just will be like, okay, I'm in flow. Let me get up now. Let me go. Like I be having certain shit I've been doing lately, like certain certain shit in my life that I gotta handle, like business type shit. And I be knowing like, bro, like you gotta catch that wave. I don't need an alarm clock. I just need to catch that wave and get up and go. Oh, you got my email, or you sent it on IG? You sent it on IG. For sure, bro. I'm gonna check that out. Check that out, man. I'm gonna definitely give you a listen, brother. I know you talking some real spiritual shit. You know what I'm saying? For sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, shout out to Swift, bro. You have a friend suggestion, not a request. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's like, and also like, I always said a game, last but not least, is environmental, bro. It's environmental, bro. Never beat yourself up because your environment beat you up once. You don't gotta beat yourself up twice. You don't gotta throw salt in the wound because your environment is raunchy and your environment is naughty. No, just accept that. Accept it and make peace, amends. Like, yo, this shit could get wicked out here. You gotta accept things in life in order to grow. This shit get wicked. But guess what? I love myself. Not because it's an affirmation, but because just like that's some shit that you really probably love yourself, bro. You probably really love yourself. And that's the thing, right? People been gaslit so bad that they don't even feel comfortable saying, I love myself. If you're gonna say you love anybody, make sure you say that shit. Even if you don't believe it, make sure you say that shit. Not because it sounds good, but because it is good. And what is insecurity? Right? The opposite of self-esteem. I can't do this. I can't do that. Putting people on a pedestal. Putting people on a pedestal. Ugh. And the guy I be listening to on YouTube, he be saying some dope shit. He be like, man, you got to give yourself a chance. He like, you ain't never gave yourself a chance. You ain't never gave yourself a chance, bro. And I just be, when he say that, I be thinking in my mind like, damn, that shit just like, those are words that sometimes you need to hear certain words. Like, it's not an affirmation, it's an actualization. Like, give yourself a chance sometime. Your environment might not give you no chance. The police might not give you no chance. The judge might not give you no chance. You can give yourself a chance, though. be selfish enough sometimes. Like, yo, like it's my turn. Let me eat. Let me eat. Let me try to see what's up. But and women are a beautiful metaphor for that. If you ever tried to talk to women around a bunch of men, you gotta, if you don't, even if you just raised in a black family, say like you're always being over talked at the family function. Sometimes you gotta they ain't gonna never let you talk if you don't got the wits to like catch a moment to like, you gotta figure out a way to finesse a moment for yourself. Sometimes if people don't want to listen to you talk, you gotta, I don't want to say the word trick, but you gotta kind of like get their attention, like, and talk after you got their attention, like, and don't just talk. Like, oh, I said, like, guys go up approach a woman and woman's like, oh, like, I'm like, who is this nigga? Like, because you're not giving yourself a chance. You giving her a chance to shoot you down. That's all you doing. Giving her a chance. Give yourself a chance. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself a chance. Because when you're in a position of power, bro, you can say just about anything to a woman and she going. So why would you position a weakness where you gotta stress and you gotta figure out the right thing to say? Why? Ain't no right thing. Ain't no right thing. Ain't no right thing if she see you as wrong. And it ain't no wrong thing if she see you as right. Biology is bias. Favoritism is realer than being fair. In terms of biology, they taught you 1 + 1 = 2. But in terms of biology, that's not really true. Damn, that rhyme. They taught you 1 + 1 = 2, but in terms of biology, that's not really true. Yeah, man, because logically it's true, but universally, like I said, like if you gotta be ready to walk away from a female, bro. Gotta be ready to walk away. Like, what does that look like for you? What does that look like? You know what I'm saying? What does it look like? Ask yourself. What does it look like? Self-love. What does self-love look like for you? All jokes aside. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, I'm just trying to stay up. Spinning in the chair. Just trying to stay up. Self-love for me looked like isolation. I thought I had it, but I didn't. It looked like isolation. Isolation ruled the nation. Kamikaze. Isolation ruled the nation. Cause like when you really realize how ruthless the world is, you just gotta realize that shit. you gotta accept that shit. Like, yo, this shit really crazy. Like, and like the thing about it is like asking yourself, like, damn, like, am I built for this shit or not? Not saying that because that could be a bad thought. That could be a bad thought because that thought could probably lead to some other shit. But that thought itself, like a self actualized thought, because it's like, okay, like you as a human, like you said, isolation, right? When you isolate, it's just you and you, bro. Can you live with that? Can you live with that? You know what I'm saying? Can you live with that? Do you like what you see, not only in the mirror, but in the mirror? You know what I'm saying? That's why hanging around people is a distraction, because it's two versions of you. So now when you hang with another person, there's three different servings that you gotta serve. Like, it's not just one more person. Like, you think like it's just I'm one person and that's another person. No, you got a couple versions of yourself before you even invite that other person. So you love yourself in the mirror. Recently, I had a new friendship collapse like a month ago. Shit hurt, but I love myself. And got over it quick. In the past, shit like that would have dug deeper. Yeah, man. That insecurity of like, I don't know if I could do it. Like, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I'm a social butterfly. You know what I'm saying? Because isolation ruled a nation. So you scared of that isolation because it ruled a nation. You know what I'm saying? And isolation feel good when it feel good, but it could feel very raunchy. It made me realize I still got work to do for myself. Also a positive spin. What you mean a positive spin? Oh, you saying that was a positive spin? You got to do work for yourself? Shadow work, bro. And because your body reflect like your truth. Not only your words, but your body is literally gonna take on like. That's why women be like, "Oh, I could tell when a guy respect himself," because it's like his body gonna be like he gonna be illuminated, like he living his life like it's golden, like yeah, realizing self love and a work is a work in progress. People will come and go. Self love is maturity. That's real shit. It's real shit. That's real shit, man. I think another thing that make people feel very insecure is time. Time is one of them things that will make a person feel like they can't win. Like because it's like absolutely to me. What you mean absolutely to me? Time will make a person feel like, yo, like this shit taking too long. Like whatever. It could be like with me sometimes YouTube, like yo, this shit taking too long, bro. Like, but that's why it's so important to have a life. Because it's like and that's even what it go back to approaching women topic. Like that shit fun when it's fun, but I feel like it was days where I was doing it, I ain't feel like doing it. Like commented back. People will come and go. Self-love is maturity. Absolutely to me. Yeah, and that's nothing with the maturity. Like I think just approaching a bunch of women is just it's again, it's fun. It's I know like I got cousins. I probably could go on 2 men. I probably could make infill videos with them. Like, but like you said about maturity, is like sometimes you just don't feel like doing certain shit. You want to do some like I want my whole shit to be mature. Like I want my whole like maturity to me is something that like you gotta work for sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Just like anything else. Like like imagine having to work for you like to be mature. Like what does that even mean? What the fuck does that mean? Work to keep your mind sane. Let it go so you can gather your own sanity. You do have to work for maturity or you can lose yourself and become and lose yourself and make the situation worse. I just learned how to put out a flame with energy. What the hell? Hilarious. Nah, like I'm at that point where like I feel like a vegetable. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, and sometimes that shit creep up on you. Like, but I like what you said right there, Leah. You said some shit. You said some shit. Look at that. Look at that. It never felt so good to cut a light off in life. And it's still like a nice color outside, nice color. It's only 5 o'clock, y'all. It's only 5 o'clock. I'm coming right back. Sometimes you gotta go just use the bathroom when you get back. you realize you're not that tired. I'm still gonna be tired though. I'm about to lay down. We're gonna still chop it up. You're gonna still chop it up, man. I'm telling y'all, man. When I get in my mode, I should just become a streamer at this point. Hold on. Maturity is a daily fight. There's a lot of ways you could react out of character. There's a lot of ways you could react out of character. The life shit. This life shit be crazy though. Cause you gotta really think about everything type shit. Like this life shit'll make you think about the fact that you wasn't thinking. You're like, damn, I should have thought about the fact that I wasn't that nobody told me how to think. Like they making you suffer because nobody taught you how to think. Matter of fact, we made you go to school so you wouldn't think about other shit that was more important than being in school. So now I'm gonna punish you because you ain't know the shit that we ain't teach you. That you wasn't supposed to know. And you gonna actually feel remorseful, like. Sometimes I be thinking like, what if weed is really like the right thing though, like, cause like there like I can't explain what I'm trying to say. Like people who smoke weed, if you don't panic when you smoke weed, you have a lucky life because it's like, not a lucky life, but like Wiz Khalifa, like smoking weed, bruh, put you on another level, bruh. Make you run away from your problems, bro. Matter of fact, any drug. I'm not telling people to do drugs, but I'm just saying, bro. Like people are so scared of them shits, they don't be thinking like. Now let me stop talking like that, bro. Real talk. Cause I'm to the point in life where I don't give a fuck, like how much I think about that shit. But I did hear like certain and historically certain drugs people would use that like drugs has always been a part of history. And I'm not talking about weed. I'm not talking about plant. I'm not talking about marijuana. I'm talking about like other shit. Not even the LSD and all the mushrooms and all that shit either. I'm talking about other shit. Being impenetrable type shit. It's the main part of it. Staying calm and not even engaging. The moment you engage, devil's on his job. Weed burns holes in the top of your aura. Type shit. Crown chakra. I mean, everything is touched though nowadays. Like, it's not even real natural. Like, don't get all comfy in bed just go to sleep. You know, you're about to doze off. Blue Lotus, mullein. I think I smoked mullein leaf before, bro. Like, that shit kind of made me feel like I smoked weed low key a little bit. Like I felt like it had a little bit of THC on that. Cradle. What's that?